Lone Druid, Primal Beast, and Pango. So again, just kind of targeted bans, I would say. Taking some time on their pick. Probably. Wonder what they'll go for here. They already have the Nyx, so probably we'll try to avoid a melee hero.
Radiant team pick.
Dark Willow. It's an interesting pick. It's okay against the Tuskar. It's definitely not a popular pick, but it's I guess pretty neutral lane, and Bramble is decent against Snowball. Terrorize as well, which is nice. So
10 seconds remaining.
a bit unorthodox, but yeah, something.
5
You do see the interaction
remaining.
there. Spawn. I wonder what they'll go for here. Kind of lacking damage on their side right now.
I do like these variation in picks, though. It is going to be nice to see some variation now from the last game we had, because we felt the first game and the second game was quite repetitive in regards to the heroes that they picked up. But this is a different variation now, especially with the silencer pick, Lina, Dark Willow, Nyx Assassin. It's nice to see some different heroes thrown within the mix. But Pangolier ban, we've seen that all before, where Atomic were against that. Even though the Reapers did put up a fight with it, it was still alright, so I can understand why they would want to ban that one. And now we come out for the 16th, 17th pick, as you said, Adam, which is dangerous.
Tough, man. Tough. It is tough.
As they're taking a lot of time to think about what they want. It's actually going to be a Spirit Breaker. Okay.
Fun hero. I like it. I like these heroes that get on top of Lina. I think it's the way you deal with the hero. But I feel like in the games that Lina just looks so unstoppable, it's always the games where he has too free of a lane, and Spirit Breaker does kind of help with that a bit. Dark Willow is pretty good against Spirit Breaker, I'll say. You can't really charge into Bramble's area, so that'll be a challenge for him, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, thinking hard. What did you want to pair the Spirit Breaker with? Rubik. This means a Spirit Breaker offlane? It could be. Could also be a mid Rubik against the Lina. I wouldn't be too surprised. It's a pretty good Rubik game. I actually think I'd prefer that over the Tuss or Spirit Breaker, but we'll see what they do.
For a mid Rubik?
Yeah, it's decent against the Lina. You have a lot of damage.
Oh.
Great bolt. Nice spells to steal too. Next stun Lina spells.
That would be exciting to see. That would definitely wake me up at 7 in the morning. For sure. 100%. But we'll see now the fourth pick that Atomic Esports will come out with. But I do like the Spirit Breaker quite a lot, yeah, because Lina always loves to stack up those fiery stacks and be a fast mover, and Spirit Breaker completely disregards that, especially smashing through the BKB with his greater bashes. Hopefully he's prayed to some deity, whoever's going to pick him up on spawn team, that he will surpass the 17% bash chance. Oh, but a Naga Siren for Atomic Esports. Not in the ban pool. It comes out, and this is a ferocious hero to pick against this lineup on spawn team.
Yeah, they have no wave clear. Oh my god. This looks awful right now.
It really does. No AoE clear at all, apart from maybe Rubik stealing Dragon Slave, but it's Dragon Salve? Dragon Slave?
I believe it's Slave.
Okay, Dragon Slave, yeah, okay. I didn't want to mess that one up for sure, but yeah. Lena's AoE. Lena's AoE. Her fiery one.
Fiery one.
I swear every spell that she has is fire apart from her ultimate. So.
That's true. And it's such a good Naga. I wonder how Spawn's gonna deal with this. The heroes don't really lane the Naga very well.
5 seconds.
So you can't really keep the Naga poor as well. Lycan ban. Just banning out more units. on. Some interesting thing about Naga is in Europe, I think right now they're picking draw as a Naga counter
Radiant
because
team ban.
I believe the draw multi-shot like splashes onto the illusions.
Uh-huh.
It's not gonna like solve their wave clear issues, but draw has like a higher win rate against Naga, I believe. It's new technology.
New technology.
10 seconds.
Yeah,
remaining.
I suppose you could list it like that, yeah.
5 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
I'm so curious what Spawn's gonna like pick here. It's a G-Croy hero as well, so no less, no more. I see their band. No
Dire
lone druid
team
as well,
ban.
so they can't play fast.
Mm-hmm.
Quite a pickle. Let me go see
Radiant
what's on the
team
hero
pick.
list. What can out-cancel Naga Siren?
Did you say they banned Drow or is Drow in there? I mean, Drow can pierce through
Drow's
the
in there,
armor.
but Drow deals with the Naga illusions in fights pretty well, but the like map part of it, it's super
10
annoying.
seconds
Could they
remaining.
Oh, there's a
possibly-
Medusa. There's a Medusa in the pool.
Could they possibly
It's
go
against
Leshrac
Next, though.
5
carry?
seconds remaining.
Right now it's banned.
Oh, is it banned? Oh.
banned.
Oh yeah, second
Definitely
phase
have
banned,
picked
first
it
phase
earlier.
banned. Damn it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dire
Not
I
able
see
to get that.
Medusa.
Oh, okay,
Medusa
yeah.
probably on there. I don't
Poor
know.
Jagnims.
Hudge. Not a fan.
I
Not
mean-
a fan just because I feel like they have no way to like win the game.
I mean, it can
They have
work,
to
but it's
outskill.
from what I've
10
seen,
seconds
it's kind of like a 50-50. If you kind of don't get enough farm on
5
Pudge,
seconds
then
remaining.
it just goes downhill.
Yeah, it is a kind of dead hero, but they have like triple strength cores. Is this a Timbersaw game? They probably won't pick it, but I definitely can see it. It's also like tied in the pool, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Choose
That's
your
now
hero.
Marcy there.
Marcy, ooh, that's another strong laner. Sidekick for the Lina as well.
The last
I'd-
pick, Marcy.
I definitely favor Atomic's draft a lot more. I think Spawn kind of got trapped by the Naga. Not a fan of this Pudge as well. I feel like even if the Pudge gets fed, they can't like end the game ever. We'll see. Can Spawn prove me wrong?
But yeah, this is a Marcy 3, and it's one of the best positions you can place a Marcy.
I do agree.
It is a nasty era, and I think Spawn Team can still somewhat fight against it, but 4v5, this is going to provide a lot of space for Mob, and as you know, Mob is a literal perfectionist in regards to acquiring so much gold in such little time. I mean, doubling the net
Sounds
worth.
like a Naga player.
Yeah, it does sound like a Naga play, doesn't it? He was playing Nature's Prophet, so I don't even want to think what he can do on a Naga Siren. Because Naga
set's
is
so
always
cool,
going to
too.
be ahead. Should be always ahead. That's
Very
the
free lane as well, I think. Very free lane.
As now, here we go. We head into game 1 out of this best of 3. Spawn Team versus Atomic Esports. We'll then move on to possibly be... I think the winner of this one will automatically qualify, then go into the bracket which will decide their seeding for the closed qualifiers.
Correct. So playing for a qualification here. And we have seeding after against the winner of YG and Dreamwalker. Should be another exciting game, but we won't cover that. I'll make Spawn. I would favor these two teams over Dreamwalker and YG, I think. I think is the more...
Closer game?
yeah, I would think so, but judging by draft, I don't feel that way. But we'll see, we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
Spawn kind of I think they started off, they're playing in BTS series and they started off like 6-0, playing with Womi as their offlane. And then Womi went to play, I think it was IESF for the Philippine team, and they just haven't had a proper offlaner since. I'm not sure if Red has like officially joined them, but yeah, this is like the group of young, talented Indonesian players, I would say, like the second gen.
Yeah. So it does look like it's going to be Rubik 4, Silencer 5, Tusk mid, with Spirit Breaker as the off lane, and Pudge with the carry. Question is, what happened to Silencer? He's very silent. He's left the game.
He has indeed left the game. KT asking what happened. Gets ignored completely. The classic. DC.
Yeah,
thanks, bro.
I didn't quite figure that one out, to be honest, Adam.
Man.
I don't know if he did DC or not, you know. I know there's a little red plug above his on his player icon, but I didn't quite know he DC'd. I'm very glad that was highlighted out there.
Imagine you're walking around, you see someone fall down, and like, what happened? He tells you, I
You
fell
fell.
down. Oh, thanks, man. Wonder what you're doing on the floor. Why is this red cable icon on your logo, Silencer?
That's because he DC'd, obviously. I mean, I'm quite surprised that, honestly, out of all the open qualifiers, I don't think I've had some pauses in between, but not at the start. So I've got to hand it to these teams in the open qualifiers. They've done a very good job in not doing what every other pro team does and pause around about 7 minutes at the start of the game. Apart from
to
now,
be fair, to be fair, they usually have like 15 minutes between lobbies and then 10 minutes to join the lobby. So I would think after 25 minutes, you would want to just play Dota, you know?
yeah, true, actually. Maybe that's the whole thing for the 15-minute wait, you know,
I
try
see.
and like
So
force
no
them.
pauses.
Yeah, no pauses. Keep it going.
What's your favorite voice line, Epi?
What's my favorite
Favorite
voice line?
Yeah.
I can't do it, but I think it's one of the it's one of the Spanish ones, I think. At the moment.
At the moment, alright.
I think the other one was from Team Spirit, where it's Snail walks into a bar just out of nowhere, you know.
Snail walks into a bar.
Yeah, that's what he says. Yeah.
What? Oh, what the hell? I've never seen that. I need to find it. Is it gone now? It looks like it's gone.
No, it's still there.
Did you buy the bundle?
No, it's not in a bundle. It's
No, I mean, did you buy the bundle that came out today?
Oh, I've got something. I got something
Are
to
you
admit.
guilty?
I bought it about 20 minutes ago.
Oh.
Middle of the game, I actually bought. I was like, should I buy it? I was like, yeah, and I was like, I wonder how long.
That's reasonable because it's for the stream. It's for the content for the stream. You know, that's valid. That's valid.
I just checked the collector's cache though, and it's only available for 2 more days. Oh, hook on Yona. Oh, that was impressive. Actually, trapped in first blood. Never mind. Speaking about collector's cache, they've got a really nice hook there.
Oh,
wow.
Happens. Baited by the DC.
Very cool. But yeah, if any of you didn't know, ladies and gentlemen, collector's cache does end in 2 days. I thought I had more time. Evidently not, so I've got to fund my Dota addiction and get those sweet cosmetics, even though they don't mean anything about winning the game. Totally not a...
What do you mean? Did you see that hook? It's big and green, that's how it is.
That was a part of the collector's cache though, wasn't it? I mean, okay, I guess cosmetics, yeah, you know. Okay, I'll hand it. Bounty rune though, obtained from Jotun, so stopping that snatch there, and evening out the bounty runes.
Hasta luego.
Let's have a look at... how do you think this mid lane's going to go? Because we have seen Tusk quite a lot within this open qualifier on the mid lane, but it just usually goes downhill most of the time. And if it's worse off, the Tusk is against the leaner mid. Do you think this will be bad for the Tusk here on the mid?
It is definitely Lina favorite, like most definitely.
Yeah.
But Tusk, at some point in the game, Tusk is good against Lina. I think that's usually the trade-off with Lina. Like you usually have like a advantage in the early game, but some heroes are good against you mid-game. And it's whether you can get enough of that lead. I think Yona's gonna have a really good time here because Spawn doesn't really have supports that wanna roam around mid.
Yeah. Actually, dishing out the damage on the bottom lane. Travins with the level 1 Glaives of Wisdom.
Getting smarter.
Smarter every right click. And then loses it after 5 seconds. Overconfidence, that's what it is.
That's me in real life too. Lasts for a good short-term memory, we call it, yeah. Top lane, Riffle and Jotun. Nothing really happening here.
Oh, just a bit of right clicks here and there. A little bit of a dogfight. Troy is actually doing okay at the moment here, though Travins not so much. That should be brought back there by the... Oh, nice hook though. Oh, might be a return kill here. The Rot slowing down Fiend might be able to get away. Is it enough?
He might
though?
get KT as well. Oh, KT has Bramble.
Hook in 5. Maybe perhaps he can turn it back. KT. Oh! Hook! He got it! Katie, bye-bye! Oh! He baited it!
Honestly,
Chikroy!
He was asking for it, KT.
Nice!
Definitely asking for it.
That's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty well played.
Oh, Jikroy. Even waited for his silencer to respawn so he gets some permanent intelligence. It's all part of the plan.
Big brain for big brain. Literally. Oh, meanwhile though, Hello is having a little bit of problem here with the Nyx Assassin, but a charge coming out there. Greater Bash, telekinesis back, will be enough to take down the Nyx Assassin. So Jotun will fall.
Definitely did not expect any kills in the top lane. Doesn't look like a very standout kill people lane to me, but Jotun, let's go now. Refill a ball of Yona, so...
Tell you what, Adam,
I am getting a bit more help here.
I am definitely awake now after that God Gamer hook.
Just the hook, that's all it took.
Yeah,
stun along that, no snowball.
And you made it rhyme as well. All it took was one hook.
All it took. Ball lane, Jikroy. No mana for the hook. Mango and Travis. Come on, Travis, give your boy a mango. Marcy actually having quite a hard time down here. A lot of harass coming out. Mid lane though, Lina pulling ahead. I think not too surprising. Or refill and a rune secure from Jotun as well.
Might be in some trouble though. Light Strike Array, Snibble in return, going back onto Yona. There's another Dragon Slave, but the infused raindrops there is here to save the day. But top lane, Naga actually dying here. One Greater Bash, maybe two Greater Bash, never mind. Did not pray enough to the deities.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You're doing well. The Spirit Breaker is I would say this is pretty dumpster level. 9 denies and 6 more CS than Naga.
The Spirit Breaker actually doing quite well here.
Marb not really splitting his illusions, they're just letting the Fate Bolt and the charge just kinda clearing it out. That's probably why they're ahead in the lane.
I'm surprised that he's able to do that with the fact that... I mean, Spirit Breaker doesn't have a very good mana regeneration pool, if you know what I mean, Adam. So, like, only 300 mana, 120 for charge. Like, I thought he'd have a Soul Ring, but he's just got a Clarity sitting in his inventory. Oh, meanwhile, War's Punch on Yona.
Just trading some blows. KT
oh, charge
the rune
for Jotun, and killing spree for Red. And a Courier. Oh, Yona rotating bot. Pudge. Jikroy. Uh-oh, being disposed back. Laguna Blade, Light Strike Array will find the kill, most possibly. Yes, indeed. Nice rotation there with the haste ring.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
There's a bottle refill for Lina as well. With the Nyx Assassin rotating on the mid lane. Pudge will be back though. Has himself a Vanguard and some brown boots.
Man, I can't make that noise. Dude, it's the silencer's boots, man.
Yeah.
Oh,
nice hook, nice hook. With the rot. Is the rot going to be on there in time? No. Caught by the Bramble Maze and the Creep Wave. Not able to further pursue for that kill. It was very close, but nice attempt.
The silencer first spell took like 4 creeps.
Oh, what?
Trying to rot, but no.
How is
I saw
that?
the blue numbers.
What are the chances of that? That must be so annoying. I mean, maybe not for Silencer, but definitely for Push. Meanwhile, though, they're attempting for a kill here on Naga. Can they get a bash? Never mind. The Fate Bolt is enough to wipe out the fish. Naga Siren.
They're proving me wrong. What can I say? Top lane dumpstering. I'm not having a good time at all.
Nix on that.
I gotta say though, even though it was a Lina favoured lane, Tusk is still doing alright at the moment, but not in regards to net worth. But look at this, wow. Okay, so Spirit Breaker rotated bottom, finding a kill onto the mod. In return, then they may find the kill onto Rubik, though. Oh, Snowball save, rotation with the Snowball, Warrior's Punch on Jotun. In some trouble here, might fall, and will do indeed, with thanks to the pullback with the telekinesis. Oh, no, Lina activating the double damage, able to avoid the Light Strike Array with the Never Realm. That's now Snowball coming forward, will stun up the Lina. Warrior's Punch finds the kill, locking in place the Marcy there with the Ice Shards. Did they have themselves enough damage? Fiend's just going to be able to rebound away off those creeps and get the hell out of there. But that was absolutely a lovely play. It is the Never Strike. Never Strike avoiding the Light Strike Array. That isn't something that you see every day.
Red. He's dancing on them, man.
I gotta say, Adam, Spawn team, they're repping the skill shots right now. You know, you've got Jikroy with the hooks, you've got Spirit Breaker dodging Light Strike Array with Never Strike. It's pretty god gamer of them to see.
Oh, that is true. That is true.
Dire's top tower is under
Pudge
attack.
opting to go a very costly Soul Ring though.
Middle is missing.
Ever since the increase in that recipe. Dismember on cooldown for about 10 seconds. Troy's got to be careful though, because he is indeed on his own. As it's 2 and 2 mid, Jotun really wanting to get an impale here right now on the Tusk. Ooh, nice block there with the Ice Shards.
He's just stuck.
He's stuck. Wait, are they going to go for it? Surely not.
Is under attack.
Yeah, there we go. Oh my
Radiant's
gosh,
middle
Yoda
tower is under
has
attack.
bottled the second haste rune
Dire's
within
structures
10
are
minutes of the
fortified.
game. Going to be
Dire's
rotating
top
bottom
tower
here. They
is
want to try and
under
find a
attack.
kill onto Jukroy. He's in some trouble. He needs to hide within the trees or get out now. Unless there is going to be a TP rotation. He's wanting to try and find a kill here, realizing that Lena and the Dark Willow are here. There is a rotation coming in though, Spirit Breaker coming forward. Maybe perhaps they want to try and turn this. There's a hook attempt there, we'll take out the catapults. There's a scan there from Atomic, realizing that Pudge does indeed have backup sitting behind the trees there. So they are going to play this safely and not go any further for an initiation attempt. Meanwhile though, mid, an attempt there for Jotun's life. Not able to get it. I don't think they want to commit Snowball and go too far.
Dire's
Okay.
middle tower is under attack.
They are going to try and attempt to go for the Lena though. The Stolen Impale. The charge comes out there. The Never Strike also. That'll be enough to take down the Lena with the Warriors Punch and possibly Jotun as well. Yes, it
Dire's
will.
middle tower is under
Finding
attack.
two there, but in return, Croy was on his own. So at least they do find a kill on the carry.
Dire's middle
Spawn.
tower has fallen.
Let's now checking the net worth here. It's actually Pudge who's on top of the net worth this
Dire's
time,
middle
even
tower is
though
under
he has
attack.
died bottom. So
Radiant's top tower is
actually
under attack.
beating Mob here on net worth, which is surprising considering we've seen Mob absolutely dominate the net worth
Radiant's
table
top tower is under
twice
attack.
today.
Yeah, Jukroy, super farmed.
Radiant's
Bond
bottom
playing really
tower
well.
is under attack.
I think I said earlier that their draft looked hard to play, but they're just using their heroes very well. Red, he just got level stop and he's just all over the map punishing everyone. Enabling both Mamang Daya and Jukroy to kind of just out-farm and stay at the top.
Pudge is on his own again. Oh, it's not Pudge, it's Spirit Breaker. Red's got to be careful. They really want to get this
Dire's top
tier 1
is
tower
under
there.
attack.
Controlling themselves around it. Naga has been pushed away a little bit. Following these
Dire's
camps
top
here
tower is
instead.
under attack.
They're just going a bit slow at the moment. Looks like Yona is actually rushing here a BKB. Don't you think this is okay to do here, Adam?
Dire's top tower is under
I feel like he
attack.
needs it. It's just a lot of
Dire's
magic
structures are
damage and
fortified.
this. Yeah, he definitely needs it. He definitely needs it. It's kind of hard to go for travels early as well, just because of the Spirit Breaker, and he also has a Naga and a Marcy who kind of want to farm. Pretty greedy lineup from Atomic, so yeah, I do like the BKB. It's gonna let them to kind of take fights and survive earlier.
Yeah, I can't tell you the amount of times that my Lena has like lost mid and then decides to go boots of travel and go jungle.
AFK time.
Yeah, it's really my favorite thing to see. It's not. I hate it so much. But yeah, it's nice to see that transition instead of going the boots of travel, picking up that BKB, especially against the damage that they're receiving right now. So very cool to see that transition. And we'll almost be obtaining that BKB just in a few more kills. We'll just need around about 400 more gold to get that BKB, finish off by buying the Mithril Hammer and the recipe. I think it's 800 gold actually, if I can do math. Oh no, 200 gold. No, 200. I was right. I doubted myself. It
You
was.
were right. Yeah,
I was right.
you're fine. You're fine. I don't like this passiveness coming out from spawn. Jukroy chooses to not rush the X, finishes the face boots. Kind of interesting to me since he's kind of having a free game. I also feel like this nothing happening on the maps like super good for Atomic. Marcy is getting closer to his BKB, Lina as well, and Marb is farming. They're very efficient. Like look at where they are on the map. They're like farming as much as they can.
Would you say that going an Agnim's Ross on Hodge would be the correct choice? Oh, charge for Marcy, but stopped there by the Bramble Maze, so nicely played there from Katie.
Yeah, I do think the X first will give them a bit more of an earlier timing in this game. Maybe he just feels he wants to be more involved with the face boots,
Oh.
but it doesn't seem like anything's really happening.
Radiant's
They see
middle tower
Pudge.
is under attack.
Pudge is not
way.
aware that they may be able to get a kill on the big boy. He is actually maybe perhaps going to hide in the trees. Will just avoid Jotun.
Radiant are scanning.
Not able to find him. Radiant scan comes out there, so yeah, Pudge is definitely aware now that something fishy is going on. He will move to a camp to farm. That's Marcy showing again, actually. Charging in, doing a little bit of harass, and Rubik actually stealing the rebound here. That was correct. No, I actually haven't played Marcy once. Yeah, I do know her spells. Somehow I'm cursed. Oh, they're going to go for the charge again. Never strike. It's there. Along with the rebound, and it's going to be enough damage. Oh, a hook attempt.
Ooh.
Just off target there for Katie also, or else that could have been a double kill.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Man,
attack.
J-Cry is one of those players. He doesn't hit the
Radiant's
easy
top
hooks,
tower
only the
is
hard
under
ones.
attack.
I mean, I would prefer that, you know. Or would I, actually? You'd get commended for landing the really good hooks, but then you'd be roasted the living hell out of if you missed the really easy hooks. For something good to happen, there's always a bad, I guess. Naga slightly recovering, though. Along with Lena also. BKB achieved now. On the way to be getting Boot to Travel or a Crystallis very soon. And yeah, I gotta say about the passive play also, Adam. I haven't seen this Tusk getting all that much kills here at the moment. It's kind of slowed down a bit, but I gotta say, 4-0 is very good because usually these mid Tusks have been absolutely decimated.
Disappointing.
Yeah, it turns into a support Tusk on the mid lane. I think, what was it? It was an 18-minute blink dagger, I think it was, on the Tusk.
Yeah, I remember.
But now it's all changed around. 16 minutes, Falcon Blade, Phase Boots, on the way to be completing a Desolator. So a very different game to what we were seeing previously on a Tusk mid.
Ooh, the charge on Yona. He's just
Yeah,
gonna
shut
TP
it,
out
play
though.
charge.
Sees the charge coming.
Not able to get it, just able to
Oh,
TP
they
away,
get
but
the
they found
Naga.
themselves the Naga. Yeah, can they get this as the global sound comes
Where's
up
the
there?
Manta?
Manta tries to attempt to use the Song of the Siren, but the damage is there. It's not able to get it. Charge coming out, going to try and go for Dark Willow. Katie going to be in. Oh, that was very nicely played there from Katie, actually. Wow. Using the Terrorize to stop the charge from the Spirit Breaker, but meanwhile they do find Jotun on the mid lane.
Yeah, Spawn. This is what they need to do in the game. They need to be eating map, so to say. Otherwise, the Naga and Lena Marcy just gonna kind of out farm, and it does reach a point where they can fight. Among that, oh, I like this a lot. He's just rushing the Deso. Big fan of this build. Just damage, just kill heroes, kill heroes. Love the Tusk we see. They go for his like blink early, and they kind of transition into like a post tree kind of role. But among that, yeah, choosing to scale a bit more.
Smoke with Jotun. Yona again. Vendetta. Coming off cooldown in around about 5 seconds. Maybe perhaps they can find themselves a punch. Again, maybe. And the Vendetta's there, scouting out Chikroy. And they may find the kill. There's the Impale on with the Vendetta. Laguna Blade comes out. He's very tanky, but not tanky enough to live through all of this damage. There's just too many heroes right on top of him there. Able to get the kill.
Yeah, painful death, very close to his Aghanim's. Another thing we didn't talk about this game is that it's kind of hard for Spawn to take Roche other than this Tusk tag team and Deso, so yeah, Mamang die with this Deso.
Radiant's
Does
bottom
help that
tower
a lot.
is under attack.
They'll get a Aegis punch with the Aghanims. See if they're
Radiant
able to do
structures
that.
are fortified.
Yeah, this is going to be scary now, because usually Tusk his damage starts to decline here, but with the Desolator now being picked up,
there's
it's
Team Mar.
definitely going to destroy Lena with a Warrior's Punch, for sure.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
So at least they do take the bottom tier 1 tower, Atomic. They'll finally find something here, but are they going to be meeting each other here? Observable comes out, scouting out Jotun, but he's not on his own. They need to be careful. The Warrior's Punch comes out there, and that is actually enough before he can even use the Spike Carapace. Charge coming out for Yona now, coming forward. Marcy is with the overlook. Oh, the damage! It's just too much from the Marcy. The mega kill has been ended. And Red has been maybe perhaps able to get out. Is going to be revealed there. Marcy running forward there with the Unleash, but the charge coming out. But the Bramble Maze will cancel that charge. Coming forward, stunning in place with the Curse Crown. Also, they will find 2 on Atomic. They'll actually come out on top of that, surprisingly. It's now Rubik in some trouble here. Also steals Mirror Image, but will still fall nonetheless. Nice try there from the Rubik.
Well, I tried.
Pudge. Uh-oh. Is Jotun going to fall here again? Silence coming out. That's a lot of damage there because the Agnims has been achieved. Roy able to get a very easy kill there on the Nyx Assassin. That Rot does a lot of damage now. Snowball coming for the Marcy. Tusk is on his own, so got to be very careful. Though Pudge is rotating close by. They'll be going for that kill there. They'll respect that. Get themselves back. Both carries even. Oh, this is an interesting charge. Going right for the Marcy. Going to actually steal that creep there. The Never Strike coming out as well. Where's the hook? Oh, it misses! Cheekroy! No! It was a god gamer at the early game, but now it's started to get to his head and drop off. Oh dear. Not good. That was a hook chance there.
I keep saying like Atomic's taking the lead, but Spawn keep getting these like fights where they get these 2 or 3 kills. But if you look at the net worth, the 3 cores on Atomic, they're just constantly climbing, and they definitely do scale better as well to a certain extent. So I'm still kind of worried for Spawn here, not able to take Roche as well. Yeah, his game can just snowball in Atomic's favor anytime.
Yeah. As meanwhile, Spirit Breaker is going to be initiated on here with the Impale. Will be able... Oh no, got locked in place there by the Bramble Maze once again. Going to be revealed by the Dust of Appearance. And will be caught out. Nice rotation there from Atomic once again, punishing the Spirit Breaker. Having a very fun lane now. Will be attempting to try and build a BKB. Very desperately needed now against Atomic.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Well, the middle tower will be their next target. We'll find that. Never mind. No, they won't. They will find it soon, though. They got a glyph of fortification on it, but the Naga illusions will find that kill there. Tower, goodbye.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Goodbye indeed. Coming. Basher on the Marcy now, so this member's gonna get a bit harder.
Definitely. 100% harder. All Marcy needs is a BKB and a Skull Basher, and it feels like the hero is 6-slotted. Around about 20 minutes.
Does, it really does.
Do you agree with me? It's a little bit busted. It's a little bit.
Yeah. I feel like his skill set is just too... He needs too little to... I don't know. I feel like the concept of this hero is he's supposed to not be able to farm well, but he does a lot with items, but I feel like the hero farms just fine, you know. Like, though it's kind of slow right now. It's not like the hero can't fight as well, so... Yeah. Looking strong top lane.
Yeah, they're going to rotate top. Pudge also on the way to be completing a BKB very soon. Smoke is going to break on Silencer. Got to be careful here. Global Silence is ready. And they'll actually... Oh no! Oh, Impale onto 2! Laguna Blade comes out. Silencer going to actually be able to survive. The snowball coming in upon Lena. Lena's actually going to fall here from a big Warrior's Punch. Though Pudge in some trouble here. Going to be rooted in place there by the Ensnare. The Unleash is dealing the damage. Marcy going to be on a dominating spree. Coming forward though now. Spawn team want to come forward. There is the charge. But the Song of the Siren returning. Going to try and recuperate themselves here, Atomic. Going to try and find a return kill. The Bramble Maze has been affected there onto the Tusk, along with the Dispose also finding the kill onto the Tusk. Maybe the Rubik here also going to be bashed up. And yes, they will. They'll turn it around. Atomic. That was very nicely played there from them, but that was a buyback from Jotun though.
Man, do you see the punch on the Lina? It did like 1.3k damage, I think.
Yeah, that was a
so
lot.
Lina just really lacking armor as a hero. And his game's starting to look like Spawn just can't really do much. The Marcy full BKB was on the punch the whole time. Hit him with Unleash about 5 cycles, and Jigroy just couldn't really tank through it, even with all his items. Has the Nether Shot as well.
Oh no. Adam,
Not sure you want
Marcy's
that.
going to Daedalus, Adam. Oh no.
Yeah, I'm a fan of this build.
Oh. When I said slightly busted, as soon as this Daedalus comes out, it's gonna be horrific. I mean, yeah, you can get yourself Ghost Scepter and Halberd and then just not take damage from the hero at all, but it's still insane. I find it terrifying because Sidekick also Sidekick bonus damage 65 as well. So
Radiant's
terrifying
middle
stuff
tower
here.
is
Actually,
under
interestingly, seen that Iona, actually, instead of going like Crystallis, opted to buy the 4-staff here. Now
I like
going
it, I like
Crystallis.
He just needs to. I feel like he doesn't need to do damage. He just needs to survive. Like even Lincoln's or like whatever, you know, some plate mail, casual plate mail. I think.
Yeah.
Because he does do enough damage. He has the sidekick
Uh-oh.
and you know the.
Oh. My Magdaya!
Dagger in tree?
My Magdaya
Oh,
has been
goodbye.
found within the trees. It's death for him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Nice smoke there from Atomic. And they may actually find the tier 2 tower here as well. The game kind of slightly turning around here, and Naga Siren has surpassed Pudge in the net worth now. Around about 16,000. It was a different game around about a couple of minutes ago, but Heart of Tarask obtained on the Naga now as well.
Tower is under attack.
But Pudge has himself a BKBs. BKBs coming out for Spirit Breaker. BKBs coming out for the Pudge. They have a chance now, Spawn Team do, to may perhaps turn this fight around. They've got
Radiant's
themselves
bottom
Blink
tower
also
is
on the
under attack.
Tusk. So they have a chance of initiation here with the War's Reach.
Radiant's middle
Just got to
tower
make sure
is
they
under
land
attack.
that global silence to affect the turnaround and counter initiation of the Song of the Siren, like we saw in the previous fight.
BKB down on Jikroy as well, so we do have the global silence dismember combo if they can actually get on top of someone, you know. Going for a Silver Edge. Yeah, I think Silver Edge is kind of nice because it fits the hard to kill me, hard to
Radiant's
find me
bottom tower is under attack.
kind of playstyle, so yeah. Kind of weird that he went for a Crystallis first, but I'm just feeling like they lack a bit of damage. Maybe jealous of the Marcy, who also has a Crystallis.
Feeling jealous, yeah, I would as well. Although,
In top lane.
yeah, maybe perhaps they're going to meet each other here. Silencer. Actually, finding a courier there.
Has been killed.
They've got themselves some nice vision here, so really Atomic can't go forward unless they're all together as a team. Snaga does have a TP and can rotate, but is currently pushing the bottom wave as of this moment in time. Will be completing here a Mage Slayer, which will be very nice, particularly against the Pudge, and will be completing a Bloodfawn real soon.
Dire's
Spawn.
top tower is under
Kind of
attack.
unsure what they can do here. Their lanes are like constantly being shoved in by his Naga, and they
Radiant's
can't
middle
really
tower is under
force
attack.
objectives or a fight, so Tommy just slowly pulling ahead bit by bit. 7k up right now.
Yeah, it's kind of difficult for them right now.
Yeah, I would feel kind of lost on their side as well. They just don't really have the heroes to deal with this.
As it's starting to become a little bit of a passive game. There hasn't been a fight within the last couple of minutes, but a smoke from Atomic. Marcy will try to lead the way. There's still a tier 1 tower for the taking here. And they've just realised now, they've heard that Pudge has indeed used this dismember. may perhaps would be a good time to fight now. So it is back up in around about 9 seconds. Short cooldown here with the fact that he is indeed level 18. Oh, they found themselves the Naga. Warriors punch there. Interestingly, snowballing forward. This one's an interesting one. Global silence there. Marcy in the backline trying to find the silencer. Meanwhile, though, the Dismember coming out onto the Naga Siren. They do find the kill there indeed. The BKB and the Rot is indeed there, but the physical damage is just ever so much here from the Marcy. My gosh, Pudge just decimated within a couple of seconds.
They look like they still kind of want to look for a pick here. Yeah, it feels so all in from spawn. Like they didn't use all their spells to kill like one hero, be it the Lina, the Marcy, or the Naga. It's just, well, there's 2 left after that, you know. Magdaya.
Man,
Ooh,
has been
nice
caught here by the Bramble
Bramble.
Maze as the Impale. It's on cooldown, but nonetheless, they find the kill. As the Roshan falling quite low here, around about half HP. Are Atomic going to be able to pick this one up? Oh, silencer. They will be able to get that Aegis. Aegis is going to be on the Lina. I gotta say, Adam, Fiend on Marcy is really dishing out the damage right now.
He's just fiending.
Yeah, what can you do? Honestly, what can you do right now? She's got a Blink Dagger. Fiend has got a Blink Dagger now on the Marcy. So able to delete Silencer in the back lines if the Blink is in range.
I feel like the Spirit Breaker needs to be the one to stop the
Speaking of Spirit
Marcy
Breaker,
from doing splash.
he may be dead. He may be
Oh,
dead.
Fiend is
He's
here.
definitely dead. Oh, he's dead. He's gone.
Man, that hurts. Oh, that hurts.
Yeah, there was no way.
Oh, BKB.
BKB.
It's
Meanwhile,
fine.
though, there's a fight
He doesn't need it.
in the triangle. They have ensnared the Pudge. Pudge will activate his BKB here, and they will get back. No opportunity there to get a kill, especially against Lina Aegis. That would be a bad choice with BKB ready.
Invisibility.
So they will get themselves the heck out of there. Kind of getting a little bit out of control now, though, if you agree.
A
Adam.
little bit.
Atomic starting to
I don't know.
get
I
an
just feel like
advantage.
they can't. I feel like they can't win.
86
how I
win
feel.
probability right now for Atomic. It was previously in the favor of Spawn Team around about 10 minutes ago, with them on a 64% win probability.
So does Rubik always have a Wraith Band? Did he just buy a Wraith Band?
I'm not
I
sure.
need to check after game. I need to check. Ooh, Mamandai.
Very nice pick off there, though. Tusk in some trouble. Will be ensnared up there, be pulled back, and Tusk is deleted there from the physical damage. Silencer in some trouble. Will
Oof.
force staff away.
Dang.
Will just survive. That was a buyback from Jotun there to
Radiant's middle tower
try and
is
get
under
back to that
attack.
fight. Meanwhile, he has Vendetta'd and providing vision there.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, we got ourselves a Unleash.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Trying to find the Pudge, but Pudge is actually going to bounce away and TP upon the cliff. Got it successfully, but in return they will lose the Silencer.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's
Take
middle
down
tower
the
has fallen.
Tier 2 tower. They found themselves Pudge again. Pudge does have himself the BKB. He is actually going to come forward here with the Dismember, but the BKB is going to come off duration very soon, so got to be careful. Caught in the Bramble
Ooh.
Maze. Oh, that's a nice kill there. They
Yeah.
found themselves the
All
Marcy.
together.
Jotun in some trouble here, but they will find the Pudge here nonetheless. It's going to be a trade for a trade. Naga Siren, can they get the bash? No, they can't. Just able to get off the Naga Siren there in time. Will TP out. They will be a 2 for 2. Lina will just get away there with the Aegis of Immortality, still within her inventory, but I don't think they'll be able to use that for the next fight, because it is
Just
got
what I
1
was
minute
looking for.
and 30 seconds remaining before that expires.
Yeah, it looked kind of bad for Atomic. They were like so grouped up, but Spawn unfortunately didn't have too much to capitalize on it. But nice defense. Jikra unfortunately going down again. Been this Marcy and Lina just right clicking here has been so hard for him. I was saying earlier, I really think this Spirit Breaker has to like stop the Marcy from sticking onto his Pudge. Been just pounding away at him every fight.
It's all Lena attempting to try and get a Light Striker right there on the Spirit Breaker, but he is fast with that Shadow Blade.
Guardian and the Naga as well. I'm sure we mentioned that.
Yeah, just getting further tankier and able to really have an effect here on the spell steal from Pudge. So even though that Pudge does destroy some of the illusions here on Naga, takes a little bit of a while now with how tanky the Naga is. It's got the Mage Slayer now as well, built into that Bloodthorn. Oh, the smoke actually broke there onto Jotun, and they find. Oh my gosh, Tusk is gone. Pudge in peril. Does activate the BKB, but at what cost? Because the physical damage is ever so strong. Red in trouble here also does have himself the BKB and the charge. Going to try and draw them away, and they won't fall for it. They'll let him go, and they're going to try and focus this bottom wave now. The Aegis has expired. They're going to try and go ahead and push this one. There's the mid lane. In some peril, the charge coming out there. Got to be careful, because a Sentry Ward is indeed placed down. They will find the tier 3. To get now the middle set of racks. Will be able to... Almost. They do commit the glyph, but this is definitely a Rax lost. Finding the melee. They rotate bottom now. They want to get themselves a second set. Stolen Impale. Very nice there from Rubik. That's a very long stun duration. Now the second tier 3 tower gone. The Rax in trouble. And Pudge is still down for another 15 seconds. The charge coming down. It will affect free. Oh, but the Unleash there along with the bash as well. Spirit Breaker maybe in trouble, but nonetheless they found themselves on Lena. Lena down for 80 seconds. They hold their melee Rax unless the Naga illusions can take it out. Actually going to move them down now and try and take it. Can they destroy those Naga illusions? No. They will theoretically lose 2 sets of Rax almost here.
Jikroy just misses a hook on the catapult that wasn't moving.
As you do.
Lincoln's on the Naga now. It's a safe man. Lina buying Lincolns as well.
Yeah, it's starting to become very troublesome here for side of Spawn team.
I don't think it's possible for them to win with like higher net worth, but getting there is harder. They just naturally get out from. Oh, they see Marp. Red. Does he check the Lincolns though? No, he does not.
Oh dear.
Mr. Red.
Won't be able to find that. That could have been a good opportunity there. Not going to go any further though. They've really got to be careful. Meanwhile, Tusk trying his utmost best to try and get himself some farm. That's kind of died down a bit here on the Tusk now. Roshan maybe possibly spawning back in just a few moments here. We'll know in around about 20 seconds. Is there anything that Spawn team can do, Adam, to try and prevail out of this game, or do you think Atomic have just got way too far in the lead now?
I feel like they can win defending high ground, but it's kind of on Atomic to kind of mess up as well. Like, it's not easy, but there is a point in the game where Spawn can definitely punish Atomic. More net worth on this Tuskar, this Spirit Breaker. They do a lot with items, these heroes, but getting there, like I said, it's not easy, you know. Or else this Naga, this Lina, they're so good at hitting creeps and just farming the map.
And
you can tell by the current net worth. My god, 32k on Marp, 4k in the bank as well. Just chilling.
I mean, that's a very long Roche timer. That's about, I think it started at around about 2 minutes 20. So they're going to wait quite a while for this Roshan. Another 2 minutes. So regarding buybacks, think everyone on Spawn team has buyback, so they can defend the high ground 100% here on both sides. And yeah, just Naga climbing up on the net worth here, 33,000. Oh, Pudge. Gonna have to use the Ergoseal Totem to get back there. Did not want to be caught by Lena, or else that could have been a disaster. There's not really much going on right now. I think Atomic just want to try and wait out this Roshan in order to siege the high ground, so pretty much just a passive few minutes at the moment. I think they're aware, though, Spawn team, they want to maybe perhaps try and contest. They're not grouped up very well here. Hodge and Spirit Breaker are quite far away. And they have scattered out the Lena. Lena slightly on her own. Oh, they did go in for the Warriors Punch there, but not able to get it. As Lena coming forward there will actually be able to snowball into the creeps. Blink Dagger on cooldown here will activate the BKB. Tusk in some peril right now, trying to run around in the midst of the trees, but will be found there by the Marcy. It's now Spirit Breaker also in trouble. BKB going to be expiring very soon here. Going to have to use the Shadow Blade, but oh, the Skull Bash is there. The hook comes out. It's not going to actually connect onto anyone. They've lost 2 here. The Global Silence comes out. The buyback from Tusk trying to get back to the fight. The Pudge is pulled back instantly down. The charge comes in, but the Ensnare is there along with the Bramble Maze also. Just way too much damage being outputted here right now by Atomic. They lose the Silencer. Pudge and Spirit Breaker have fought back along with Rubik here also. Tusk is down. Buyback from Silencer. The Song of the Siren has come out, and that is going to help them to try and get back. But that, can they come forward there? Spirit Breaker charging forward. Is it going to connect? Yes, it is. Will connect onto the Marcy. The Never Strike coming down. Is this going to be enough to take down the Marcy as the Unleash is there? Will be able to find it, but in return will fall. As Rubik going to force out himself back. Maybe perhaps Atomic want to try and find this and turn it around. Never mind. That was all 5 buybacks there. Marcy going to also be buying back here, wanting to possibly end this game now.
There's Network Fleet just kind of piling up onto spawn. Jikroy, 1 stun and Bloodthorn, and there's like 300 red numbers coming out, just melts. Naga, 9k gold now. Purchases the Aghanim Scepter, so the BKB net coming into play as well.
Not a lot of mana though remaining on Lena, but nonetheless this may be an opportunity on the Pudge coming forward there with the blink and the dispose. That is a kill onto the Pudge for sure with the Unleash. Pudge down for 109 seconds, and with that, Spawn team, they're going to call GG here. As Atomic are going to be able to take game 1 out of this best of 3. They had a great early game potential here on Spawn team, but it just slipped all away and went into the hands of Atomic Esports here.
Yeah, I feel like they just couldn't convert with their heroes. Like, they took the first 2 towers and they just couldn't, well, just transition it into anything, I guess. Very nice early game from Spawn, actually. They were like pretty dominant. But I think it's just the draft that they need to kind of work on here.
Yeah. And we got to say as well, like, Naga was really suffering here, but was able to actually just accelerate so well within the net worth here. But I got to hand it to the Marcy. I got to hand it. It was...
Marcy fan.
No, I'm not a Marcy fan. I absolutely hate the hero. I don't like it at all. But it just comes to show how disgusting this actually was here. It was absolutely abysmal. I don't know how to say it. It was Fiend on the Marcy that just absolutely destroyed. I mean, what can you do against that hero? It was nuts. Absolutely nuts. Oh, but with that, ladies and gentlemen, that does conclude Game 1 out of this best of 3. But stay tuned, because in a couple of minutes, we got ourselves Game 2. Will Spawn Team be able to equalise this and bring it back to a 1-1? Or will Atomic Esports go forward and qualify within the open qualifiers and fight for the seeding? Find out very soon. We'll see you in a couple of minutes. Hello everybody, welcome back to the DPC SEA with myself, Epidamnos, and joining me is 343 Dota, known as Adam. We've got ourselves Game 2 coming right up. As you can hear, the draft is right behind us, so we're going to go right into the draft screen and show you what the heck is going on. So as you can see here, Mars and Nyx Assassin already picked, and Tusk is the first pick coming out again from Spawn Team. Now they did have themselves a mid lane Tusk, though it did do well in the early game, but kind of fell off in the late game, so it'll be interesting to see how this one will turn out. They go for the same pick again and pick themselves a Silencer, though as you can see in the ban pool this time, they do ban out the Lina, so Lina is not a hero that Atomic Esports will be getting.
I'm not a fan of this Silencer. I feel like teams just don't really understand how to use it. Like, last game he pressed Global Silence like 3 times maybe. They just couldn't really like force fights with their heroes. But I feel like Tuskar especially, he likes these small pickoffs and like small skirmishes, but he's not like a global silence, let's go in and fight kind of hero, you know? Same with Spirit Breaker. It's kinda like cast spells and like kinda kite the fight. Not really abusing global silence. This Mars pick is super interesting for me. Kind of I would say slightly dead hero right now with Atomic. Just pick it up first 2, very confident. Very confident.
Are you not a fan of the Mars hero, or do you just think it's not as popular anymore?
5 seconds.
I think he's just not as popular. Like, the heroes that are popular now feel faster. They're like 13 to 15 ratio. Mars doesn't really feel that way, I think.
Is that because he's a little bit like he's a little bit like Axe, how he needs some time to get something like a Blink Dagger?
I think he used to be a lot more lane dominant, so he could compensate for his like slower timings. But I feel right now the pace of the game, because of these mid heroes, the Ember, Pango, Tuskar especially, is like it's kind of faster, and you can definitely get punished because you kind of need to live in your lane. I guess also the Wraith Pack kind of coming back like previous patch kind of killed the hero as well as the God's Rebuke nerf, I think. So he did lose out on his laning a bit.
So, looking in the ban pool,
10 seconds remaining.
Nature's, Brood, and Sniper banned out. Atomic Esports, they're confident in their Dark Willow. They did do quite well in regards to landing some very nice Bramble mazes, so they pick that one up again.
Yeah, it looked really good against the Tuskar. He caught Mamang there like 4 times, I think. Just Bramble, stopping a snowball as well. And this game is even better because you have a Mars now, so we have the Terrorize Arena combo, which is really nice, really strong.
Oh, almost similar, same draft. Almost similar.
Yeah.
I don't. They picked themselves up the Rubik, but this time they snatch up the Naga Siren. So it's it does give Atomic now some chance to pick themselves an AoE hero possibly before it gets banned.
Yeah, it's not as scary as when Atomic picked it last game. I also think like Spawn, their heroes, their first 3 heroes just don't look nice to me. Like I don't feel like Tuskar wants this Silencer Ruby. He wants like a Mirana, Hoodwing, Skyraft mate. He wants to like someone to like kill together with him, you know. Yeah, like this Silencer right now, like I'm looking at his like global silence and his Naga illusion's gonna run in, you know, it's kinda sad. We'll see how Spawn does. I'm just not a fan of the way a lot of these teams try to they don't draft around their Silencer, and it just kinda feels very mediocre.
Yeah.
What's Marv's answer to this Naga Siren? There's still an Ember in the pool, which is probably one of the more common go-tos. Also decent against the Tuskar main.
They are really taking some reserve time to think about what they want to pick out, because they've revealed, somewhat revealed what they want to be doing, Spawn Team, and they picked themselves up a Shadow Fiend. I think it's alright. I don't think it's the best in regard to spawned against Naga, but you know, pushing back all the illusions with Requiem and BKB, along with having your raises as well in SF, it does give you a little bit of an edge.
When I think of SF, I think of like a building Sieger and like a mid game like 20-minute-ish hero. He wants to like hit buildings. I think Atomic's response to like Spawn's draft right now is them saying like you can't take team fights against us. You know, we're gonna like group up and force things. So you'll see like Atomic. I expect him to finish off with like some Luna kind of hero just to have like pace.
Yeah.
Or even Ember. I think that's fine too. There's heroes that help them play fast because I think they're saying right now like Spawn, you can't fight us. And we're not gonna let your Naga like AFK farm.
10 seconds remaining.
So now the final ban's coming out. They did ban out the Night Stalker here
5 seconds remaining.
as the final ban of the phase. Coming out here for Spawn Team. Let's see what they decide to ban. Possibly. So this is an SF carry, right? And we've got ourselves.
I would think so. I would think so.
Yeah, I don't suppose SF mid is as viable as it used to be anymore.
Ember banned as well, so
Radiant
not too many mid heroes that deal with illusions right now. They're the more unpopular ones like Zeus or something. Even like Legion Commander, for example, looks pretty decent here for Atomic with the Mars mid. So
Yeah.
something to slow down the Naga and like to play to the strength of their draft.
10 seconds remaining.
Only a lift on Spawn right now. Good against the net as well.
5 seconds remaining.
I actually kind of like the Legion. We'll see if they choose to go for it.
No.
Will indeed. So let's see whether they'll pick that up or not. So the last pick will go to Atomic Esports. So they'll determine for them then whether what they want to pick up as a mid laner, and they will probably most likely decide upon this last pick that Spawn Team do end up picking. They've only got around about 40 seconds left, so the pressure is on to think about what hero they want, because of course this is a Tusk first pick. It could mean Tusk mid lane again, but I wasn't even though that they had themselves a good early game with this Tusk, I don't know whether they want to put that as their mid lane again, and maybe perhaps they want to pick up someone who will be active and not be punished as hard. Never mind. They go the Tide Hunter. They're happy with having a Tusk mid again, surprisingly, and Tide Hunter is going to be their offlane. So they've got themselves another hero that can just take this damage and just tank it out. Do you think Tide Hunter's good here, Adam?
10 seconds.
Well, I think they need a team fight. Like I can see why they kind of went for it, but
5 seconds
I'm not sure if it's
remaining.
enough. Atomic, they have last pick here. I would really like to see Atomic just pick Luna here, just ball. I think Luna's like really good in lane. Yeah, the Luna next lane is pretty strong. They have like double aura, right? SF and Luna. Put the SF mid against the Tusk. Pretty free lane, I would think. Spawn unable to really rotate on their supports. What else can they do? I don't think there's like many mid heroes left right now. They are like very interesting. Maybe some Zeus. Yeah, nothing really stands out in the mid lane for me. I guess LC offlane is still like a viable thing. I really like the Luna idea for them. Like they just have a strong mid game timing where they ball up and Spawn just can't fight into BKBs.
Yeah. There's 10 seconds remaining for Atomic Esports. What are they going to pick up? We'll see. Unless it's random. No, they get there just in time. It's a Slog. Okay. So this now pushes the Shadow Fiend upon
To
the
the mid
mid
lane.
lane.
Yeah, it's quite nice for them too. The Slug against Tide is a pretty damn free lane, and these supports they do not want to play against Slugman for sure. Silence or Rubik.
With this pickup though now, Adam, I definitely think the mid lane is equalised here, because Shadow Fiend can come out on top, especially with his raises. But if Tusk plays very cautiously within the first few levels, around about level 5, level 6, definitely think that he can turn it around and get some kills on the SF. What do you think?
I think it's hard to play melees against SF. His lane's just like really
10
strong right
seconds
now.
remaining.
You generally lose out unless you have a rotation to come and kill him. So it's kind of up to the supports to impact the matchup most of the time. I think if the task solo kills you, like you messed up, you know, you messed up.
Yeah.
I like Atomic Esports draft here. It feels very well balanced. This Slark like just covers the map and like the catching for them, which they kind of lacked. They have the Nyx, but yeah, that's about it. Strong lane as well. Pawn, I feel like again this they don't really have like a strong timing together again. They have like more minus armor. These get more physical damage, so they definitely can take Roshan and stuff. So I think it'll be a bit more even, but I still do favor Atomic.
Yeah. As now, ladies and gentlemen, we'll find out who will be coming out on top of this game. Is it going to be Spawn Team, or is it going to be Atomic Esports? With a much varied draft this time compared to the previous game. And compared to the other series as well. It's definitely what you like to see. With a lot of heroes varied out and trying to change up the strategy. It's especially what we like to see as casters here. With having very different games. And it'll be exciting to see an SF mid lane. I haven't really seen that in, I gotta say, quite a while.
Oh no, the DC again.
Oh, here we go. The classic lore of laws. That, you know, you've got to
The pre-game.
pause. Yeah, have a pause before any game begins.
No one ever DCs halfway through the game, you know. It's always at the start. Internet problems.
Mm-hmm. Always, yeah. Oh, it always got to be an internet problem. I mean, I remember back in the day when I used to have terrible internet. Like, I don't know if this sounds abysmal to you, but I remember back around about, let's say, 8 years ago, 7 or 8, my download speed was 1.9 megabytes a second.
Oh my. Yeah, I don't know about download speed, but I definitely played on Wi-Fi for like some point in my life, and I was just like lag and like ping will jump like throughout the game. It was so annoying. It was so annoying.
I imagine. Internet's come a long way now. It really has.
It has.
Now I'm at 7.9. I don't know if that's a change,
Oh,
a big change, but it is for me.
4 times more than it was 8 years ago.
Yeah.
We take those.
And I'm not even on a fiber connection. I'm still on basic phone line internet. It's good. It's good though for what it is. I'm just wondering how this Tide Hunter is going to play out on this side. I was wondering if you think that if Red will do better. It's kind of a change because, you know, he went originally Spirit Breaker and now he's changed into a Tide Hunter now instead.
Thank you, boy.
Yeah.
I think Tide's are a really strong laner this patch, especially with like Gush and the Blightstone Pause Force that we usually see. I mean, Rubik obviously not one of those, but Rubik's a pretty neutral laner. Most of the time, you can't really go wrong with having a Fate Bolt in your lane, I would say. So I think the lane will be pretty even, and at some point the Tide will just start cutting waves.
Yeah.
Next time we will not the best at rotating to stop that as well. Nope, he's back.
He is back. Hopefully now we will have a go in order. And we'll get into game 2. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. There we go.
There we go.
On pause begins. We're into the game now. There we go. There's a smoke from Atomic to get the head start onto the river.
Yeah, but I mean, we just go ahead first.
See if they get that.
In the meantime, if there's anything anything that she wants.
Just had a look in the had a glance in the chat, and someone's called the Tide versus Slark lineup watermelon versus fish. I mean, pretty creative. Pretty creative set to see.
Pretty creative.
Yeah, I never
I'll
known.
say the fish usually wins this matchup though, so we'll see.
I mean, I gotta say, this is an odd looking watermelon. I don't know where you live globally, but if you have any watermelon that, you know, has a squid inside it, then
30 seconds to
there's
bake.
something a bit concerning about your dietary needs in regards to a
That
melon.
is true. He is holding a fish in his hand.
Oh no! Wait! Oh, he did drop a melon. Wait, he had a what?
A ton.
Was that a taunt?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
New answer taunt. Oh, they're going around. Slark? Nah, nighttime vision. Fine. Get
There
some
we go.
stacks here.
Bounty rune. And ooh, okay. It's a change in bounty runes, as it's actually going to be 3 bounty runes to the side of Spawn Team. So let's see how these lanes proceed. I'm looking forward to the watermelon versus fish lane. We'll see how that one turns out. There's already Gush leveled at level 1. I'd say that's a great choice there for the Tide Hunter, so Rubik condition with the physical. Are you a fan of level 1 Gush on watermelon?
Yes, big fan. Big fan. Very
fan.
strong spell.
Yeah,
I feel like Tide's gonna bully the Slark in this lane because Nyx is just kind of a bad laner. I said, but Dalu blocking the cam and nothing really happening. We're just taking some damage.
Yeah, we'll de-ward that camp now there as well. Wait, no, reblock, sorry, de-ward. I was a bit confused then. I was like, why is the lore like unblocking the camp? I was like, oh wait, no, he's reblocking it. Oh god, what the heck?
Jotun got the D-ward, but another sentry.
What the heck's going on with the camera? Sorry, ladies and gentlemen.
Nyx is not the strongest of laners. So Slark will probably suffer a bit in this lane until higher levels.
I actually don't know what the heck's going on with the camera right now. The camera's actually bugged out. I may have to restart the Dota, which I really
They're kind of lagging a bit for me as well.
Yeah, hold on guys, sorry about this. B literally just gonna disconnect and reconnect.
It's because you talk shit.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry about that. Speaking about internet, boy oh boy, we haven't missed anything. First blood's right there. There we go. We didn't miss anything. First blood.
Right on time.
On time. Just too good from getting back. That's what it is. We sort out technical issues fast here. Whenever they arise, poof, they're gone. First blood upon the Nyx assassin, Jotun Falls. So as you predicted that, Adam. You said this lane is going to be hard for the Slark, and indeed it is. At the moment.
I think Nyx dying once or twice if the Slark doesn't like get bullied, it's fine. Slark has a bracer too, just for the regen, I guess. Pretty, I'd say it's extremely uncommon to see a bracer on a Slark, but here we are.
That's all. Oh my gosh, look at that physical damage there. Jotun may fall again, and it is. Jotun has gone, and that's good.
0.
Yeah, that's going to be a TP back. TP is gone.
TP is gone. How's mid lane doing among Daya? Actually doing pretty well. There's the raindrops now. Hasta luego.
Mid lane. It's going alright at the moment between the two. Tusk is actually doing fairly okay here, actually picking up some infused raindrops now to fight against those races.
The Tusk is always ready for a fight.
There's Mob. Oh my gosh. Gotta be careful there, really. Dishing out the damage here, both Rubik and the Tide Hunter with the melon.
Man, Red just sends 3 mangoes over. Dealing with this mana burn. Just wants to keep up. Oh, Jotun again. They know he doesn't have character.
Oh, they might actually get him again
Oh,
here.
yes, take charges this time.
One more physical attack. No, 2.
Dalul has both.
No,
if
he's
you want.
regenning. He's got good regen. The pounce is out there. Taking a lot of damage there, Rubik is, but will still survive that onslaught. No mana or regeneration, Dalul here. So, may have to suicide or go back to base.
It's fine. Red has 2 mangoes for him. If they need to. But yeah, top lane going real good. Not really able to touch too many creeps up here.
That mana burn must be so annoying.
Let's have carapace now. No tree.
Tree Croy was attempt on his life was made with the Bramble Maze, but he was able to get around it, even with all of his illusions. Doing fine at the moment. Level 6 on the Tusk though. Snowball coming off cooldown in around about 5 seconds. So with this, Yona is actually going to rotate away and actually bottle up this bounty rune here. Because if he was any lower, that could mean his death. So
Jotun. Oh, regen. That's really nice for him.
And good are linked.
what's going to happen here? Action. War's punch on the meanwhile Mob.
Top lane.
Getting quite low here. They're going to go for the kill. Gush
They have
on
a live.
cooldown for 3 more seconds. Jotun's going to rotate in here with an Impale. Will affect
Oh,
Side
man.
Hunter, but nonetheless, they find the kill on the Slock.
But Red has a mechanism queued up. Do I disapprove?
Who has a
What's this
mechanism?
mech? That's such a weird item. Mech Tide. Tide has a mech queued up.
Oh, he does?
I hope he doesn't buy it. That's so weird to me.
It's coming in soon.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Tide having a okay lane here at the moment. Snowball onto the SF. War's punch there. Actually not going to do a lot of damage. So the Ice Shards will.
Let us fight.
Lowering the SF ever so slowly.
I'm really surprised Mamang Daya is doing so well in this lane. That would be way more SF favorite, but oh, Yona.
Oh my gosh, it's
He
snowballing
has
in
a
again.
punch.
Gotta be careful. Ooh, does get Yona pretty low, but gotta go for the TP out. Mamang has got a free mid lane for a
Ball
couple
in.
of moments.
Kevin. Trying to maneuver. Oh, the spear misses. KT in trouble now. Try suicide. Oh, he gets it. Does those 2 in though. A bit sad, but could have been worse.
Oh, denied himself. Oh,
Dire's
okay.
middle tower is under
Got
attack.
himself to the small camp.
Oh, dude, Jikroy has this item build queued up again. He did this before. He went like Yasha Orchid. I don't remember what game it was. I think it was in some BTS series, and I like kind of flamed him because he bought this Yasha into Orchid into Manta, and between the Yasha and the Manta, he did not use the Orchid a single
Top
time.
tower is under
Yona,
Yona,
Yona is gonna fall. Nice rotation there from Dalul, stopping that Requiem, and the double damage helps to claim the kill against the Shadow Fiend.
Top lane. He has Ravage, Mark. Gotta be careful here.
Ravage used,
Slow
Dark
down,
Pact
slow down.
not available.
Dire's top tower
The
is
tips
under
come out.
attack.
You to the bottom.
And it's a
Really
solo
close.
kill for the Tide.
owning once again. It's like last game. So now definitely a better, I'd say slightly stronger hero this time. He's doing really well.
Oh, double damage used just before it's gone away again. The snowball is there. Actually, maybe able to get another kill here. Never mind. Requiem's there. And uh-oh, 3 rotations. So 2 rotations, sorry. The Bramble Maze is there along with the Impale. And the Razes will finally get his comeuppance. And
Return my bottle mark. No.
Dire's top tower.
He was able to get a revenge kill.
I'll take that.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, it's quite passive on this bottom lane here, but Silencer may be in some trouble, being blocked in place.
Oh, he
SF
can't walk
coming
down.
to claim the kill with the raise. Will find it there indeed. But a rotation coming out from Tusk. Maybe perhaps they want to try and find a kill here onto Yona. Snowball coming forward, cancels the Requiem. Bless me, they find the kill.
Bless you.
On to SF,
your
but the Curse Crown's there. Going to actually avoid the Impale with the Mirror Image.
Oh man, this is the strength of Tuskar right now. His support's just getting bullied.
A few more last hits. A few more physical attacks around the tree. Ringa Ringa Rosies, but claims the kill with the eye shots.
Oh, that's good.
That's a caster curse right there. Sneezing mid-cast. Not good.
It happens. It happens.
Level 6 now on the Rubik. Not able to steal the Impale. Gets the Spike Carapace instead. As now
Tide has
Tide
Magma.
yeah,
Oh, the
rotated
Carapace.
to the mid. Oh, maybe perhaps they want to try and find a kill on SF very soon. Ravage coming off cooldown in around about 20 seconds.
We're just trying to protect the catapult here. Has Mag feeling
Dire's
strong.
structures are
Or Mag
fortified.
on the way at least.
Now let's have a look at the net worth right now. Tide is actually sitting comfortably on top here. Oh, never mind. SF. Passing. It's quite even right now in regards to net worth for all the cores. You know, nice to see a even base game here. But at the moment, Tusk actually falling on the bottom lane here. It's like not even arena used, surprisingly.
Yeah, just a Bramble. Probably got him going on to Fiend. Return kill.
There's the Bedlam as well. Level 6 on the
Radiant's
Dark Willow.
bottom tower is under attack.
Sad that we actually missed that kill there. Looked like a fight was about to happen on the mid lane, but... So yeah, and interestingly, Mob is going a Midas here on the slog. Is that something you approve of, Adam?
Yeah, I like it. I think he's just gonna not really be doing anything for a while. Just kind of chilling, connecting to his team. Because the SF and the Mars are the ones that they're gonna play around. I say that Finn has his dagger now. Pretty farm, pretty farm. See if they want to smoke. There is a global silence on spawn though,
Dire
so
are scanning.
not sure if smoking is a real great idea here. Maybe just for a pick off.
Since you got that Midas now, it's on the way. On the recipe. And to get it, Midas achieved. We won't see Slark for possibly another 10 minutes. Meanwhile, Naga is now starting to surpass with obtaining a Yasha and going for this Orchid.
Both teams kind of just
Wow,
chilling.
on the
Just
mid
smoke
lane.
mid lane. Oh, Yona. There's a global if they want to come in for this.
Yeah, there it is. Global
Get it
used.
down.
Is it enough to take down the SF though? There's the snowball. Yes, it is. Arena comes out.
the
Oh no,
Arena
the spear.
misses.
It does not
Stolen
connect.
spear
The
as
Impale's
well.
there. Tusk is still alive. The Stolen Spear actually spears Mars into his own arena. The Ravage comes out, connecting onto 2. Is this going to be enough to take down both Mars and the Nyx? Nyx is able to skitter on
nice
away. The Gush is there along with the Anchor Smash and the Stolen Spear. Once again, killing spree for the Rubik. As they find themselves now the middle tier tower with that also. Very nicely played there from Spawn.
Finn, he was like ready for the counter initiation, but
Oh, and Jotun.
he just kind of missed. Being punished quite hard. They lose their tower. Spawn using their spells well. They do have heroes to like capitalize on their lead this time, so looking really good for them so far. Chicoy. He's going for the Orchid. We'll see. We'll see if he uses it this time.
Funnily enough, Mamang looks like he's opting to go either Desolator or BKB here. He's picked up the Mithril Hammer for the BKB, but if he feels like he doesn't need it, he can most likely switch it around and get a Deso instead.
I would like to see him go to BKB. I think against the Willow and the Mars, it feels really good to have SF as well. AoE stun nicks, you know, he just needs to make sure he doesn't die when he goes in.
Oh, four-man smoke.
Uh-oh.
Mamang, they're actually going to find the Silencer instead. Oh, Snowball save. Silencer. Maybe perhaps able to get out. No, the Vendetta finds him. The Impale's there. Stunning in place Tusk. Tidehunter in the middle of it all.
Right?
He does have the mech. He is pretty healthy right now, but his health is going to be dramatically decreased and will fall from the 5-man of Atomic. So they will lose 2 here on the side of Spawn Team.
Oh, that's a painful death for the Tidehunter. No Ravage. I thought he had Ravage, so I was running in, but no. No spells. Getting a bit punished by Atomic 5. Some nice stats for the Slug as well. He's going for Diffusal over Echo Saber. Interesting.
Do you think this is so then he can melt the mana off the Tide? Well, Stolen Spear into Ice Shards. And the Warrior's Punch claiming the life of the Mars. So Spawn Team actually...
I think it's good to melt mana off the Tide if you went like a Phase Boost build, but this Tide has Soul Ring, Arcane Boots, and Magic Wand, so I think that's kind of a big dream.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Could just be 2 bully supports. Diffusal will go in.
Yeah.
But I would think you'd accomplish the same with Echo.
Silencer is dead. Rest in peace, Silencer. Was found there with Vendetta.
Well, Dalu has a Blink Dagger on the way as well. Spear too, if they want to do anything with this. I feel like they should keep going. They have Ravage now again. Tidehunter pretty close to Dagger.
There's nothing happening here right now. BKB trying to be obtained here on Yoda.
Oh, the Orchid.
Found themselves the Nyx, the silence is there, and they will kill the Nyx Assassin indeed. The Global Silence comes out defensively there to help Tusk and Naga get out of there, and they will find a pick-off, but that was quite a bit committed there for just a POS5 Nyx Assassin.
I thought they would just go for the SF with the Global. I felt like they had enough damage there, but yeah, just thinking otherwise. Small wins, small wins. As long as they're not feeding kill spawn, you know. Feeling confident.
They got a Blink Dagger now too on the Tidehunter. Very nice for them there.
Diffusal on Slug completed as well. Atomic again, they're doing such a good job of just keeping Network on their course.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Your playstyle matches really well against this. Matches up really well against this 4 Protect 1 that spawn run. Manta completed now. Walk into Roche.
Yeah, they're going to take themselves a Roshan Spawn Team on.
I don't think Atomic can really do much about this. They're not ready. Mars is showing in the bot lane, so looks like pretty free Roshan for them. Double damage rune as well from Mamang Daya again.
Almost taken it. Roshan. It will fall and it'll be in the hands of Spawn Team. And Mamang Daya will pick that up on the Tusk. So Aegis in his hands now. The BKB coming for the SF, which will be very nice to counteract the Global Silence. Just got to make sure that it does indeed purge the Global Silence, and not before then, because of course he still can be Global Silence for a BKB. skirmishes. Oh my gosh, a double damage. Bottled again.
Oh, do they see Jotun?
I'm not aware the Nyx assassin is right
here.
underneath them
Bottom
though.
tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Looking to
have
stop
a
some
dust.
TPs maybe.
Radiant's middle tower is
Oh,
under
they
attack.
see the career, do they not?
Radiant
Okay, guess not.
structures are fortified.
Jotun.
Oh my gosh.
Ready
He could
for
die
the
here.
damage.
They'll take the tier 2 for a tier 1. There's a worthy trade though. Actually going to rotate here with the TP as well. Red is. Has a blink ready, but
Oh, he's that's gonna break, probably.
Tomic's already got back.
Double damage.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
BKB completed on Mamang Daya, so now they're really strong. Ravage up as well. If they choose to press their lead here.
BKB for the
Dire's top
Tusk.
tower is under attack.
Needed that. Now they're going to smoke it. Double damage. It's got around about 20 more seconds remaining. Telekinesis there along with the snowball. And the gush is going to be enough to take down the Mars. Yes, it is. Mars found and busted with the Warrior's Punch. They'll find the kill. He's down for 40. It's now with this opportunity. I'm going to try and push for the tier 2 tower right now and just look at Naga pushing with all these illusions.
Dire's top tower.
Farming up,
Yeah,
they
it's
lost
very
the
good
tier
for
2.
them. Don't have the best way of doing it. How is Jotun doing this all the time? It's just low
Dire's
sentry
structures
service.
are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower.
I
is
actually
under
don't know how
attack.
Jotun's just going around surviving like this right now. He's right underneath their feet without them knowing. Oh,
Holding
Tusk
Mamang Daya.
coming forward here with the tag team. Oh, actually going to be impaled there.
Yes, they this.
Radiant's
Fine.
bottom tower
Yeah, they're
is
not
under
going to jump on him.
Dire's
This time.
middle
Oh, they're
tower
actually going to go
is under
smoke actually instead. They're ready with a blink and an arena. But they're going to get it. Arena comes out, spear onto Silencer. Can they take out Silencer in time?
there's a
He
big
is
Ravage.
feared up along with the fear as well. The Ravage comes out in return, but they've already lost Silencer. BKB along with the tag team as well committed for Yona. As the Warrior's Punch is there, Yona very close to death, and they will find the kill. Meanwhile, Slark rotating in, but has to get out because he's not doing a lot of damage. They lost the Rubik here, but in return, they are going to get themselves Mars, who's trying to run along and snared away. Jikroy claims the life
Oh, Jotun in
of...
trouble as well. That's the carapace, but
Yeah, in trouble here.
Oh, nice shot.
Judson with the Impale will be able to Vendetta, maybe perhaps turn it around and actually take the Aegis off the
oh, the stun.
Tusk. Tusk is still alive, what? Maybe perhaps he can bait him around, never
Oh,
mind.
Jotun gonna give his life here.
Will be found.
is under attack.
Oh, Red playing very well around this spike. Carapace will find the kill. Mamang Daya goes to try and find the Dark Willow. Will get it. Mob
Mark
activating
Luka.
his BKB, trying to find the kill onto Tusk. Is Tusk going to be able to survive? Yes, with a telekinesis! Able to get the kill on Slark and survive just on such a small amount of HP. Very close.
Atomic feeling like they're losing a lot of their map, try to take the fight into the Aegis. The Slark, he came into the fight, he stole one essence shift from the Tidehunter and had to back off. Not really fight ready, didn't have the BKB as well.
No, it's very
One
unfortunate.
pulling really far ahead right now. We do have BKBs completed now, both on the Slark and the Mars. SF as well, so we'll see if next fight without Aegis there is a chance it goes better
Dire's
for them.
bottom tower is under
Yeah.
attack.
As BKB now achieved on the Mars. So they've got themselves another form of magic immunity, and
Dire's
Slark
bottom tower is under attack.
wanting to try and get some of the creeps here, but feeling a little bit in
Dire's
danger,
bottom
so
tower has fallen.
not going to be going for that one. Meanwhile, though, they found themselves the SF. My God, the double damage once again. That's the third double damage Mamanga's found. And now attempting to go for Dark Willow, but Dark Willow able to TP above the high ground there.
The Tusk is always ready for a fight.
SF down once again. Oh, Blink. War is punching forward. Mars very close to death. Has to activate the BKB there. Arena coming out. Locking in place the Tide. Tide is at the Ravage. The Ravage comes out onto 4, but there's no follow-up. Tide is going to fall there in return.
Yeah, that's really weird. Jikro's at the bottom tier 2. Spawn, they're trying to play around a bit too much. So not feeding the Tide Hunter away.
Bottom tower has fallen.
Still feeling confident in a very strong position. Bloodthorn almost done on the Naga as well.
Now we've got ourselves Fiend opting to try and get a refresher now on Mars. Try and get that double arena. Blink on SF as well. Opting to go the Arcane Blink here to have themselves the instant Requiem with that Arcane
Here
Blink.
comes the next smoke.
Oh, they're smoking
Jikro, it's the real Naga. Do
It
they know?
is. It's the real Naga. The
Oh,
spear is
they get him.
there.
That's a
Requiem.
snowball,
Oh,
though.
nice global sounds and a snowball save. That's absolutely beautiful. The Requiem comes out, splitting the two. They may find the kill onto Tusk here. Tusk actually activating the BKB and Illusion Rune and actually escaping. They found the kill on Mars. Attempting to try and find Mamang again, the Slog, but being body blocked here by the Tide. The Warrior's Punch is there. Snowball as well will be found. That's Mob gone too. It's now the Song of the Siren. Has actually caught out the Dark Willow here, but does have the Shadow Realm.
There's a tendril, so he
Using
misses.
the Bramble Maze, but has been ensnared, Orchid, and found. That's 3 down on the side of Atomic. There's the Roshan, gonna be maybe possibly spawning up in around about 30 seconds. A nice fight though. Especially, like, the snowball save was absolutely spot on.
Yeah, the global
really
silence
well
from Travins as well.
Yeah, the global silence.
It's hard for Atomic to do damage, it feels. Start kind of poor. They can't really touch this Naga right now. Oh, bot lane.
Is under attack.
And that's SF found again. What can you do?
Dire's structures are fortified.
I think this is the first time I've seen a Tusk mid starting to pop off.
Yeah, Namon Daya. Oh, he did well last game too. It's just like they couldn't convert anything with their heroes. This game they have like a very... They're able to scale and like take map and take objectives, you know, so it feels really good for them to
Dire's
play.
middle tower is
Yeah.
under
Red.
attack.
Not the highest net worth right now, but definitely contributed a huge amount to the early game.
Dire's middle tower has
Now
fallen.
Jikroy has a gem as well.
Dire's
Super
structures
fun.
are fortified.
SF back up in around about 15 seconds. We'll have a BKB. Not doing a lot of damage to this melee Rax. SF might be back up in time.
Dire's
Don't
bottom
they do
tower is
anything
under
here?
attack. Radiant's top tower is under
Seth has
attack.
no souls though. And for
Radiant's
this,
turret has been
went for his Dragonlance into the I want to Requiem build, but not going too well.
Yeah, gotta take the melee and back out. Meanwhile though, uh-oh, Slug!
Oh,
Found by the Tusk.
One of the worst games I've seen him have. Oh, melee and the Ravage. SF super low.
SF going to use the Oh no, but the global silence is there.
Oh,
Can't use the
no.
Requiem through that BKB. It's now the Song of the Siren. It's caught 3.
He has
They're
dagger
ready
though.
to take down SF. Oh, nice blink there,
Already.
but a blink in return. It won't be enough to take down Yoda. But they have found them the Mars. Mars down. And they've taken themselves the mid-racks now. Heading towards the top to try and get themselves a second set.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Really, what can they do here?
Dire's top tower.
Oh, do they know they got Jotun?
Jotun. Oh, the blink
Come
forward
on,
there with
Daya.
the... Oh,
Semi sees
Mamang.
him.
not able to get him. But, I'll tell you what they are able to get. A second set of racks. Roy able to finish off the melee racks. They take the range, and that's 2 sets. They're happy with that. They're going to rotate back now and perhaps find themselves the Roshan. And Adam, this is the 5th double damage. The 5th double damage.
Oh, Mangdaya.
Very
That's how you
normal.
play Taskar, man.
Yeah, just get RNG on the double
DDs.
damage.
To be fair, they're not winning because of the DD, you know, just Making the
but
game
it helps,
slightly
doesn't it?
quicker. It does.
It does.
Very nice to have 2 times your damage with Dalu. Does he have the Agoniums? He does not. It's a point booster.
Oh, they're going to smoke
That is
here,
fine.
though. Smoked up as 4 apart from Slock. Doesn't have this Agnims yet. 600 gold away.
Oh.
They're going to come forward there with the Arena and the Spear. But the Song of the Siren comes out in return. The Requiem is there. Tide is still going to be able to survive this onslaught. Never mind. Oh, he will fall. The ensnare onto SF. SF in some peril there. The fear is there, though. The BKB, the Walrus Punch, along with the Global Silence. That is SF and the Mars, along with the Dark Willow gone. Only Jotun and Mob remaining as the ensnare upon the Nyx. Nyx is wiped out from the face of the earth. KO onto the Slock, just able to use the Shadow Dance there in time. But the Spear cancelled from the Steel of Rubik. Cancels the TP. And they call GG. On the side of Atomic, ladies and gentlemen, this has now been equalized. It is Spawn Team that win the second game. And now it's 1-1.
Yeah, pretty... Was it one-sided? I feel like it was kind of one-sided. Top lane is tied like kind of unstoppable, and then Among Daya started getting all these kills with Dalu, and Jikroy came up at like 20 minutes and just, you know, it started just kind of going their way all the way. The double damage runes, like you said, helped a lot.
Yeah, it was the fact that SF did not have himself a very good game in the end there, being jumped on heavily. Global Silence really playing a big part in that as well. If there wasn't a Global Silence, then I'm sure he would have got a Requiem off, but it was just so difficult for him, wasn't it?
Indeed, indeed. Well, meanwhile, on the other side of the bracket, Yangon Galacticos have 1-2-0, so the winner of this will play them in the next best of 3 for seeding.
They will indeed, but that was a pretty nice Tusk game. It was great to see it changed around there. Very nice indeed from Spawn Team, proving that they can come back. They win game 2, showing that they are fighting for this seed, even though that they have qualified. So it's always nice for them to play their best in Dota, with even with regards to that. But yes, that is indeed going to be game 2. We've got ourselves game 3 coming up very soon, within the next couple of minutes. So I advise you to not go anywhere. Do not leave your seats, as we will be back in a couple of minutes and see who comes out of this best of 3 as the winner. Is it going to be Atomic Esports, or is it going to be Spawn Team? Find out in just a couple of minutes. Hello everybody, welcome back to the DPC SEA with myself, Epidamnos, and joining me is 343 Dota. We've got ourselves Game 3 coming right up between Spawn Team and Atomic Esports as the draft. Let me just get the draft screen up. There we go. As you can see, we've already got ourselves Naga picked up on Spawn Team. They're the ones who have been able to pick that up. Secondly, they did pick up their Tusk as well. But in return, Atomic Esports, they're going for something that they've had some major success in, which is indeed their Clockwork and their Nature's Prophet. So they're going with that. We've seen Mob being absolute... I don't know. I like saying more like a combine harvester in regards to farming up all those creeps within the jungle. That is exactly what he is. Can he replicate a third time, Adam?
Yeah, he's playing against Naga as well, and I think the reason they chose to go for it is because they lost their safe lane quite hard both games, and this is like the pairing that they've won their safe lane with the most. But I think Red has shown that he does do well, like in lanes where he picks his heroes kind of late, and he does do well in the lane. So kind of curious to see how it'll go this time.
Yeah. As now the banning phase, the second ban phase I should say, coming out now. We've got ourselves Ember. That'll be the final ban from Spawn Team. Understand that. Beastmaster, Timber and Brood, they are gone. So not going to be able to get a particular nice and cheesy offlane. As now we come into the dreaded 16th, 17th pick for this final set. So just want to reiterate, ladies and gentlemen, that this is indeed the game at which either one of these teams will qualify to the closed qualifiers. So one of these teams is going to be eliminated, potentially go into round 4, if I am correct, and have another chance. Correct. So this will save them some further games to endure, and that means they'll be in the close qualifiers. So this game means a lot. It's on the line, pretty much, to get in the close qualifiers here. But they pick up Primal Beast. Interestingly, that was not banned. Atomic Esports, they're going to be going for that. Most likely either mid or off lane on this Primal Beast. Don't think it would be a support because I think it's a lot stronger as a core. They're going to go into now Spawn Team's turn to pick now. And we'll see what they'll pick out as their core.
Yeah, probably to lane against the Naga Siren. This deal pretty well with the illusions. Hero to go in for a Nature's Prophet as well. See how Atomic like to kind of play this Nature's Prophet drafts. One to go in from DTP. Disruptor. Naga Disruptor. Nothing surprising. Very strong combination. Okay, that's an interesting pick. I guess Carapace is pretty good against the Primal Beast before he gets BKB. It's also a Fury Hunter, quote unquote. Split the map a lot with the Naga Siren, so that's pretty nice.
And there we go, Rubik picked up, but this time it's on Atomic who pick up the Rubik. So it's not going to be Spawn Team that picked that up, it's going to be in the hands of Atomic. Not Atomic, Atomic.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
There's now the final ban phase coming out. This is where they will decide now what they want to ban. What are they looking for on Spawn Team here? Do you think this may be a middle Tusk once again and they're very confident in this? And they're looking for an offlane?
I think they're just gonna last pick Red's hero. I think something interesting I can do is try to put this Naga against the Nature's Prophet lane and dodge the Primal Beast. I think that would be really, really good for them if they manage to accomplish it. And just pick Red something that like can lane this Primal Beast with a weaker support, whatever they choose to do. Because this Naga against Nature's Prophet is pretty free. You don't really get... There's no threat from you. You have super high armor. You don't care about treants. And in the offlane, it's really easy to block the hard chem, the small chem as well with just an illusion. So I would really like to see Spawn do that.
Okay. We'll see if that one comes out and about then, but they do ban the Pangolier, so they won't be getting that
10
hero.
seconds remaining.
Tidehunter banned in return. Watermelon, as someone
5
called it.
seconds remaining.
Just a good hero against the Nature's Prophet. Wouldn't be too surprised to see a Spiritbreaker ban as well. Might look a bit odd with Spawn's teams, but it's definitely good against the Nature's Prophet specifically. What else do they need? Just tanky heroes that can kind of deal with waves as well. Kind of lacking damage on Spawn right now. Offlane. Red is a Dawn player. I wonder if they'll pick it. Dawn next is like a super strong combo. It's like, again, great against this Nature's Prophet. Not the best against Clockwork, but can't really care about supports too much as a core.
Radiant team
As it's actually Brewmaster that gets
Dire team pick.
banned in that stage. In return, a quick ban on Lycan, another Zoo hero. Not wanting to go against that in particular, so that'll get banned out. And we'll see now what Spawn team will pick for
10
their
seconds remaining.
thinking potential offlane here.
5 seconds remaining.
Are there any heroes in
Radiant
particular? Oh, no,
team
never mind. Oh, that's that already. They get themselves the
Nice,
Darkseer. Okay, alright.
I was thinking about it, but I think the lane's actually really hard against Nature's Prophet. He's just gonna, like, not say deny everything. And this kind of takes away the idea that the Naga is gonna go to the offlane. Not a huge fan of this Darkseer pick. But they do have the combos. So we'll see.
So they pit themselves mid lane tiny here. So of course,
It's a lot of pace on the Atomic, I see. Just Furion farm and you'll go fight. Go fight. But Spawn, they do have a lot of ways to deal with waves. The Darkseer Shell, the Naga Siren Illusion. So I'd say the lanes are gonna matter a lot here. Whichever team can get like slightly ahead might be enough to pull them through to where they want to be in the game.
mm-hmm. What do you think of Darkseer? Because we don't usually see Darkseer all that often. Is it even good against Atomic Esports here, or do you think this is more synergy towards their own picks?
Yeah, I think it's heavy synergy to their own picks. I don't think it's good against what Atomic has at all. Like Nature's Prophet, Primal Beast, these heroes, they don't really care about wall as much, but Darkseer does bring some team fight and some team items, which I would say Atomic does not have. So like this pipe, this mech can really make a difference for them later on.
Yeah.
I think the lane's a bit hard and their early game's a bit greedier, I would say, compared to Atomic. Atomic's heroes are much more like straightforward.
Yeah, I'm quite excited to see how it'll turn out, because I haven't seen a Darkseer in quite a long while, though. Yeah, I agree with you in the fact that looking at it now, I can't see Darkseer doing very well against their heroes. Like when I see their heroes against Darkseer, I don't think, oh man, Darkseer is going to absolutely smash them.
Yeah,
I don't think that at all.
That's how I feel too. But I think if they just farm and they are able to like maintain a map where they can scale, like this Darkseer buying team items is gonna help his team a lot eventually.
Prepare for battle.
Yeah. Yes, now, ladies and gentlemen, this is game 3 out of this best of 3 to see who will be qualifying within this Open Qualifiers. Spawn Team or Atomic Esports? Let's find out. As Yona going something interesting here, the tiny mid lane, which I have not seen him do as of yet. And Mamang Dyer. I can't believe I absolutely butchered that name just then. It's a bit of a mouthful, isn't it? Mamang.
It is.
Mamang
You'll
Dyer.
get used to it. It's fine.
I'll get used to it.
30 seconds to battle.
But few more seconds until Bouncer in spawns, and already actually using the the mirror image here to push away Katie.
Travis taking quite a bit of damage from Fiend here.
And 3 bounty runes again. Spawn team. Oh no, that wasn't Spawn team. Sorry, that was Sonic. Getting the 3 bounty runes there. Spawn team only getting 1. So snatched up there.
Curious to see how this bot lane will go. I feel like it's really hard for the Darks here.
Get nothing.
See what they tried to do here. Only 1 shell so far.
How's it looking for... How do you think Tusk will pose now against a tiny mid? How's that look for a Tusk?
I think the CS matchup wise, it's kind of whatever. Like Tiny is slightly ahead, but Tuskar definitely can annoy you when he starts getting the phase boots and running in. Because Tiny's a pretty low armor hero, I would say. But yeah, it's kind of whatever matchup, I think.
Yeah.
Heroes don't really interact with each other too much.
And speaking of lanes as well, with Atomic having both Rubik and the Primal Beasts against the Naga, do you think Naga will actually suffer in this lane once a few levels go into place? Because I think they have quite a bit of magic nuke damage here against it.
I feel like the thing about Primal Beast against Naga is he has to commit his spell to kill your illusions, but if you split up your illusions, which I think most good Naga players do, like you can't kill both. That makes sense. I feel like the Naga lanes, how they generally go is like you either want a hero that clears it like super fast together as soon as he spawns it, or you want a hero that can keep the Naga low, so the illusions are just low HP in general.
How's it going for Mob right now? The lane is severely pushed, so he's not getting any last hits at the moment, so having to pull for himself here. I'll do that. And we've got ourselves a potential kill onto Rubik. Glimpse will be ready. Travins and Kitty fighting it out there, but Rubik's still alive at the moment.
Bot lane.
On bottom though, yeah, Jotun being chased here by both.
We're not sure
Oh,
who's
nice
in trouble
cogs
here.
though. That's a turnaround there, along with the Sprout also. Still able to get out the Lullies. That was severely close.
Radiant's courier has been
Ooh,
killed.
Red, he still wants to go in level 2 shell.
Oh.
Oh, Jotalu.
Not able to get the
There's a
impale
Sprout
there. The
again.
cogs.
Can he get the Sprout?
Oh no, got pushed out of the Sprout with the
He has an angle.
cogs.
Shell is ending. Jotun.
Jotun's actually going to survive. And meanwhile, on the
There's the
mid
one.
lane, that was a rotation, sorry.
He just went. He managed to get the low HP Rubik from the trade with
wow.
Disruptor earlier. Man. Bot lane looks like so much fun.
I was going to say, that's an interesting rune pickup, you know. You go to bottle a bounty rune to get your mana HP back, and don't mind if I do, just take a free kill with a snowball. That's fine as well.
Denied.
So Nature's still looking to be doing alright here. Got the power treads now if need be, going to be sending them on the courier.
He's doing so much better than his previous 2 games.
Yeah, for sure.
He's so much confidence on this hero. Mark.
But it's Jikroy, second time on the Naga Siren. Had himself a good game and it's just coming out again. Because I gotta say, they're actually keeping up the pressure nicely here on Spawn Team. The Darkseer and the Nyx. It's actually, even though the Nature's mob is getting some last hits, this tower is taking a beating. And not able to push it out with his treants. Meanwhile, though, on the top lane, they do find a kill on the Naga Siren. That was down to the onslaught and the stamp, the trample. They're gonna go for more. Yeah, they're gonna go for part 2. The onslaught and the trample. That'll be another kill. Yes, it will. But the ensnare along with the mirror image. Oh my gosh. Kitty is still alive, but the illusions are just slightly faster than the Rubik. And we'll get the kill nonetheless there anyway.
Yeah, it's really nice for Jigro solo EXP as well. L5 now. I'm gonna put him slightly ahead of the Primal Beast.
Now we got ourselves a double damage again. Again, Adam. The Magdiet double damage, 6th one. And there's the DD with the Walrus Punch. I don't think he actually activated the DD in time for that Walrus Punch. I'm not too sure.
He did not. Just pop the DD2 like bottle and run away at the
Oh, and meanwhile, with Rubik rotating to the mid lane, leaves the Primal Beast on his own for Jikroy to just take out there with the ensnare and mirror image.
Yeah, quite a weird rotation. It seemed like Tiny didn't even know he was there. Kinda throwing spells at each other. Oh, not stacking, kinda rotating.
Oh no. Oh dear, Fiend's just TP'd to the tower and then got glimpsed back. You hate to have it happen to you. It is what it is. He's gonna have to do a walk back.
It's a walk of shame. Marb has the Midas queued up, so expecting a bit of a longer game and less map here, I would think.
Okay.
Usually going for the Maelstrom.
Yeah, maybe perhaps a rotation here to try and take down Magdiet. Oh, the cogs just out of position there, not able to catch in place the Tusk. Not able to get the kill. Meanwhile, Mob still only level 5 after this wave, might be level 6. Meanwhile, though, on the mid lane, Snowball there gets Tusk out of the cogs, but actually used telekinesis to bring him back into the avalanche, and Yona is going to be able to retrieve the kill. With the haste rune, going to try and now pursue Travins on the disruptor, but will be glimpsed back. But a nice kill there, nonetheless, for Atomic. Now, meanwhile, on the bottom lane, actually, Yono rotating bottom. Trying to find the kill. Oh, yes! Very nicely played there from Mob. Using the Sprouts in place. Tried to actually get out with the Quelling Blade, but another tree was actually blocking Darkseer's path.
It is unfortunate. We'll go down again.
Rubik will fall here also. So at least Spawn Team find themselves something out of that.
Kinda even early game so far, both safe lanes doing pretty well. Off lane similar, mid kinda similar. Our support's doing 5 and almost level 6 on KT. Disruptor and Nyx pretty low level. Nyx actually close to level 6, so
Jotun may actually die here. Oh, and the tower, never mind. Rotation from Yona with the avalanche, and Sauce helps save Jotun. And the Magdiet is taken out.
Oh, they won the tower. Mark tipping in as well. Dodge the... Oh, there's a level 6 Nyx Vendetta is tipping. Are they ready for this though? It's not even 10 minutes into the game. There is a sentry.
might be able to reveal him. He's in range of it now. They see the Nyx Assassin hanging around there with the Ion Shell. Oh, Kitty actually just stole Vendetta there.
Oh, what lane? Oh, Jotun.
Yeah,
Would have
attempts to
been
go
a
for the
solo
hook
kill
shot.
if we got it. Midas on Mark completed. Jikroy
That's
still
the-
staying ahead.
It's actually
Not going for
Scout
Orchid this time. Stole level 1 glimpse. Not really what he
Dire's top
wanted.
tower
But
is under attack.
is what it is. Jikroy skipping the
place
Orchid
there.
this time with Monta
Noble.
and Dire.
First punch. Finds the kill onto
You
Rubik.
were out of your weight class.
Easy kill there from Amang Diet. Well, bottom lane. Find Jotal. Avalanche there. Where's the toss? Just not in range to get it off, or else that would have definitely been a kill there onto the Darkseer.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised Mark didn't TP in. Chose to kind of just push out the mid wave instead. But not a big deal. Oh, mech is completed on the Darkseer now, so... Yeah, I was talking about his team items. Has a pipe queued up now as well, so... Looking to make spawn a bit
Dire's
stronger.
top
Make the
tower
Naga
is under
illusion
attack.
stronger. Atomic don't really have the best tools to deal with Naga illusions until much later in the game. Oh, Katie.
Uh-oh. Rubik
Jeez.
caught in place.
Kind of
Tried to shard himself out of there, but has just trapped himself in an endless shard prison. And will be taken out there by the Walrus Punch.
I have punching for you.
As Nami, perhaps they're going to try and
Dire's
punish
top
this
tower is
invasion
under
here,
attack.
Yona. Coming forward, Avalanche and Hook Shot onto 2, where the cogs with the vacuums there. Clockwork may fall. It's going to be tossed back and actually fall. Yona actually tossed Clockwork away like scraps off his dinner plate.
One Yona.
Avalanche onto 2.
Dire's top tower is
And
under
Tiny
attack.
is not caught, will be able to get out. But that was an interesting toss, to say the least.
Dire's
It
top
happens,
tower
it
has fallen.
happens. Tiny airlines.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, Tusk, a bit out of position here. He's going to be telekinesis back into the tier 1 tower. Going to use the invis, but the Dust of Appearance will reveal him in some trouble.
Oh, the
But
stun?
Cogs
Yes,
Get
strike
him in
snowball
place.
into him. Oh, so
will
close.
find the kill onto Rubik, but
Radiant structures
will
are
fall in
fortified.
return. Just a little
Radiant's
bit out
bottom
of position
tower
there.
is under attack.
Alright, so Jikroy changes his mind instead of
Dire's
Manta. He's going
structures
for
are
his
fortified.
Yasha Orchid build once again.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, Yuna
Yona.
died.
Oh, the low was right.
Dire's
Got
middle
him.
tower has fallen.
Wow, okay.
Radiant's
really
bottom
worth.
tower is under attack.
Vendetta from the behind the tier 2. Can't believe we
Oh, they
missed
denied
that
bot
one.
lane.
Radiant's bottom tower
that
has
hurts.
been denied. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Bean, he has no surge on red. He's in trouble here.
Yeah,
Spots
as
him.
the onslaught along with the trample
Oh, the mech
with the ultimate.
hit this here though.
That's the Darkseer gone.
Dude, the shell with the tiny clockwork and primal beast is actually kind of scary. It's a really big steal for Rubik.
Dire's
Did he
bottom
steal
tower is under
the
attack.
onslaught or?
Radiant's
Iron
top
Sorry,
Shell.
not
tower
onslaught.
is
Sorry,
under
I mean.
attack.
Oh, yeah, Iron Shot. Stole the Iron Shot. Oh, good shot. Oh, actually finds G-Croy
Tower is under attack.
in the jungle. I
No
don't know if that was a
manta.
blind one or not. Meanwhile, Rubik actually found a Tusk, trapping Tusk within the cogs. Avalanche and Toss, that will be
The next one,
enough
cooldown.
to take down the Tusk. Yes, it will.
Really pain.
So Atomic starting to get a lot of pickoffs here, but now it's time for some vengeance. Finding it, but an Avalanche and Toss onto 2. And Nick's falling very low, will be able to escape. Unfortunately, that Fade Bolt did not bounce, so Nyx will survive and get out. Uh-oh.
Jikroy.
Yona, double damage. G-Croy in trouble
Oh, they
again.
finally roll on
Avalanche,
again.
Fade Bolt, Toss. Is that going to be enough? Yes, it is.
man.
Taken out in the same place again. They think that they have an Observer Ward there, but they don't. They're just guessing.
It's kind of rough for Jikroy. There were 2 deaths in a row. Again, going for this Orchid,
Dire's
kind
top
of
tower
hindering
is
his
under
farm.
attack.
Yona?
Meanwhile,
Yona stop
Travis,
Travis,
avalanche and toss, easy kill.
Tiny's
Yona's getting out of control now.
Control here. In the way, almost Echo Saber. How's Marv doing? Maelstrom. BKB Mjolnir queued up.
Yeah, net worth wise is actually ahead of the Naga. About 8,500 gold. Pretty impressive here to be in front of the Naga right now, but Naga's a little bit weak at the moment. Once some core items start going out, that farm should be accelerating pretty soon. Just these illusions aren't that strong right now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, his 2 deaths really hurting him.
Dire's
These heroes
top
that
tower
get like
is
so
under
much farm
attack.
on the map
Break.
suffer more from the deaths.
Good shot on
that's
to the Tuss. Tuss still gonna hold his ground with the Warrior's Punch. They'll find the kill onto Rubik. As
Oh,
now,
Fiend.
oh, he just actually charged right into
Oh,
a static
BKB's on the
storm.
way, though.
So not actually able to use his ultimates. Taking the most of the brunt of the damage, but the avalanche and toss there will find the kill onto the docks here. And Mamanga Danya will be able to stop Tiny from further
live?
pursuing, but Nyx
Gonna live? Oh, Yona's
just
coming
maybe
though.
perhaps able to get out. Oh,
Oh,
no,
the
they've got
ward.
vision with the Observer Ward.
they're
There's
gonna
the,
go for
oh,
more?
the Spike Carapace wasn't on
That is-
time there. And the Avalanche, along with the ultimate from the Primal Beast, finds the kill there.
That's in as well.
Mang Diet
Oh,
might fall here as
not
well
like this.
with the Onslaught.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Out of control, out of control. It all started from the Iron Shell Steel on the Rubik. This Tiny just popping off. Jotun as well, finding few crucial kills. Oh man, this game.
It's not good there, just turning it around back and forth. It's between both of them right now, but Yona actually opting to go for the Agnims here now on the Tiny to get the tree volley, which is going to have maybe perhaps a severe impact here against the Naga Siren. Oh, a hook shot there onto Nyx Assassin whilst Vendetta'd up. The Battery Assault doing its work. Is it going to be able to find the kill? Nope, the Surge able to get out. Oh, maybe the tree. No. Still alive. Spike Carapace activated. They did find the Disruptor though, and the Fade Bolt will bring down the Nyx Assassin.
Dire's top tower
Spawn, they
is
need
under
to
attack.
cut their losses here. Kind of bleeding a bit too many kills. This Naga's getting into a position where it's gonna be very hard for him to carry the game.
Speaking of Naga, she's on her way to be completing this Heart of Tarask very soon, but I wouldn't say that far behind actually. She does have herself an Orchid, so. But they are indeed heading right into the Roshan Pit Atomicar to claim themselves an Aegis of Immortality. It looks like they're going to get it without any contest here, though. Spawn team are trying to get there as fast as humanly possible, and Avalanche and Toss and return along with the hook shot. That's instantly going to take down the Darkseer as the tip comes out from Yona. Onto Red there. But uh-oh, Delol caught in the cogs. Onslaught incoming will be ran over by Fiend on this Primal Beast.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Just looking a bit out of control. Do you think they could potentially siege high ground here on Atomic?
Yeah, they're definitely super in control. They can do whatever they want right now. Jikroy not able to fight into them. The 2 deaths really hurting his net worth. He doesn't really have a
Dire's
real
middle tower
item
is
right
under
now.
attack.
Yasha, Vitality
Radiant
Booster,
are
Orchid,
scanning.
kind of like many halves.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Naga's actually hiding in the
Okay.
trees here. Gotta be really careful. Well, no, actually may reveal herself here with the illusions. Because Clockwork just placed down an Observer Ward. Oh yeah,
you saw the
BKB
song.
activated. There's the pulverize.
There's a hook.
Roy.
TP.
Oh dear, there's the trample. Oh, but just able to get it sleep. Oh, the hook shot! The hook shot from Jotun gets the Naga before she can TP away.
Radiant's
Absolutely lovely stuff there. Getting the kill on that Naga carry.
Oh, stolen glimpse, Travis.
Both of them climbing
Not
about
sure
there.
it's good, but he's dead.
Oh, Travin's though found, and monster kill for Yona. Yeah, Yona's actually having a big impact here now, and as per Mob is just able to farm up freely here on the Nature's Prophet. He's 2k ahead of this Narca Siren now. Gonna rotate bottom and maybe perhaps find a kill here onto the Dark Seer. Just a few more physical attacks are needed. Gonna be glimpsed back, and that'll be a kill for Mob. And Fiend is actually gonna survive there with being smoked up. We'll TP back to Fountain. Oh, but someone else being found here. There's the Sprout. Just a few more physical attacks needed, and there it is. Double kill for Mob.
Dire's bottom tower
Nature's
is
Prophet
under attack.
starting to pop off now.
Loaded to the gills.
That's the full mirror me. Aegis feels
Oh my
stronger
gosh, he's
than
back
Mark
again. He's back again, Adam. Back with a vengeance. Sprout
Oh, the
on
glimpse.
cooldown.
There's a BKB there.
He won't be able to. Yeah, he does have a BKB though, so able to get out. But Mob is still heading forward. Oh, a hook shot onto 2. That's absolutely lovely. Yona able to clean up Travin's there, and Snowball has to be committed. But this may mean Tusk's death. Yes, it does. Able to get another 2 here. Atomic. They're starting to get out of control now. 11k, 12k net worth lead. Doing so well here. They have so much global presence now with Mob rotating around with this teleportation. It's really hard for Naga to push out these waves now with these illusions.
Has fallen.
This hero's not meant to be playing with a net worth deficit.
Dire's top tower is under
The
attack.
shell again from KT just enable their heroes so well. Red's Darkseer kind of backfiring onto them.
Dire's top tower
Yeah.
has fallen.
Invisibility.
As now having to sit above their high ground. They have got themselves the Heart of Tarask though now on Naga Siren. So G-Croy, does he feel a little bit more comfortable with going out of the base and farming up a little bit more? We'll see. Meanwhile, Smoke of Deceit used here, trying to maybe perhaps wrap around and find a target here. There's Fiend showing himself. They come forward with the Impale
There's the
Snowball.
BKB
Where's the
though.
Warriors
Do they
Push
have the
BKB?
damage?
There it is. They will take down the Primal Beast. In return, though, that's a big Nature's Wrath. Did
Oh, that's
dealt
a
some
vacuum
significant
steal.
damage.
We'll lose the tier 2 tower for this. I feel like Spawn, they need like these big vacuum Nick stuns to take fights, but it's not easy, it's not easy. They really do still need to keep dragging the game for G-Croy.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yuna does have the Aghanims completed now. Oh man.
He
Radiant's
does.
top
Tree
tower
Volley
is under
now
attack. Radiant's top tower
is online. And what's funny, Adam, he's got like an endless supply of trees, so if he's nowhere near some trees,
The
all
sprout,
yeah,
yeah.
sprout. All you have to do is place a sprout right on top of him, and Yona could just throw those sprout trees right at anyone
Radiant's top tower
he so
is under
desires.
attack.
So,
That's true, that's true.
Aghanims, nice pickup here. You've got trees anytime at your disposal. So Rocket Flare scouting out. Just did see a glimpse of Nyx Assassin. Maybe perhaps Naga here as well. Almost finishing up that Manta style very soon.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, Dust of Appearance. Oh, that's actually revealed the Nyx Assassin there. Avalanche, but the toss will find it. Yona
Ooh,
claiming
so
the
much
life
damage.
there of the Nyx. And now you can just see the tree
Seeds
volley
of fortune.
starting to get to work now with just taking out those illusions.
They're
Then-
hunting for Mark. Dude, just TP's out. Oh, they find Jikroy.
They have.
Probably
Koi is
four.
going to have to use the Song of the Siren, the hook shot there onto Disruptor, but Disruptor's
Oh,
going to
he has
get
dagger if he wants to please.
thwarted in the face.
Surprise Primal Beast didn't go for it. He had the blink up.
Dire's
Oh, they see red.
is under attack.
Uh-oh. Onslaught.
Boom, boom.
Red trying to run away here
Yeah,
with the
The
surge.
shard.
Within the tree, he's going to TP out. Where's the Pulverize? Going to be able to get it? No!
So close.
Didn't know where he went.
Darkseer shard just kind of gave away his path. Big purple streak.
Yeah, I noticed that then for a second as well. But I gotta say, Nature's Prophet damage very strong. Assault Cuirass now finished up. What's next for Mob? It's doing absolutely insane in regards to this net worth right now.
Yeah, do you think this was the first two Nature's Prophet? I'd say Spawn didn't really address the Nature's Prophet with their offlaner, but see, they definitely do have the team fight to come back into the game. It's where Atomic's gonna allow them to get it or not.
Yeah. Oh,
the
hook
hook.
shot! Landing onto the Darkseer. Darkseer locked within the
Man,
cogs
the
will fall
damage.
instantaneously. Meanwhile, though, they will get an ensnare onto the Primal Beast. The Static Storm's there. The BKB, though, will be activated with the Pulverize, trying to take down this Dark Siren. The damage is just too much for her to handle, as she will fall to the hands of the Tiny. Beyond godlike for Yona. And a buyback from Darkseer. I mean, what else can they do, Adam?
I don't know, they need a combo. But yes, there's these BKBs that they can't really kite. Jikroy can't really survive in these fights as well. They're so far behind.
Yes, now
Trying
they
to
go
go
for the
on
high
marker,
ground.
but-
Snowball attempt there with the Warrior's Punch, but Mob is just laying in the damage. Tusk
And
has to get
really,
back.
really
Bamang
tight.
not able to dish out that Warrior's Punch.
that is playing to win, baby. Thank you, Kyle. It's probably their biggest source of damage is this Nature's Prophet wall.
Yeah, most definitely.
This Tiny is so scary as well. We saw the crit was like 700 damage.
And he's going a Daedalus now, isn't he?
Yeah, the carapace really needs to stop the tree volley, but it's not. It's so hard. It's so hard. Talu has to do so much. I would say Disruptor Eggs is like another comeback mechanic, but he's so far from it. There's no way it's gonna happen.
No, he still hasn't got these Guardian Greaves yet.
I mean on the Disruptor. Sorry. Oh, mid lane.
Charge forward there. Warrior's
We'll get
Punch.
some
BKB
off
has
the-
been activated though. Hook shot's gonna miss. There's Yona coming forward. Avalanche and Toss will find the kill onto
Angry.
Disruptor. But our Spawn team still gonna go forward. They need to
Where's
get themselves
Mark?
back.
Mark's coming.
Oh, the Illusions though find a solo kill there onto the Clockwork. The buyback from Disruptor. They want to try and fight this now. Clockwork also buying back here. Also, oh, the tree volley. Jeez. Thank God for that Spike Carapace, because I think that could have been an extra tree and a death for Travis. The Roshan spawning up very soon. It's coming in about 20 seconds, and with the claiming of this Roshan, it could definitely mean game here. And Atomic take this game 3, but we'll see when this Roshan spawns up. It's heading in
Dalu.
now and
Big
Impale onto 2. Oh, Vacuum and Wall onto 3. They've
Oh, the
lost
wall,
themselves
so
a
much
Clockwork and
damage.
potentially
Holy
Tiny there
shit.
as well. The damage has actually turned around here. They've lost themselves too. Kitty is glimpsed back here. They've lost the Rubik also.
Oh
And
my,
they've
they just
actually
lost
turned
time.
this around now.
Tiny has no buyback. Clockwork neither. I think they can take this fight if they want to.
Oh dear.
It's
mean-
so scary.
Mob's pushing the bottom lane. Fiend has to get ready with the onslaught. It's now
he's going
actually
in.
charging in
Carapace
there.
though.
Oh no, got caught by the
Not
Spike
press
Carapace. Gonna have to use the BKB, the Pulverize there onto the Nyx Assassin, but it's cancelled by the Warriors Punch. There's now
Marb,
Marb rotating in here
this
with the
is very
BKB. The
manly,
snowball
Marb.
save is going to provide that time for that BKB to expire. The Song of the Siren has come out. It's going to stop Nature's Prophet in his tracks. Can they turn it back around? Yes, they can. That's Mob going to fall, along with possibly Fiend as well. As the glimpse is there, bringing him back. Gonna fall. They've lost 4, potentially 5. Yes, they have. Spawn Team, turn it around. What looked to be horrible, everyone doubting the Darkseer pick, actually comes back around with the wall, with the vacuum. They take 3 and they find the Roshan. This game further being delayed, and look at that graph. The win probability going down to around about 92 to 64, further decreasing here.
Man, the wall on the Tiny actually just melted him so much damage.
What was the illusion there that destroyed him?
It was really just a Tiny illusion, I think, because Nature's Prophet wasn't there at all. It couldn't be anything else.
Oh yeah.
So much damage, my god. You gotta be real careful right now in this game.
Oh,
Not
yeah.
a good sign.
No.
Naga has space to get another item or 2 right now.
That was
Radiant's
an
top
absolute
tower is
mad
under attack.
turnaround there. I think net worth increased to around about, from what I'm looking here,
Radiant's middle tower is
12k
under
net
attack.
worth went into Spawn Team's favor.
Yeah, they're feeling nervous right now. The Crystallis on Marb is queuing up a Satanic, no more Daedalus. The Tiny has a BKB queued up now.
Yeah,
He just gave up on his Daedalus as well.
It's all changing. The impact of that one team fight, they're thinking about it. What was now a Daedalus is going to turn into a BKB. So not going to finish off that Daedalus. What can they do now? BKB is actually coming out for Jikroy as well on the Naga. Is that something that's
Radiant are scanning.
okay for the Naga?
I don't really like it as much, but it does let his hero like kind of go in and use his body to fight. Maybe he feels like his illusions aren't doing enough and he needs to use his real hero. Definitely see Naga BKB sometimes. I just don't know if I really like it this game.
That's now Jikroy. With the Aegis, do they want to try and defend this tier 1 tower? Interestingly enough, well, they're gonna
Radiant's
let this
middle
one
tower
go.
is
Maybe,
under
as you can
attack.
see, the tree volley doing its work. So now they're actually going to wrap around.
middle
Oh,
tower
Next
is
assassin
fallen.
is with the Vendetta, but they see him with the sentry. Oh, the hook shot actually misses, but the
Oh, the
pulverize is
song,
there.
though.
Lovely spike
Oh,
carapace.
they see Mark.
Counter
They can
initiation
one
with the song. The wall is there, onto the Natures. Warriors punch as well. Charge forward. Can they actually turn this around? Mamang, he's taken too much damage. He's actually going to Warriors kick away. The snowball's there, actually going to turn right back onto the Nature's Prophet. Nature's Prophet and Clockwork have gone. BKB is going to expire very soon here onto Yoda, so Yoda may be in some trouble. As that BKB expires, the Impale might be there as it's just glimpsed back. And Snares there, gone and dusted. They've lost 4 here on the side of Atomic, as it's just a disaster again.
It was such a complicated fight for him to take the Naga. Still, Aegis full HP. They missed the hook shot, the song came in. And I don't know, this game's starting to look very, very, very rough for Atomic. All from that one fight, the Darkseer Nyx showing why it's a hot combination, or it was at least.
And now look who's ahead, Adam. Naga Siren, 27,000 net worth. How the tables
Bottom tower
have
is
tabled.
under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Oh man, Atomic, I don't really know how they take fights right now. The momentum swing is so much more than 1k.
So now the net worth
Among
is
die
pretty
with
much
the
even now.
eggs as well. So you'll just be looking at Marb the whole time.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
There's a Mang. Hanging around here with an invis, actually coming forward with the Warriors kicking back the clockwork. Warriors punch and goodbye. Clockwork down for 40 seconds with no buyback. They have themselves the Aegis, though it is going to expire in around about 20 seconds. They have just smoked up as well, wanting to maybe perhaps take out Mob. They know he's hanging around here somewhere. Delul going to go and scout with a Vendetta. If they could find him, this could be big. Oh, going the wrong way here.
Courier has been killed.
It's not the right direction, and will TP away. There's the Aegis expiring, so Roshan, now that'll be coming back in just around about 3 minutes.
8 talents on Mamang there too. There's so much gold on all these heroes now suddenly. Next Aeon is completed as well, Marb. Oh, the BKB. He wants the kick. Will he get it? He's gonna get it, Marb.
Horus kicks there. It's now charging forward. The static storm's down. They're going to try and take control of the Naga here. Naga's still pretty healthy at the moment, as they actually find Mob. Mob down. As now they've caught themselves the clockwork as well. Clock down for another 50 seconds. As now Spawn Team, after turning this game around about 10 minutes ago, they're the ones, they're the aggressors now to pressure the tier 3. As what can they do? No Nature's Prophet, so Yona doesn't have any trees to toss. Cannot use the tree volley here at all whatsoever.
Oh, that is true. This is rough. Dalil has the Carapace dagger ready as well. He really needs it.
Look at this. Jeetroy as well is microing the illusions here to push both the top lane and the bottom lane. Just gotta wait for them to come back. I think they may just let this middle Rax fall and keep the buybacks here. I think that's the best bet that they can do here right now. With the
they need to use
spawning back.
buybacks to fight somehow, but his Nature's Prophet, he isn't able to play the game anymore. The mana burn and Mawang Daya, the punch, the kick is just, everything's on him. He can't really stand his ground and fight anymore. Even if he does get to this satanic, I don't think he can like stand against this Naga. Skadi, oh no, Abyssal queued up as well from Jikroy. Oh man, what a turn of events.
So, tier 4 items coming out, and Spawn Team, they're just going to try and hold this area for when the Roshan spawns back, but
they want the
what's
Naga.
happening. They found a hook shot onto the Naga Siren. Clockwork may be in some trouble. The rest of the team are going to respond with the Pulverize there. They have enough damage to take down Jikroy. Falling very low here. The Song of the Siren coming down. There's Mob trying to hammer in with the damage, but just healing back ever so quickly. As now they potentially set up here, but the stolen Song of the Siren here from Kiti. Are they going to try to escape here? Mob is on his own. Mob is going to fall. Very nice steal there from the Rubik, but Mob was not able to get out.
Yeah, he was tipping out, but the Disruptor glimpsed him from outside the range of the song.
Oh.
Super heads up play.
That's cheeky glimpse. Cheeky glimpse.
I feel like his past 4 deaths has been like in a row. Oh, he was having such a great game, and now it just feels like he can't do anything at all.
Satanic has now been achieved on Nature's, but he's sacrificed that for his buyback. So he doesn't have buyback anymore, so they've got to wait for 40 seconds. Yona there, trying to do anything that he can to disrupt the Naga from taking this top set of racks.
It's time he should try to buy his business. Oh,
Snowball Warriors kick. Oh, but the stolen song once again.
There's a glimpse though.
Oh no, glimpse back, Yona might be in trouble. No BKB on cooldown for 3 more seconds. Is the Tiny going to be able to survive the Pulverize there? The turnaround with the tree volley, but actually Warriors kicked back. The clock is going to fall. The snowball there, stunning up the Primal Beast. That's Primal Beast gone. Meanwhile, they found themselves Yona within the trees there, taking him out. The buybacks coming out left, right, and center. Tiny down for 80 seconds with the buyback. Still, the top rack survive. But with this, Spawn team are going to go back and get themselves another Roshan. The third, sorry. Aegis of Immortality. It has an Agnim's Blessing. So who could possibly pick that up? Possibly very nice here for Disruptor, maybe.
Oh, that's true. That's another super big thing. Oh my. Game's just getting harder and harder for Atomic.
Yeah. Now they're going to give it to Travins. Yes, they are. So now we got ourselves the Agnims on the Disruptor, which means we've got ourselves the Mute and the Silence. So, if placed before, no BKB usage within the ultimates. And that's kind of difficult for the Primal Beast, because most of the time, he's been the one caught inside of this Static Storm, and many of the times he has been using the BKB once he's within it. So they have to be very careful now with utilizing their BKBs here on the side of Atomic. This now. Roy.
Swift blink completed. 40k net worth, 40 minutes in.
Naga
Pretty
is
much
absolutely
1k
stonking.
You don't care no more.
Now heading for the melee racks here. This will be racks gone. They've got one more remaining. What's more buying here? Trying to go for a Daedalus to get as much physical damage as possible. Just going all out here. That's now. Oh, just look at that tree. I mean, it does a little bit of damage, but G-Croy is just ever so tanky now. Oh, War's kick away. Uh-oh, Nature's on his own. There's the War's punch as well. Nature's Morph is going to heal back with thanks to that Satanic. Very nicely played there, but the Stolen Song is going to disrupt the Naga. And that actually disrupts the tree volley there. That's very bad timing, and now Mob's stuck within the static field. Mob is going to fall, has himself the buyback, going to buy back within the fight. QT has fallen, going to buy back here also, ensnared up the Primal Beast. Primal Beast going to die by the hands of G-Croy. Godlike spree for the Naga Siren. Meanwhile, in the back lines, they did catch themselves. The Clockwork. Clockwork is going to fall, only 3 remaining. They're trying to take down Mamang. How are they able to do it? Yes, they are. Going to buy back, though, however. Darkseer falling very low, though. Tiny falling even lower. Will find the Tiny, and the Nature's Prophet gone down for 120 with the Rubik. And look at this. Spawn team coming back from what looked to be a defeat as they take themselves the final set of racks. There is no way that Atomic now are going to be able to defend this, as they go to take down the final hero that remains within their fountain. They take him out, and it definitely looks to be GG here now. They're using the glyph. They will call GG. It is indeed going to be Game 3 given to Spawn Team, and they will be qualifying into the close qualifiers here at the DPC SEA.
Indeed, but we're not done yet because we have a seeding match between Spawn and YG, so stick around.
We do indeed have another best of 3. I mean, that was such a great game to have a qualify for. But indeed, ladies and gentlemen, Atomic are not out of it. Well, out of this round, but they have chance in round 4. Which will be ongoing on the Saturday and the Sunday. Yeah, on the tomorrow. So, Atomic have to go through the whole process of going against the other teams again. Hopefully, they will be able to qualify, because I think this is the second time that they've had this happen to them. But it is indeed going to be Spawn Team who take this out. But wow, what a game there! Who do you think would who is the most impactful, do you think, out of Spawn Team here to try and change this game around?
I mean, I think the game turning was definitely Red and Dalul, right? That fight, Red especially, I guess. I mean, the wall and the Tiny did so much damage. I think no one was expecting that. Oh man,
it was so great. on because we saw that Darkseer was having such a horrible time. This was a last pick Darkseer, and it was just not proving its value until that point then when they got the big vac onto 3 with a wall, and Nature's Prophet was nowhere to be seen. They were able to get that, get the Roshan, and then it just completely tabled upon itself, turned it around. They did ever so good. It was amazing to see them have that opportunity there. Absolutely brilliant stuff from Spawn team there. Do you have any last words before we call it here and go to the next game?
Not really. Well played by Spawn. You know, they stuck it out. They kind of knew that they needed this wall. Maybe a bit of regretful decisions, not buying some BKBs on Atomic. Kind of changed it up, but it was a bit too late for them. G-Croy definitely taking over once he had the network in game. We talked about the Naga Nature's Prophet matchup. Definitely looked like the Nature's Prophet at some point just had no chance.
Yeah.
Well, hope it doesn't hit them too hard. There is still, like you said, the 4th qualifier tomorrow, Sunday. So yeah, maybe we'll still see them in the CQ.
Hopefully we shall. So indeed, at the end of that best of 3, Spawn team come out victorious here with a quite impressive turnaround here, and they will be qualifying, and we'll be seeing them up next as they will be facing against, if I can get it up here, the last best of 3 of today. It's going to be Yagon Galacticus, if I pronounced that one correctly.
Good luck pronouncing that one, yeah.
Yeah.
Yagon
Yagon or Yagon? I don't even know if that's an A. Yagon Galacticos versus Spawn team. That is the final best of 3 coming up very soon, so don't go anywhere. That is going to decide the seeding of the closed qualifier. So we'll see you in a couple of minutes with that game. Don't go anywhere, and we'll see you very soon. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the DPC SEA with our best of 3 for the seeding of the closed qualifiers between one of the teams that we just saw have a great comeback and win the upper hand here against Atomic, which was indeed Spawn Team. And now they are indeed against Yagon Galacticos, which is a mouthful to to say. But we're coming in straight away with a draft. Myself, Epidamnos, and joining me is 343 Dota. We're going to be covering this last best of 3 of the day. So already we are blessed with a draft as we go in now. We're just coming into the ban stages at the moment. And
both
I'm
teams.
not sure what's going on with the timer because it's stuck on 19. Have you got that or not?
Yeah, same. What's happening? Can't see. Oh, there is a chat. We chose last pick. Hold on, they're trying to remake because the
Okay.
pick selection was wrong.
Right, that one's
Picking belongs to Radiant.
So yeah, they'll definitely have to remake that one then if that's the case. If they chose one option over the other.
Last pick.
Okay. Whilst this is underway then, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to cut to a break until the game is created and refinalized. So stay tuned, keep you updated in the chat, and we will see you in a bit.
Woohoo.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Sorry for the technical issues. We are back now, and the game has been remade very quickly. I am as surprised as you as to how fast this game was being remade. But we're blessed now with the draft. We've got ourselves Yugon Galacticos versus Spawn team here to decide the seeding as where they will be in the closed qualifiers. So already some bans coming out here with Silencer and Tusk being banned on the side of Yugon, and on the side of Spawn, Beast and Lena banned. They'll pick up a Mirana, one of the top heroes right now within in these qualifiers as of this moment.
5 seconds remaining.
Where is this Dark Willow from?
Radiant
They've
team
never done this before. I'm like checking their Dota buffs. Is this random first pick Dark Willow? On Mirana Tiny.
Have they never done?
Very high win rate combination. They have never picked Willow.
Okay.
At least from what I'm looking at. Ooh, there's a hero. Brood Mother.
There's a hero. There's a
hero.
There's a spider.
Dire team ban.
So now we've got ourselves Brood Mother within this game. Oh dear.
YG actually 5-0 today. 6-0. Have not lost a single game.
Radiant team ban.
Very smooth run from them.
Dire team ban.
Angle Mars Ben. Nothing too surprising, just kind of protecting the Brute. Monkey King. Surprise. Naga will probably get removed as well on the Bear Heroes against Brood Mother.
I wouldn't be surprised if Naga was removed, to be honest.
10
Just
seconds
completely
remaining.
from the game.
Maybe
No
not. from
Naga
the game.
Siren. Dota 2.
5 seconds remaining.
I wish that was the case for Marcy, actually.
For Marcy, they can't do that, man. What about the sets? Cute
Oh, well.
anime sets.
Radiant
It's time to
team
face
ban.
reality.
Dire team ban.
But yeah, finally it does get banned. Naga is gone. Pango as well with Mars. Monkey King, TA banned on the side of Spawn, and we await to see what their final ban is.
10 seconds remaining.
It's coming up very
5
soon,
seconds
unless they start to. I mean, both teams have got quite a lot of reserve time, so they can think about it. But of course, the dreaded 16th, 17th pick, which is then what we'll see what course they go. But we've already got a Brood off lane, which is its most likely position. I think it'll ever be put as a mid laner.
Yeah, it's definitely an off lane.
How did that ever
I feel like-
transition, by the way? Because I remember like Brood mid used to be like a big thing quite a lot, but then it just like transitioned into off lane.
It's because it became this like aura building kind of map taking hero instead of like semi carry. Like there's no more like Orchid, Brood Mother, BKB. It was always like this Wraith Pack pipe aura boy. I don't know, you go like Aghanim's Hex and you like play the map, you know, with your spiders, just help give vision, like
5
occupy the
seconds
opponent's
remaining.
jungle. So Brood kind of fell into that role a bit more.
Okay. Learn something new every day. There's reserve time being taken for Spawn team to try and decide what the heck do they need against this Brood. But I mean, they've already got themselves a Tiny. I like the Tiny in particular against the Brood. Maybe perhaps they'll make it a core or a support. Not sure as of yet. They're probably taking the time to decide.
Pick Ember here. So Ember Mirana, deal with the Brood as well in a way.
Yeah, that would be good as well. I think Ember would be
Radiant
top tier.
team pick.
And what did they
Tide,
go?
okay, that's fine. Tide Mirana, strong lane. Tide's another hero that's just decent against Willow and quite good against Brood.
And you've got the Ag Shard now on Tide, haven't you? So you have that tiny Ravage,
Yeah,
which can have a big
that's
impact
true.
on the Brood.
It's definitely a red hero as well, right? Let's
10
see how
seconds
Siren
remaining.
plays.
Заходит улитка в бар.
That's a snail walks into a bar. That was the
5
voice
seconds
line.
remaining.
Oh no, I don't have sound on.
Oh, do you not?
Oh no. Alright, I need it. Alright, turning it on.
Заходит улитка в бар.
Did you hear that
I
again?
see. Yeah, I got it. I got
there
it.
we go, there we go. That was the snail walks into a bar.
What a random ass voice line.
Radiant team pick.
Rubik.
Okay, Rubik
Big
getting
Rubik
picked
fan.
up.
Plus 5 Rubik? Maybe. Maybe.
Possibility.
What's the tide laner here? Slark?
10
Saw
seconds
Slark.
remaining.
Didn't do too well.
Hmm.
Monkey
we've
ban,
seen that last
Mortier
time.
ban. No Naga. A lot of carries not in the pool actually. Quite a tough pick for a YG.
So what are they thinking now for the 4th pick? Possibility of either showing their carry or the mid lane here.
They should show their carry. It's kind of weird though. Like I feel like the draft needs a very specific type of mid, and everything's kind of banned. Like Pango is banned, Mars is banned, Tiny's taken. Ember
Yeah.
is like so because their heroes, the supports are like kind of bursty, right? They have this Fate Bolt with like whatever Rubik steals and just a Willow throwing spells. So you need another hero to like play together with that. And I feel like if they don't pick it here, they might not get it anymore. Yeah, they do go for the Ember.
Okay.
I think it's taking it away from Spawn slightly as well.
So they put themselves up the Ember, so Spawn team will not be able to pick that up if they so wanted it. So that'll go into the hands
Radiant
of
team
them.
back.
Meanwhile, Spawn team, they'll pick up a Slog. Okay.
I like this slot. It's good. Yeah.
I mean, I think it
Some
can
catch
work
for the
out well
Ember as
against
well.
Brood. Because you can
Yeah.
purge the
this
Silken
Ebola.
Bowler. Is that correct?
Yeah. It is very nice. Spawn also have the option to put the tiny mid if they want to still.
Yeah, that's also another option there as well,
Very,
yeah.
very open. The supports on YG don't
10
play well
seconds
against this
remaining.
tiny right now. Very squishy.
5 seconds remaining.
Also, again, not too many mids left. At least the playmaking kind, which I feel is kind of what Spawn is looking for.
Oh, okay, they banned Batrider. And final set of bans coming out
What else?
between the two.
I could see Kunkka working too. Kunkka, among the other here.
Radiant team ban.
Oh, Bloodseeker getting banned.
Yeah, just for the start. So, smart ban. What other carries are in the pool? Terrorblades, whatever. YG, what else do they play? Nature's Prophet, whatever.
10 seconds remaining.
Quite a hard pick, I feel.
5 seconds remaining.
Faceless Void, maybe, but it feels like they don't have damage on their heroes.
Yes, I haven't seen a Faceless Void in ages now, actually.
Yeah, that's true. It's really slow.
Used to see him quite commonly, but then as soon as the Arcana came out, everyone was like, nah.
It
wanna
was
play
super
now.
hot for like the first week and then just kind of died.
Some reserve time remaining for... Do you think it's okay to call them Yangon? Because
Team
Yangon
yeah.
Galacticus is a
Yeah,
mouthful.
Yangon sounds good. I usually just refer them as YG, but Yangon does sound better.
Radiant
Yangon.
team pick.
Yangon.
Oh yeah, you can say YG because that is in their logo, isn't it? Yeah.
The logo, yeah. Taking a lot of time with their pick.
Dire
They
team
are, aren't
pick.
they? And it'll come out.
Lash, okay.
Oh, the Shrek. That was in a lot of the ban pools recently, so that
Yeah, I
actually
didn't
comes
realize
out.
actually.
So that should be able to pick up that hero, and we'll
This is
see
a very
it
hard.
in these close qualifiers.
Ember?
10 seconds
Ember
remaining.
safe lane? Lash safe lane? I'm
Um,
actually kind of
seconds
curious what
remaining.
they'll do.
I think Ember safe.
Ember is like super hard to play against side though. Because Anchor Smash is physical, Ember has low armor.
Yeah.
But then again, the Lash matchup isn't that great either, so I don't know. We'll see.
Maybe it might be dependent upon the last pick here for Spawn Team to be the decider of who goes what, where, when and why.
I like Invoker, DP, Konka. It's all just really nice against what YG has. Sniper, alright.
Choose your
Not
hero.
what I was thinking, but let's go.
So
I
Sniper.
guess Heroes, like, people think it's a good matchup against Lash. It's the same concept as Lina, I guess, because the Lash, it's very hard for Lash to stick onto you. And if he runs in and he's not on you, you're kind of just shooting him all the time. Well, it's a carry Lash. Okay, interesting.
And a mid Ember.
Yep. That's a hard lane against the Sniper. Let's see what they can do. I think Spawn has like better lane setups and they're pretty nice heroes to play around, but there is a Brood in the game and YG has kind of fast-paced heroes. I would say they're able to fight early.
Yeah.
They don't fall too far behind in the laning phase, so
Mm-hmm.
definitely an advantage for them.
Okay. Kind of sad that Brood doesn't have the arachnophobia set. Do you know what set I'm on about or not?
I feel like I've heard of it before, but I've not actually seen it before.
It's the one which turns her into a red-back spider like the one in Australia. Which actually turns it into like a terrifying spider. It was in the
Is it
collector's
the
cache.
Malevolent Mother?
I think it was. I think it is that one.
I see it. I see the redback spider. It's kind of scary.
It is. It is kind of scary, isn't it? Yeah, that
But
one's a
the
bit terrifying.
the Ragnarok is scary, man. The ancient Ragnarok. Then get all these sets. I can't sleep tonight. Get me out.
No.
But yes, game one out of this best of three, with the deciding game of who gets seeded where. So both of these teams have already qualified to be in the closed qualifiers. This is just the seeding stage now.
Dude, they just DC at the start of the game. Every game. Yeah, that's kind of funny, man. Not gonna lie.
It always happens. It's like, what can you do?
I mean, you gotta call them out, right? Like, how can you disconnect and have internet issues at the start of the game every game?
It just happens. That's all. It's just fate.
Yeah, it just waits. PC issue.
So in we go. YG, that's what we'll call him. Versus Spawn. So with Sniper being on the mid lane, in particular against... It is Leshrac mid.
Yeah.
And Ember on the
Oh wait,
safe.
what?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So,
Okay.
Shrek on the mid, Ember on the safe. Would you be leveling as a sniper more points into shrapnel or more points into headshot? Because that's usually either of the two right now.
I feel like usually
gosh.
try to avoid leveling shrapnel when he got first blood, so he's probably just gonna dumpster his lane now. Double Wraith Band coming out. Oh no, Wraith Band Fairy Fire. Okay.
Right, that was my bad. I actually missed that first blood. That was on me, guys. that was on me. First blood on Rubik.
They basically walked downhill, saw Rubik, gushed him, and he died.
Yeah, that's what happened, guys. Walked uphill, died to Gush. There we go. No, you're all caught up now. Rune's about to spawn, though.
Looks like triple rune, possibly. Dalu has the stun.
Possibly. Launch onto
Roll
3.
cloud.
Won't get it. Uh-oh. The law looks like he's going to fall dead. Alright. They'll get a payback kill, maybe.
Oh, the Rubik gets the kill.
Just what I was looking
Use the fairy fire. So I had to
Man,
secure it.
I don't know if that's good though. The Ember has chains now and the Lash has stun. That sounds kind of painful. I don't think that was worth it at all.
As now, let's get up those last hits there, and let's see who comes out on top on these last hits. So I think my attention is actually on this sniper lane on the mid, because I want to see if the sniper can actually push out the Leshrac at around about level 2, level 3. Because he's got a lot of denying power. But then bottom lane, on the other hand, a very close kill there for the Dark Willow. And already both Ember and Dark Willow taking quite a considerable dish amount of damage.
Or denies on the Emperor actually.
4 denies.
Oh,
Uh-oh, Avalanche. A few more right clicks are needed. The Searing Chains will save Dark Willow. Value Searing Chains, level 1.
He's used like 3 gushes on this Dark Widow. I really don't like this. I feel like you need to throw it on the carry. KSH having a really good time. 6 stick charges now.
Meanwhile,
Top lane, Jikroy. Hello.
oh, may fall here,
Dark
yeah.
tries to
Down.
Dark Pack for the range creep. Just get punished very hard.
Did he go too far for... I'm presuming that he dived for the range creep then. Try and
Yeah,
secure that one.
Travis tried to arrow and Shoti blocked it on the Brood Mother, and then Jikroy is like Dark Pack walking in front with no pounce, trying to get it. Gets punished.
Back on lane now, but I think the more levels this goes, Slark is going to have much bigger problems, I feel, against the Brood. Unless a rotation comes in, of course.
I think Slark's a weak laner in general, but Rubik definitely one of the better ones. Yeah. Arrow and Travis. I'm not a fan of this level 1 arrow. I feel like a lot of the games I've watched people do it. Like I prefer the Starstorm level 1. I feel like it's so mana efficient, but maybe just wanted a way to secure the range creep in this lane.
Oh, the fact that it
No,
only
it
costs
hurts
80
the
mana.
trading so much. Yeah, it hurts your trading so much.
Right. Oh, nice arrow. It did pay off. It did pay off. Did stop the Slark from dying there.
I feel like his skill build, he just needs pounce, right? Why does he have this Dark Pack? It's so weird. Now we're gonna use the skill. One of those lanes where you just wanna pull as much as you can. Can't really win the lane.
Yeah.
Nice mid lane going. Pretty even. Mamang Daya up in denies a bit. It's nothing too surprising. Had the first blood as well.
Tiny. Being caught there by the Searing Chains. Might be a kill.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
The Dark Realm
Damn.
will help take down the Tiny.
Is under attack.
Anchor Smash
Both
though
sides in
in
trouble
return.
too. Yes,
Yeah,
Chains
Tide may
soon.
be in trouble. Searing Chains will connect. And this may be a double kill. It is indeed, Ember. Gonna pick up that sweet,
Yeah,
sweet
now
double.
two
Dire's
chains.
bottom tower is under attack.
Big value from his skill build. Probably not expecting the second point in chains. Very nicely done. That's 1k goal. I'm not really still thinking what to buy maybe. Oh, he might be in trouble here. Nice Bramble.
Oh, I see. Meanwhile, the bottom lane Ember's doing alright, you know. Got himself that double kill. Going interestingly here to go Brown Boots and then Orb of Corrosion. Mirana dying on the top lane here to the hands of the Brood.
Yes, top lane's looking kind of rough, just feeling a bit, kind of feeding a bit of kills, but otherwise they are doing fine with bot lane.
Yeah, it's not looking good.
Oh dear, I'm by. Right, bottle and boots flying out.
Alright. He's in. Is he gonna hit? Oh no, they might have found the Slock again. Croy. It's gonna fall.
My god, Brood is so farmed.
That's the second death as Brood is just starting to get out of control now. 6 minutes in. Mana boots. With the Orb of Corrosion.
Oh man, did you see what happened mid lane? His sniper suddenly is just has 20 denies. They look pretty even just now. Happened. Missed it. Oh my guy gets the reward as well.
It's Tide. I thought Tide would be having an alright lane here, but it's actually kind of suffering. I think it was due to the fact that they were focusing the Dark Waller just a little bit too much. Well, meanwhile,
Yeah,
though, Sniper has been found on mid-rotation from Tiny. It's not going to be enough to save the
Tiny might go down
Sniper,
here too.
and Rubik survives. And they may actually find a double kill here. The Fairy Fire is being used, the Pulse Nova's there, and it's going to be a double kill for the Leshrac.
That's his last tick, the Arcane Rune doing so much. Bot lane, yeah, I do think it did impact the lane quite a bit, and Tiny Tide, I guess it's not the strongest lane together, but I feel like they should have done a bit better. Tide shouldn't be suffering as much. Ember skill build as well. Very nice from him again, rolling chains.
Just these small physical attacks from Brood are devastating to this Slock, so really needing this level 6 very soon to regenerate back on lane, because it's not looking fun at all.
Yeah. I like this from the Brood. He has a Orchid queued up. He understands how far ahead he is, just wants to bully people.
Oh gosh, really hunting here for the old TP attempt, and we'll get out. Very nicely done there from the Mirana.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Among Daya walking down. Tight. No Ravage yet. No, I'm just gonna jungle.
He got a kill here though. He's
Radiant's top tower
starting to get more levels now, so more points into the anchor smash and not really able to get those value kills anymore. But what a sniper got. He's actually he's got a little bit of a mix in everything. A little bit of the range, more into headshots, and 2 points into shrapnel. Though got to be careful because young PH is sitting with an invisibility rune, waiting for the sniper to move around somewhere.
He's alone though. Not sure this is a play really.
Dire's structures are fortified.
So now
No way you go
it's
for
actually
this
going to
shot.
go for it. That's the Pulse
it's
Nova.
kinda
Sacred Arrow is going to
crazy.
come out. They're actually going to return the fight here, and they may actually find a kill into young PH. They will. Travins with a rotation of the Sacred Arrow helps to take down the Leshrac.
Kinda ambitious, but I guess he didn't know the Mirana was there.
We've got ourselves Brood pushing the top lane as well, taking the tier 1 tower. So going to be claiming most of this jungle off the Slock very soon.
I'll take that.
Yeah, they don't really have anyone that can kick this Brood out. They ended up picking this sniper for the Lash and probably didn't expect Jikroy to have such a tough lane. Surely. He's gonna be living in their jungle if he wants to.
Just pretty much uncontested here, as you said, just taking up all the farm here. Actually going for the Slock. They'll run into the trees there, but still, we've got to be super careful. Trying to utilize that dart pack to
Radiant's middle
try and
tower
take
is
out
under
those
attack.
spiderlings, but we're going to have an orchid very soon on this brood, which is
Oh, super
quite some
scary.
big trouble for the Slark if he does decide to go to lane. Because, I mean, he's just going to be orchid up and taken out. My man Dyer opting to go the Dragon Lance to get some extra attack range. This meanwhile, headshot. Propped on the Dark Willow. Dark Willow looks to be dead. Oh, actually going to be able to avoid the shrapnel charges, and no assassinate has been leveled.
Dire's
So
bottom
Lorna
tower is
might be
under
able to
attack.
survive. Another shrapnel coming out. Is that going to be enough to slow down the Dark Willow? Still able to survive with the lull
It's a
right
lot of
behind.
chase.
It's a big chase. The TP's ready. Could potentially use Shadow Realm and try and TP. Where's the Avalanche? The Avalanche will cancel the TP. And they'll find the kill.
Now die.
As meanwhile, uh-oh, Sniper might be in trouble here. The smoke forward, Telekinesis bringing the Sniper back with the Split Earth and the Pulse Nova. They will find a kill. Very nice attempt there. Very nice gank. They get the kill.
Yeah, really good by Zarian. Impacting this matchup quite a bit. Been to mid at least 2 or 3 times by now. Young PH very close to his Bloodstone. Even net worth. Slark no place to farm, and Spawn doesn't really have heroes to like help their team. Very greedy cores, kind of just want to do their own thing in their own way.
Yeah.
Zorain.
Meanwhile, Zorain
Ooh.
will fall. Getting taken out there between two heroes. We do have ourselves an Orchid Malevolence now on the Brood.
Oh,
Who's going to come
sorry.
forward, try and find the kill onto Slark here. This could be big, maybe, perhaps, just able to get it off in time. No. Slark able to use the Shadow Dance. Survive
Arrow.
the onslaught. Arrow will connect. Maybe perhaps they can turn this around, possibly. Pounce.
Where's his team?
Ready, never mind. We'll respect the Brood there. With Dark Willow sitting comfortably behind. Won't go for that kill. Ember there rotating as well. For a kill, Searing Chains on Tiny, but a rotation from Marana. Getting ready, Avalanche. And the toss into an arrow. Could they get the return kill for this? No, they can't. Gonna be able to remnant away. The Orchid's there and absolutely going to decimate the Marana. That's a double kill for Zorain.
Have a little humility.
Avalanche, well, nice skill to pick up on Rubik.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This Brood, so dealing a lot of problems for Spawn. Don't really have anyone that can kick him out. Spawn kind of trapped, I would say, in their own right side of the map. I would like to see them stack Ancients more for Mamang Daya and try to open up the bot side, because Brood can't get there.
Yeah. It's now, uh-oh, Slock in some trouble again. He's going to be caught within the and that's a kill. No escape from that.
He just needs to farm the bot side of the map and put the tide top. Not sure why he's the one trying to bot lane.
They tried to attempt to get the Ember there.
Middle tower is under attack.
That was a valiant attempt, but wasn't able to get it.
The prize is mine.
It's now Brood
Dire's
attempting
top
to
tower is under attack.
push it. Oh my gosh, look at this tier
Dire's
2.
structures are fortified.
It's really fallen.
Radiant's
Yeah,
bottom
good.
tower is under attack.
Brood actually going to get back though, some of the spiders expiring very soon. And Tide has indeed moved top now, so that is Slark hanging around the
Radiant's bottom
middle
tower is
and
under
bottom
attack.
part of the map here with the Diffusal Blade, opting to go for a Agnims here.
They look like they wanna go on him
Meanwhile,
though.
going on Tide there, will be able to dispel the Orchid with thanks to the Kraken Shell, but he may fall here, being rooted in place by the Bramble Maze, but still not fearing anything. He has himself a mechanism. and able to heal up considerably underneath the tower here.
Radiant's middle tower
All in?
is under attack.
Mamang
13
Daya?
HP regen. Meanwhile,
Solo
though,
kill.
Sniper being taken out solo on the bottom by the Leshrac.
He's already in trouble though.
Lock. Attempting to try and find a kill on Rubik, but
He's back there.
able to purge the telekinesis there. Attempting for a kill now, but Leshrac, hot on Slock's heels, having to back off there.
Ulit ka, Val.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Red tipping mid. Brute sees the tight top, just walks mid. Now sees the tight tipping mid. Gonna
Yeah,
walk back top.
Yeah, back top you go, Brood. As
Yes.
waddles on the spider.
Oh, Mamang Daya TP'd up here. Kinda stuck now.
Yeah.
Spawn, it feels like they just can't make any moves. Everyone's just kinda farming.
It's kind of difficult for them here. Sorry about that. Gotta get the net worth up now. Wow, but I'm just getting so distracted by this spider.
The spider.
Moving around everywhere.
Radiant's bottom tower.
So
is
all
under
three of the
attack.
cores on YG.
Radiant structures
Up on
are
top of that
fortified.
net worth there. We've got ourselves a Maelstrom now, so Ember is now
Ulit ka, Val.
going to be able to accelerate his net worth.
Bot lane. Young PH.
I know,
Trying
got
to
the
make a play
split
here.
earth. And
Oh,
trying
the
to catch
disposal.
Fusel works out,
Fusel's
but we do have
taken.
ourselves Rubik sitting on the high
Orange
ground
chair
here.
though.
Oh, Dot
Oh,
Pack!
the
Someone
dark
Dot
side.
Packed!
Oh, man.
Nice! From Zorain, killing Slot with his own Dot Pack. That is interesting to say the least.
This is the first time in my life I've seen Dark Pack.
I
and
know, I
Rubik
mean-
Pack impact
It's the first
actually
time
do
for me.
something. The top. They're done with this Grim Warrior.
Uh-oh.
Top tower is under
Rude.
Let's get him though. He's in a perfect position. Oh, the item. Break the smoke. Tumbler toy, Daru.
Tumbler
he's
toy
gonna-
forward, avalanche. Oh, the
Oh,
avalanche is
no.
not going to connect.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
no.
TPing though.
That's not
Yeah,
good.
he didn't complete that TP. Just feed some spiders, but oh,
Dire's
well, it's
middle
fine.
tower is under
Yeah, they're going to
attack.
take themselves a middle tier 1 tower and find themselves possibly the carry. Oh my god. Bye-bye, Slog. Control, Alt, Delete.
Dire's middle tower
Control, Alt, F4. That Slog's gone. Oh dear. Killing that Slork is literally the epitome of when you're in Task Manager and you end the process on an application. That Slork was gone. Absolutely gone. Yeah, the nuke damage was just insane there. And
0, 5, and 0.
yeah, it's difficult at this stage.
I mean, the thing is, they picked this Slark. They saw the Brood, right?
Yeah, they
picked
did.
the Slark, and then I don't know.
And they cut themselves a Marana as well, with the Orchid and the chains. Nowhere to go. It's now a dominating spree for the Spider.
Ooh, dagger on tight. Might want to do
Dagger
something
on
with
tide.
this.
Oh, okay.
I'll take that.
I mean, I think the Sniper still has damage here. We've got ourselves a Hurricane Pike. He has the option to go the Shard as well to get the
Dire's bottom
I
tower
know it's called the grenade. It's something grenade. It's the concussive grenade.
Concussive.
So-
Needs damage, I think.
It's like a tiny secondary Hurricane Pike with disarm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely needs damage. His Slark not gonna really be able to do too much this game. Kinda going for him.
They're smoked up though right now as they come forward. Ravage onto Brood. That's a lot of damage. Brood down. Finally taking down that Mega Street. However, Ember remnanting into the backlines there, attempting to try and find the Marana. But trying to find the mana to try and
Oh, the
bounce
niche.
away, but the pounce is there.
Oh,
and we'll
that's so
find
nice,
the
yeah.
Ember Spirit. So able to punish YG hard there with that Blink initiation of the Ravage. Very nicely played there from Red. BKB now has been obtained though for the Brood. So maybe perhaps that won't happen again in the future.
Nicely done. I'm actually curious about this diffusal on Jikro. I feel like this is definitely a Mage Slayer game, right? There's so much magic. Why don't you just go Echo Mage Slayer? I feel like I always see him go for his diffusal blade.
Maybe he feels like he needs to slow down the heroes more, right? Cause
Yeah, I guess so.
I feel at that stage, it's either like you can go like Echo, and then it's a lot more beneficial, or you just want to try and get some more prevalence within the early stage of the game with a diffusal, but it's not been his game, has it? Because he's been picked off like 5 times.
Yeah, it's been rough. It's been rough.
So head into the Roshan. Gonna pit themselves up an easy Aegis here, it looks of. And that was the wrong one. That was the wrong hotkey. Yeah, I don't think they meant to press the B key. Unless Roshan has some sort of ultimate ability that I have forgot of.
You didn't read the patch.
Didn't read the patch.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I feel like Spawn is in a pretty decent place now. Other than the start, I feel like everyone's in a pretty decent place. Dagger on the Tiny, Frost off on the Mirana. They definitely have ways to
Radiant's middle tower is
win
under
the game.
attack.
Yeah.
BKB on Lash completed. This Ember has no defensive items as well, chose to go for the Kaya. Probably died with just a pounce and a stun. Eggs completed on Jikro as well, so even though he had a bad early start, he's kind of catching up to the game and he will be like strong at some point.
Oh yeah.
Haze Rune, Daru.
Yeah, attempt for the Haze Rune. Arrow.
Is under
Just
attack.
able to avoid it there with the remnants.
Haste. Vanish.
As meanwhile, Brood
Moonlight on the defense top.
still doing the damage to the tower, forcing a TP there from Tide. An option to go and assault Cuirass now. They've used Moonlight Shadow.
Radiant
Oh no! Did you see that? He blinked forward and got
man.
stunned by the ogre.
Oh, the toss
Speaking
can
of stuns, Tiny coming forward, but actually being telekinesis back, and this might be Tiny dead. It will be. Dominating for the
Not too bad,
Leshrac.
not too bad. Blue Stark's here with his eggs though. He should wait for nighttime. Kinda hard to catch anyone unless they wanna pop a smoke here, but I think without Dalul they should just chill.
Dire's top tower
Yeah.
is under attack. Dire's
Now they'll
structures
force out the
are
glyph
fortified.
or fortification here for this tier 2. They still have themselves the Ravage and the Blink though. Just need to be in range for this to have some effect.
Dire's top
They have
tower
double
is under
BKBs
attack.
though. They,
Tide's ready. He's in the presence of 2 heroes.
Are fortified.
It's actually going to blink forward onto the Dark
Arrow.
Willow. Sacred Arrow comes out. It's
Yeah,
actually
man,
not going to connect.
double.
Silence there with the Spiderlings.
Dire's top tower
They find the
Mang
kill on
Daya
Miranda. That's
gets
the tier 2
lifted.
tower gone. The telekinesis
No
on the
BKB, no
Sniper.
tag.
Sniper in peril now.
Damn
He's locked in place
man.
by the Searing Chains. Will fall. Slark, on the other hand, pouncing within the trees. Has himself that Aghanims now, but still cannot utilize it because the magical damage is indeed too much here from YG.
that felt so awkward tight end. Mirana was like taking a fight on the bot side and Mamandai was just hitting heroes under the tower. Bit of a disconnect there.
That should help.
Ember chooses to go for the Sage and Kaya after winning that fight. Had the BKB queued up, but doesn't really feel the need for it. They're so strong right now.
Sniper back in around about 5 seconds. They still have themselves the Ravage. Maybe perhaps they could try something with it.
Rubik.
Oh, yeah, going to be
Still
stunned
anchor
up there.
smash.
Sacred Arrow will connect there also. We find the
Roland's
kill onto
gonna die
Rubik, but in
too.
return Miran is going to fall. They will find Dark Willow though too. Spawn actually getting something out of this time.
Pretty sloppy from them. Kind of sticking around. Spawn really wanted the kills. Good boy. Close to his shard. Nighttime now as well, so Stark's gonna be
Radiant's
pretty
middle
strong
tower is
here.
under attack.
I say strong, but what it means he's gonna be able to scout out a lot of things for his team.
As Brood still doing Brood things here, pushing the top lane with the spiders. Attempting to go that assault cuirass. It's now shot obtained on the Slok, and attempting now to go the BKB, which he so desperately needs.
Close to Daedalus on Mamang Daya as well, so yeah, I think Spawn's still in a good place, just a matter of how they take the fights. I feel like it's just one fight is all they need. With Sniper, when he gets to his third item, it's gonna be really scary.
Aegis is now actually expired. I haven't been able to use the Aegis here on young PH. What are they going to do? Daedalus have retrieved now. On the Sniper. So got that big damage. Meanwhile, Lun coming in there with a Terrorize. It's 2. They're pretty much grouped up now, Spawner.
Yeah, I feel like this game's not simple for YG anymore. Like they were very strong at some point, but now Spawn has like hit a very good timing.
Smoke broken.
Red, or just everything. I want to chase.
Yeah, it's a really nice smoke break there from the Dark Willow. Starting to try to play some wards now, Spawner.
Ooh, mid lane Ember.
Oh,
Can get the
Ember is not enough. They
the
will commit the
Ravage.
Ravage.
That was weird, because he had the tendril of the deep.
Yeah, I was wondering.
Just wanted to be really safe, Ember.
Meanwhile,
If they carry, it's a big kill. So
Orchid was used there against the Slok. Slok attempting now to
there's another pounce.
try and get the
no,
Brood, but
okay.
Brood able to avoid the pounce and
You can
one
double
away
find
within
him.
the trees. Will avoid the avalanche. The shrapnel is going to scout
Oh,
out.
the toss.
And there's no cancel for that
No
BKB
assassinate.
TP. But a nice attempt there nonetheless.
Yeah, it's good. They feel strong now, I'm sure. Sniper going for the
Now,
silver.
telekinesis and the splitter found the Marauder.
No,
Slot.
Sniper's not here,
Going
guys.
to use the Shadow Cloud. Gonna get away, but Tide will fall.
Radiant are
Nicely
scanned.
done by YG. They see the Sniper TP.
Yeah, it's really not looking good for Spawn team right now. Especially with Leshrac at around about level 20. It's 17,000 net worth right now on this Leshrac.
A tithe to the impurities.
I think Spawn have got to play around the Ravage here, right? It's just hard because the cooldown is so long. If they use this for single target pickoffs like on Ember Spirit, then it's quite difficult to keep on repeating that because of the cooldowns.
Yeah, it's just kind of hard because the Slug was supposed to be the one to kind of cover the lack of catch, but feels really hard with the game he's had. So it looks like a big hole in Spawn's draft right now. They will still get to that point.
Silence there, Splitter down. That's way too much nuke damage for Slok to handle. The BKB's there. Tide gonna fall also. That's 2 down. Gonna try and attempt to go for the Marana, but Marana is able to leap upon the high ground, and with that, they take themselves the tier 2 tower.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Interesting.
Just what I was waiting for.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Sure, TI is. She's having a fun time right now on the Brood. Assault Cuirass coming up very soon, and their centre of attention to focus is now this final tier 2 objective, which sits outside of their base, trying to take as much control as they can.
Doing a real good job of just taking the smart fights. So you can see they're not trying to press their advantage too much, even though they are hit. they understand that spawn is pretty strong. Pretty impressive actually, decision making. Just take whatever they can get and back to farming, move on with life. If they force too hard, they will definitely throw this game.
Speaking of forcing too hard, or should they go try and find something spawn R right now? Moonlight Shadow and a smoke. Activate themselves in invisibility though, YG do. It's a smoke.
Oh man, the Ember has invis.
Oh, they don't know underneath, but they come forward with the avalanche, and Sauce trying to find the kill down to Rubik. Rubik is going to fall. Meanwhile, Sniper having to force stab himself back, but the nuke damage is just so strong on the Leshrac, as it's an ultra kill from him with the Blink Dagger. It's maybe possibly a team wipe. Yes, it is, with the Searing Chains. KSH locking the Slark in place, and young PH is just absolutely stonking with this magical damage.
Did the Lesh did... I don't know, goddamn how much damage he did. That was a lot.
It was insane.
Just kind of melted everything. The Terrorize hit 3, but it was like so unnecessary. I was dead already.
So now they head towards the Roshan and get themselves that level 23 on the Leshrac. He is just ever so farmed right now. His magic amplification is stonking. It's huge.
Shard as well. God damn. So farmed. Among Daya, he has this Deadless, but it feels like he hits so slow. Not doing enough damage. It's also really hard because he has no BKB to really stand and fight.
Dire's bottom tower
Not sure if a
is
BKB
under
will
attack.
actually help with that at this point.
This is also a double damage on the river there also for them to take. And just this tier 2 objective. BKB. Ready on the Leshrac now. Got themselves an Observer Ward, Spawn have. Overlooking the tree line. Oh, but actually it was found out there by a Bramble Maze. As Tiny falls.
Dire's bottom tower.
And
Very
he has a
nice.
Shiva in his backpack.
Oh my god.
Feeling stronger than ever.
Definitely looks to be
Sorry.
GG. 92% win probability. We will see if they can defend high ground. They have themselves the Ravage and Sniper with a Daedalus. To see if this works out. Oh, that's a lot of damage on the Lesh.
Oh, Sniper!
Well, Sniper
No
being
more
caught there by
Sniper.
telekinesis. He's going to try and force staff himself back, but the remnants are just ever so much damage. We'll find the Sniper. He's down for 60. Double kill for the Embers, finding the Marauder just before she can enter the fountain.
He's going in.
As now look at
Continues.
Lesh just healing up here with the Bloodstone. Will miss the split earth, but nonetheless Ember will clean up with the remnants once again. Triple kill for him.
Live.
Lifting back the Tiny here, trapping him in the Bramble Maze, is now linking
Avalanche.
forward with the split earth, finds himself another kill. Tide coming back to the racks here, has himself the Ravage. Blink Dagger coming off cooldown in a few more seconds. Slot coming forward there with the Agnim. He's going to have to use his Shadow Dance because he's taking quite a lot of damage. The nuke damage is just too strong. Will be able to pounce. No, not able to pounce away. The Lightning Strike claims his life, down for 60 with no buyback whatsoever. The Sniper now coming forward with the crit damage, trying to deal it to the Leshrac with the headshot. This actually may be a kill if he can get himself a little bit more forward. Now, oh my gosh, Lesh coming forward. Look at all
Oh, the
that
Sniper
HP
though.
that he's getting back. The Ravage comes down, but the BKB has been activated. And Leshrac not affected whatsoever.
the
Actually
toss.
going to find the kill onto Delul on the
Oh,
Tiny.
Kendrick,
But the
Ember.
toss getting Ember back. And look at the damage there from the Pulse Nova and the Remnants. Even in the fountain. Nowhere to run. They're going to call GG Spawn Team R as YG. They're able to take game 1 very cleanly here. A 30k net worth lead, 34 minutes. Yeah, go on, Galacticos are your victors for game 1.
Showing why they haven't dropped again. So, well, just very clean decisions, not pressing their advantage too much when they were ahead. Just, well, taking very well calculated fights, I would say.
Yeah,
Interesting
definitely.
draft as well. The last pick, Lesh mid, young PH showing the strength of the hero. KSH as well, playing really well on the Ember.
Yeah, they played incredibly well there. I mean, especially on the Leshret, you know, he took his time, he farmed up, then he got himself so much so that, you know, we saw him in that fight near the tier 2 tower where he just jumped in and I think annihilated like 4 heroes within, what, 3 seconds?
3 seconds.
It was 3 seconds, right? Yeah. It was absolutely disgusting. I mean, what can you do against that? So it is indeed the first game going to be going to YG, Yagon Galacticos. Will Spawn Team be able to equalize this? Or will YG be able to get themselves game 2 and then just take the series? Find out because we'll be coming back very shortly. Don't go anywhere and we'll see you in a couple of minutes. Hello everybody, welcome back to the DPC SEA with myself, Epidamnos. Joining me is 343 Dota. We're coming in for the second game of Yagon Galacticos versus Spawn Team. Now, we're coming in straight away for the second game draft. As you can see, it's on your screens now. We've got ourselves Morphling and Silencer. 2 picks straight away into Yagon Galacticos. Meanwhile, on Spawn Team, Primal Beast and Marana. So some quite juicy picks for the first picking stage. Would you agree with me there, Adam?
Yeah, this Morphling probably coming out in response to Primal Beast. Also, I don't know. Is the Primal Beast mid? They do play an offlane, I think, Spawn. So I guess Morph kind of just gonna mirror that through the draft. We'll see.
And banning phase comes in. I'm not even surprised, you know, that Brood is the first hero that is banned on the side of Spawn Team. Yeah, 100% noted. I understand why that is the case. We saw it last game. It created a lot of space, and it took over a lot of space as well. So that's in the ban pool. Tiny as well, along with Beastmaster. Seems like Spawn Team are just trying to ban out these cheese heroes, whereas YG, they did ban out the Tusk once again, so not letting them pick that one up.
Not too surprised after Shody's Brood last game. They didn't really have a solution to the lane as well. Shody kind of took over from there.
I'm not even surprised the Leshrack's even banned now as well. Spawn Team also putting that one away. That one was pretty devastating, to say the least. I don't think I've ever seen a Leshrack do that much damage.
That is true. The Ember as well on top. They just had so much magic damage, and they weren't really in a position where they could buy BKBs too, because otherwise they would just lack damage. So it was a really tough spot for Spawn. Definitely need to fix their lanes, I would say. I think they did have, like I said, a pretty greedy draft last game. Greedy in the sense that if they didn't do well in the lanes, they didn't really have any way to help each other.
Team pick. An Ember banned as well, which we were just speaking about there. So Ember, that's in the ban pool too.
Dire team pick.
Ember now comes out. Ooh, with Sekis.
Yes, he was pretty good against Morphling. It used to be one of the biggest Morph counters, I think. Techies, highest win rate against Morphling, because Morph's always on low HP, and the suicide as well. You always can kind of catch him. It's a long silence.
5 seconds remaining.
Not too sure if anyone really plays this hero right now, or I wonder if Spawn's just kind of having fun as well, because they qualify, right? It's late. It's the third best of 3 of the day. Long day. We'll see.
Yeah, I bet you they just feel as exhausted as us right now.
YG lacking some stuns here.
Yeah, they will need something stun-wise, which is why they're taking quite a lot of reserve time to think about what they need for this third pick, especially with the techies coming into play now. Because this one is one of the most annoying rotators in the game. I don't know if anyone remember how static he used to be with just placing bombs and that's it. Now he can jump around everywhere and be very annoying, but Snapfire comes out. Not exactly reliable stuns, but a stun nonetheless.
It's a stun pairing. Expect YG to see. Well, we'll see what they pair with here. They still aren't really sure what they want. Probably gonna pick the offlane, as they don't really want to show where the Morph's going yet.
And they'll take some more reserve time to think about what they want to pair the Snapfire with.
Radiant team pick.
Points away.
That's a Pangolier.
Not really a stun.
Not exactly a stun, but is a stun. I know what you mean. So it has an ability to stun, but it's not a on-point
It's not
stun.
a simple stun.
It's
Ten
it's not a
seconds
reliable
remaining.
stun. I've only just realised one of the YG's names.
5 seconds
I
remaining.
have to clean my window at the bottom.
Yeah. Gotta clear his window.
I mean, that's a
You gotta
pretty
put in
unique
your
name.
name, otherwise you forget. When I used to play at LAN cafes, my name used to be Umbrella. Because I would take the umbrella and I'd always leave it at the LAN cafe, you know. So you gotta remind
Dire
yourself
team
somehow.
banned.
Bloodseeker.
Secret
Oh,
against
okay.
the Panzer.
Yeah,
Not too
Bloodseeker.
surprising.
It's actually okay against. Is it okay against Morphling? Do you think a Bloodseeker carry, or do you think this might be? I don't think it's offlane because they've got Primal
10
and
seconds
unless
remaining.
they put Primal mid.
5 seconds remaining.
They can.
I guess then we'll see when this final last pick comes into play. But we do indeed have the
Radiant team
final
ban.
stages of the bans. And they're going to ban out the Bat Rider.
No stuns.
10 seconds remaining.
It's going to be gone.
5 seconds remaining.
And what
Dire
else do they want
team
about?
ban.
Puck. That's in the ban pool. Final bans coming out. What would you ideally want to ban? I'm trying to figure out whether this Primal Beast is...
10
Because they can
seconds
mix up the
remaining.
cores here with Bloodseeker and Primal. Because Primal can
5
go
seconds
mid
remaining.
or off, and
Team
Bloodseeker
ban.
can go off or carry. So it's kind of, you have to decide which you think they might do the best. But my head, my brain thinks that Primal Beast would be the
Dire
best as an
team
offlaner.
pick.
Yeah, I think so too. It's pretty uncommon to see him in the mid lane right now, but you know, not too sure about these teams. They can do whatever they want. They're still kind of lacking stunts on both sides. Both YG and Spawn. Probably looking more at the spirits
10
here.
seconds
A
remaining.
lot taken out already. Emberstorm both banned. Tiny gone. Puck
5
gone.
seconds remaining.
Wonder what they'll go for.
Let's see, only 5 seconds
Radiant
reserve
team
time. Let's
pick.
think about that one quickly.
Shaker.
Earth Shaker.
So Snapfire
there's-
offlane maybe?
There's your stuns, Adam.
There's the hero with probably the most stuns in Dota too.
10 seconds
So
remaining.
they'll pick up the Earth Shaker. In return, what a Spawn
5
going to
seconds
respond
remaining.
with. Got plenty of reserve time here to think about what they want to pick up. What's it going to be? Is there anything that comes to your mind right now, Adam? As to anything that they could pick up? Think of it as maybe a carry or a mid hero, maybe?
I feel like they definitely need a mid hero to smell out. What is it? Fun. Why is this so hard? I don't know. The draft look kind of wonky. Kind of have to like force something, some Void Spirit, some Spirit Breaker, Tusker Mars Band. I think that's kind of a dead hero. What else is there? What's up? Among Daya hero.
It is a tricky one to think because they've put us in this predicament where we don't know where the heroes are going. See,
I'm
we've-
pretty sure they're still deciding as well.
Yeah, with YG it was a lot easier to figure that one out. But Spawn are just making me ponder as to what it could be.
Come on, Spawn, surprise us. Give us the...
Let's see.
That's a cool hero. Give me the Darkseer.
They're thinking about it. Pressure's on. 10 seconds.
Fiend.
Off they gone. A Death
Now select
Prophet.
your heroes.
Okay.
Not a fun hero, man. That's all I can say.
So it's Primal mid, Death Prophet off lane, and Bloodseeker carry.
Who's
they-
the offlane for YG though? Is it the Snap or the Earthshaker?
I'd say it would be Earthshaker. I think. Surely. Because I think Earthshaker 3 would be able to put up a fight, I think, a lot better against the Bloodseeker. Because he's quite tanky.
10 seconds remaining.
We won't figure out now.
Oh,
Yes!
it is the Earthshaker offlane. Alright,
I
good
got
call.
one
Pretty
right.
strong lane too. With the
Yes.
Snapfire.
Nice. Oh, they got the set as well, so it's the...
Alligator, the crocodile.
Oh,
Dude, so cute. Big alligator fan.
I was kind of sad because they had some other ones which I think were better, but I think this one got voted, so they put this one in.
Aw.
Not saying that this one's
Fucking hate
bad.
Alligator. Yeah, I get you.
The Marcy ones, if you saw the Marcy one, they were a bit out of control.
I definitely saw quite a few of them. I feel you.
Yeah, the collector's cash. Oh. Control your horses, everyone. But yes, we'll see who comes out of top. Judging by the draft, I am liking Spawn Team's draft a little bit here, especially with the techies, because it's really, when you're playing something like a Morphling, it's really not nice playing against something like that.
I like YG's draft a bit more. I feel like they have like just more ability to do things. Spawn's draft looks a bit complicated to me. They also have like one stun.
Prepare.
Yeah, actually, you are right. You raise a valid point. I mean, they got themselves Secret Arrow. They haven't got anything to follow it up with, though, I don't think, other than Pulverize on Mamang.
Yeah, we'll see how Mamang Daya does. I think if he does well in the mid lane, like they will be at an advantage because it's a safe lane, morph lane, right? Not middle, so he is free to rotate.
Just places some observer wards left, right. Place them on the cliff. I've never seen so much pinging. Oh my gosh.
They snipe him.
They snipe.
It's the game sense, man. They know they're all here.
30 seconds to battle.
I think Young PH put a ward mid and he saw them like walk towards here too. Or like walk away from here.
Oh, if only they had a sentry. Oh, they found it. Sentry there.
Yeah, his observer definitely caught someone like walking back or something. So.
Oh wow, okay, they dewarded both the sentries then. That's pretty impressive. So Spawn's 2 sentries already
How many
gone.
runes is that?
And
oh, that's 2 runes? Okay, 2 runes.
yeah,
Each.
that's 2 runes.
Oh, Dalu with the first spell. Is this normal? I haven't seen a techies in a very long time. Here we go. Hit him, Dalu.
It is very annoying, as you can see, with the sticky bomb. And so it begins. The worst 10 minutes of Morphling's life right now. Meanwhile, oh wow, what happened to Bloodseeker bottom?
Where he got spanked a bit.
Spanked is an understatement. He is missing about 3/4 of his HP right now, but he thankfully is able to get it back with Thirst. As you
It
can
was a
see.
hard spanking.
I wonder how this matchup will go on the mid lane. Primal Beast versus the Pango.
It's again one of those whatever matchups. Pango can definitely die if he messes up, but other than that, the lane should be pretty just even, nothing happening.
Meanwhile, Travin's been an annoyance here on the lane with the harassment. I think Mirana's auto attack is one of the most annoying on lane. Actually using waveform there to get one of the creeps. Out comes the blast off. Morphling able to survive that and just shift his HP, but Silencer may be in some trouble. Crypt Swarm needed to get the kill. Where is it? Crypt Swarm, there it is. Gets the first blood. And meanwhile, Morphling trying to obtain the kill. There's no Siphon Drain. He's only level 1, so on cooldown for 20 seconds, which is quite a lot. A nice coordination there to obtain the last hit on the range creep.
Boom. Oh, Morphling. Oh, can he explode?
Oh, that's gonna die. Yeah, got him. Using a blast off
fire.
there. That was a worthy trade.
Nicely done.
Yeah, the Silencer takes out a lot of damage there. It's now Morphling coming back for round 2. By himself, anything. He's got himself a magic wand there.
That's what they do. No enchant totem. That's kind of interesting.
Think you'll put 3 points into it now, or?
You mean the Earthshaker?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, but you need 1 level at least for to lane. Not sure why he had the Fisher. Maybe it was just for the harass on the Bloodseeker early. Probably don't learn Aftershock here instead of the
Radiant
enchant totem.
structures are
It could have been a misclick. Could have been.
Could be.
Meanwhile, there's some action happening on top lane. Spawn diving this tier 1 tower once again. Trying to find a kill on 2, the Silencer. Actually going to scout him out here, hiding in the trees. And where's the sticky bomb? Sticky bomb, sticky bomb. It's placed.
Oh,
That's a kill.
got you.
That's not a kill.
is
Gonna have
it
to use
though?
the blast off. There we go. Now it's a kill. It's gonna be able to
Bot
buff
lanes
up.
are in 10 HP.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it drops the what do you call it, branch as well. Chickroy does eat it.
Did level the enchant totem now. Action happening top again. Morphling not having a fun time. Already at 4 infused raindrops remaining, and he only got them about a minute and a half ago.
Where are you watching? That's how it
Silas is starting to actually push both of these heroes back now, so Morphling doing sort of okay, but blast off there with the silence and the sticky bomb. Is this going to be enough to take down Morph? No, it's not. Magic wand was there.
He's get forced to use the wand. Has the raindrop now, feeling a bit safer, but I can see Takis is kind of scary still.
Actually put a point into Aftershock here. Meanwhile, on the mid lane, there's a charge coming out there from Amaga.
I think 1-1-4
Pulverize?
is like the normal.
Oh wow, okay. Pulverize just takes out the Pangolier. My man Diet.
Problem.
Free kill.
Silence as well on red. Oh, they wanna bully this Morphling.
Techies is still being an annoyance. Oh, his Fairy Fire just came off cooldown as he got waveformed. Might be a double kill here with no one charges. It is double kill for the Morphling. With this invis, Among Diet is going to go top to try and get a pulverize, maybe perhaps on the Morphling. This could be big. He's not aware of it. There it is. Oh no, was able to actually attribute shift at the right time. Very nicely played there from the Morphling.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I don't know if that was intentional or by pure coincidence. That was very on time. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Spawn, they do get a kill on the Snapfire.
Ball lane seems hard, man. Seems hard. G-Croy. Close to level 6 now.
They are having a lot better game right now. Spawn team are the pulverize coming out, but the rotations are there. The arrow actually misses, but the blast off is there. Will claim the life of the Pangolier. The Silencer rotating now with the last word. Is that going to be enough to take down the techies?
No,
Fairy Fire will be used, as the Arcane Curse will not be enough to take techies out. Will survive. Perhaps they are looking for something again. Oh, Rupture used on the ES, but in return, Rolling Thunder came in with Bloodseeker not expecting it and will fall.
And that was perfect timing. Gets the Bloodseeker to waste the Rupture too. Oh, nicely done, nicely done. Oh, that
I think Techies is ready for a kill. Oh, but able to attribute shift again.
Where are you watching?
Getting used to it, he's learning.
Where else is Pangolier going? Trying to get himself some arcane boots. Taki's falling very, very low here, trying to obtain those tranquil boots to regenerate back up to full HP.
Lane does get a jump again, but Morph has a stick. Mass of Death. Morbid Mass and Possessed Mass. Very nice, very nice.
Loving the lifesteal.
I heard.
Oh, they're going to go for Bloodseeker again. There's the stun. That's now. Rupture has been used. Echo Slam though in return and a rotation from the Primal Beast will take out the Pangolier in return. Wanting to get there to try and get the Pulverize off on the Earthshaker, but he's just too fast. Won't be able to get there in time.
Going down again, not too good for him. But does get the trade on Young PH, not the worst. TP mid, Mamong Daya, sees Loon.
Oh yeah, gets another kill there, killing spree.
Some cheeky tips coming out on the techies. Only took about 8 jumps on the Morphling for the tips to come out.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Now Pangolier rotating in. Siphon Drain will be able to heal back some of the HP that is missing.
Still wants to go.
Yeah, so does the Pango.
Oh, can you get the jump?
Swashbuckle, but Techies is not far behind.
Oh,
Going to try and attempt to do something here, but the Swashbuckle will go try and avoid the blast off. Or not, but nonetheless. Oh dear me, look at that! Mang Diet coming in, finds 1 kill, potentially 2. Pulverize coming off cooldown in 3 more seconds, but way from away. Not able to get the chance, but at least they take down the Pangolier again.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Maelstrom down on G-Croy.
Dire are
Still
scanning.
keeping up in their own ball lane.
Stun on
oh, the
with
stab, the
multiple
kisses. Oh, G-Croy.
Radiant's middle tower is under
G-Croy
attack.
is gone.
Shaker Kinda close to dagger, 700 go away. Get some creep stolen by Zarian. Doesn't mind too much.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Daya setting up bot lane, Dalul as well.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah. Come on, Diet. Sitting in the
Dire's
trees.
structures are fortified.
Where you see if Techies gets jumped upon.
Dire's top tower
And it
is under
begins. There's the
attack.
fish hit, but kind of blocked themselves off. Actually, Techie's coming forward there with the bait. The blast off. But they're not going to fall for it. Meanwhile, Sacred Arrow connected onto the silencer, and that is some big, big damage there
Dire's top
from the
tower is
Primal
under
Beast.
attack.
Among Daya just kinda bullying the silencer here. Probably like half his kills. Doing well, 402 top in net worth.
As they're slowly but surely getting there. Meanwhile, on the net worth, what's that showing out right now? All three cores on the side of Spawn Team. Actually doing alright here. Not far behind, YG isn't. Still in for a change.
Dire's top tower is under
Oh, trying to
attack.
go for the techies there, but not able to too fast.
Dire's middle tower is under
Rotation of
attack.
4. Coming bottom, wanting to look to take the tier 1 tower.
Dagger almost done on Shoti as well.
Dire's
Choosing to
structures
rush
are
it.
fortified.
Pango kinda poor, but not too bad. They're still
Dire's
in a
middle tower is
position
under
where they can
attack.
take fights.
Radiant are scanning.
Attempting to
Death from
try and find anyone beyond that tier 1, but there isn't. So that tier 1 tower is
Dire's
clear.
middle
Meanwhile,
tower
though,
has fallen.
Spawn did rotate
Radiant's
mid and
bottom
find
tower
themselves the
is under
middle
attack.
tier 1.
yeah,
which
Exo
will
not
now
used as well.
open up some space.
It's a very interesting Death Prophet
Radiant
build.
structures are fortified.
Naked BKB. I guess he does have the Falcon Blade and like small
Dire's
items,
middle
but
tower
Yeah.
is under
I like
attack.
it. It's just mostly magic
Radiant's
damage on
bottom
YG side
tower
until the
is under
Morphing's
attack.
much bigger.
Oh, meanwhile, Morph. Oh no, the blast off. It was timed wrong. In the wrong direction.
Bot lane? They wanna defend
Radiant's
here.
bottom tower has fallen.
They do, coming forward onto Travins. Here comes the
He's
Primal
running back
Beast
in
with the
his
Pulverize.
Global.
Oh, but the Global Silence able to protect them.
Oh,
The
that
Echo
goal.
Slam comes out along with the
Oh, the
Fisher
dagger.
also. That's 1 kill, possibly
Red.
2. The Mortimer's Kiss is dealing the damage. Rolling Thunder coming in. And the Death Prophet is gone. They lose actually 3 because Techie's actually died upon the river to the hands of the Morphling.
Nicely done by YG. It's the first Blink Dagger. Trying to smoke here, but I think this is a bit of an ambitious play. I say that, but Travis is probably gonna die to this.
Dire's top
Or
tower.
will
Yeah,
he?
they're trying to scout around. Oh no. Cornered off.
Radiant's
Swashbuckle
bottom tower
hits, so does the Fisher, so does
Oh
the
no, he's gonna live.
Scatter
What's
Blast
happening,
hit,
guys?
and the Snapfire Cookie will find the kill. Techie's now
gonna
trying to
make
find
it
the kill
out?
to
No.
ES, will get it. ES down. In return, there's the Pulverize onto the Snapfire, and they will punish diving around behind that tier 2 tower.
Alright, space for Morphling. You do force the Death Prophet TP. Kind of a unnecessary dive, I would say, but yeah. Still coming out pretty ahead there. First Blink Dagger reveal for Shaker. Diffusal completed on the Pango as well now, so hitting some nice timings.
Might be able to push Death Prophet back here. Still opting to go that BKB. Still around about 1,400 gold away. But the core's on the side of YG, starting to catch up now in regards to net worth. Meanwhile, how is Morphling doing? Going alright, on the way to be completing a Manta very soon. Did, of course, go both Morbid Mask and a Falcon Blade, so that Manta will be slightly delayed. But they do find a kill on the bottom against the Pangolier, who is left on his own, with thanks to the blast off used and committed once again from Double.
Behold!
Shard completed as well. Pretty nice impact he's having, I'd say. Looking to set up top now, but he is alone. Don't really think he can find anything here.
No, I don't think so either. Bloodseeker about to be completing a BKB very soon. Got a Diffusal Blade on Pango now, so going to be having quite big effects though. We do have a rotation.
Top lane.
Mamang coming
Shorty.
forward. Going to try and get there in time with the red mines. That'll be enough to take down Earthshaker now. Pursuing the Snapfire within the trees. Pulverize is ready. There it is, along with the Blood Rite. And they get the kill. So they find another two. Spawn
Nicely
team.
done by Dalu. He was setting up on the Snapfire. Kinda goes a bit short on the blast off and hits the Earthshaker. Ends up netting 2 kills. Very nicely done. Jikroy. BKB almost complete. Mamang Dai has his BKB as well. And Red. So that's triple BKB. Probably see them get level 12 on DP and walk into Roche real soon. Spawn looking pretty strong right now.
They could do. I mean, YG have Roshan potential though as well, especially with that Pango.
Yeah, Mosh really not ready yet though. Meanwhile, Spawn, they're just kind of all hitting their timings right now.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And how are things looking right now?
Radiant are scanning.
There's no more action going on. Pretty passive at the moment. Just waiting for either side to get their item pickups here. Though we do have the BKB right now onto Death Prophet. So able to sustain the magical damage here.
Are scanning.
From especially the Mortimer's Kisses and the rest of the magical damage that they have on YG.
Shard picked up on the Shaker as well, so it's a bit more stuns.
Yep.
The Manta completed as well, so both teams.
Young PH as the stun and the onslaught. Look at that damage punished once again. Delol is really working out quite well here on the techies.
Jikro's gonna walk into Roche. Are they gonna catch him in time? Oh, they barely miss him. Walking to the top lane.
Yeah, they're smoked up as 4 right now. I don't know if they want to commit anything here because they've lost their Pangolier, and Pangolier has quite a lot of impact within the team fights. If they can. Someone's at the door. Okay, alright.
At least that's a real reason, you know. That's a real
Yeah.
reason. Gotta get your grab food, 850.
Right, that was a quick answer to the door, everyone. Jesus, like how close is the door to the PC? What the hell?
They are in position. Yeah, that's true. We have Mortimer Kisses, Fisher with Shard. Dude, this looks so scary if they get vision. There's global silence.
They got a blink.
Shorty,
Echo Slam's
let's
ready.
go.
It could be a
Oh,
disaster.
no.
Oh, they find 1 kill. They realise they need to go
Oh,
forward
really?
now.
Is that
Spawn.
on?
They've got themselves the pulverize there onto the silencer. That silencer down. It's a 1-for-1. That's a big onslaught there onto the Morphling. Morphling definitely in some trouble. Gonna have to wait for him to the high ground, but misses it.
Oh, that's
Gonna have to
kisses,
attribute
though.
shift now. He's going to be heavily controlled here. The Rolling Thunder coming out now. Is going to be able to stun in
so
place
nice.
too. That's a big hit onto the Bloodseeker. 1 more physical attack is needed, but it's just ever so fast. There's Young PH locked in place there with the Rupture. There's a Siphon Drains there. Mega kill for the techies. Meanwhile, Show TI has already had to use his Echo Slam, but it hasn't had much of an effect. Snapfire could get onto 2. Earthshaker's going to fall. In return, BKB is there from the Primal Beast. Have they got anything to cancel this? TP, yes they do, with the Pulverize picking up the Snapfire, and they stop that Roshan taking. My gosh.
It's so unfortunate. The Snapfire had Kisses, but he chose to run away as they were chasing the Morphling. They could have had such a big impact there. Shorty was nearby as well. They do stop the Roche though, like you said, so we'll see what YG chooses to do here now with all spells down on spawn.
Mm-hmm.
G-Croy barely getting out as well. Top lane.
Top lane, yeah.
Is he
They
gonna
found themselves the
Manta?
Morphlin. Oh, we used his Manta, so he can't purge the silence. That's another kill. Morphling taken out. It looks like Spawn team now. They're on the aggressive. It's just their picks. Their heroes. Doing very well right now.
One-man techies machine.
I told you, man, this techies he's out of control. I mean, I'm surprised he's not going the Ethereal Blade, but he's going actually a Aeon Disc here. Not Aeon Disc, sorry. The
Aether Lens.
Aether Lens, that's it. Mix those up between the two. It's got a 4-staff now on Silencer, so able to help and save some of his teammates here in dire situations.
Vanish.
No pun intended.
No pun intended.
Really, that was no pun intended.
Radiant
But they're going to use Moonlight Shadow here. They are trying to scout out for someone within the triangle, but to their disappointment, there's no one there. They are going to smoke up anyway. I don't think they saw that smoke of deceit. No, they did not. As they proceed to head now into their part of the jungle. I mean, they have themselves the global silence, YG do. So they have themselves the counter initiation. The smoke just broke. They don't want to go for that. That's too risky. Instead, they're actually going to head into the Roshan, surprisingly. Exorcism, level 2. It comes out, and they're going to try and take the Roshan. Are they aware, though? See anything going on here? They see Mirana hanging around. The Roshan is going to be falling very soon. They don't actually contest this, and Aegis is going to be going into the hands here of Spawn team on the Bloodseeker. Dick Roy. So with the Aegis pickup now. However, this is no Exorcism. Exorcism is down. I'm not too sure if YG want to fight this. Would you say that's a good choice to fight while the Exorcism is down? Or do you think they still have a few other things to be concerned about?
I feel like they definitely need to find a way to take away this Aegis. They're really too strong.
Fisher attempts there. It doesn't connect. They're really desperate to look for something here, YG are.
So hard for them to find anything. They've tried, messed up a few fights, and now it feels like they're so far behind. Spawn in a really commanding position. Dalu and Mangdai have been everywhere, and these silence kind of getting picked off after pick off. 7 deaths on the Pango.
Yeah, this Pango's not been having such a fun time as the mid laner. Meanwhile, double damage just snatched away from Spawn team. So they've got themselves the Aegis. Maybe perhaps they want to try and pressure a tier 2 tower. Would be ideal. I mean, Bloodseeker is pushing in the wave top. Meanwhile, they've just got to be careful of bottom. Because exactly what Spawn team are doing, YG are doing the exact opposite here on this bottom side.
Yeah, YG gonna need some time before they can like take real fights. The Skadi
actually coming forward there with the rolling boulder. Actually going to, interestingly, TP. I think he was trying to nuke the creep wave there, but didn't.
Yeah, he's trying to buy time.
Actually committed the rupture there also. But Tier 2 tower still alive here, still hanging around, taking control here of this area.
It did well. It delayed the push for quite long. Spawn not really wanting to commit here. Constantly trying to find angle in the mid lane, but YG doing a good job of not giving them an opportunity.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Now hammering
And
into
PH,
tier 2. Exorcism.
Exo popped
What's
finally.
up now? Young PH.
Come on, guy.
Hacking around in the trees. Got to be really careful here.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
That's my man.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Is a force to be reckoned with. He's a literal raid boss right now. I mean, he only has a BKB on the Primal Beast. Only 10k net worth in, but boy oh boy does he do a lot of damage with his spells.
Radiant's bottom tower
Oh,
is
Moonlight.
under attack.
No Exo though. Not too sure if they want this.
No Exo. Not sure why that was committed there,
Who's
but
Orion?
oh, Snapfire found out. Gonna use the Snapfire cookie to try and run away, but Roy right on their tracks. The Sacred Arrow will connect, and they'll find an easy kill.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, though, still, I mean, they've taken themselves the tier 2 tower, but this Aegis is going to expire in around about a minute, so if they want to do something with it, they need to do something now.
Indeed they do. Spawn. Trying to get pickoffs, but YG doing a real good job just separating. Looking at Mamang Daya here.
Hiding within the trees. Yeah, Morphling's, he's going to TP out. He's not getting anything here, and neither is the Silencer.
Radiant are scared.
Top lane,
PH gets
however, the
ruptured.
Rupture.
There's a
upon
basher
the
on
Fangle
Decoy.
here. Ah, shit!
Oh.
No, the damage is too much
Not
anyway.
needed.
That's the kill.
Yeah, he was so close to his Lincolns as well.
Both carries obtaining an Eye of Skadi now as well. And oh my gosh, look at all them red mines.
Dalu.
Better watch out, Snapfire. A lot of red mines. A Sacred Arrow. Oh, it connects! Lovely connection. But is it enough?
Just the supports
No,
though.
it's not. Glimmer Cape there. They're getting ready to pounce onto the Morph. Morph quick on the fingers there with the Replicate. Bounce away. Can they do anything more? The Aegis now has expired on Bloodseeker. No more Aegis. So now YG, they have a stronger chance of coming out in this game. I mean, there's no Rupture either. Rupture's down. Oh, it's back up now. Still, no Aegis. Spawn team will be a little bit less aggressive here, having to respect YG, because they haven't been able to push this middle tier 2 tower yet.
Yeah, it feels like both teams just content just farming. Spawn trying to find pickoffs left and right, but not really able to get anything. They also constantly have to deal with this pressure from the bot lane.
It's pretty close. Morphling just pushing out the bottom lane with his
Lauren.
Manta all the time. Oh,
Mid
Lun.
lane.
Ooh, gotta be careful, Lun. Doesn't want to show.
They will see the observer ward.
They will indeed. They'll be able to deward that.
Where are you watching?
See Zor
Six.
Rain.
Dire are scanning.
Go for anything there. Meanwhile, oh, Fisher.
Belly.
They're going to attempt to go for a kill here. Echo
Oh,
Slam
he gets
comes
the
out, but
beacon as
BKB
well.
has already been committed. Nonetheless, the
Doing a
damage is
lot
there
of
from
trouble.
Morphling and able to get the kill there on the Death Prophet. Echo Slam, kind of questionable. Not really needed there, but they still get the kill nonetheless.
Yeah, he BKB the Echo Slam regardless, but yeah, red does go down, going out a bit too far. Spawn, I don't know. I feel like they're pretty lost on like how to go top lane.
Meanwhile, the Blink and the Rolling Thunder there wants to try and affect the Bloodseeker.
There's a Lincoln, he can't
Are they going to be
rupture.
able to break it? Yes, once.
Oh,
Bounce
this is so
again.
nice.
They come down with the shield crush. The BKB is there. The Rupture available. Global Silence comes out. Morphling now wants to try and come forward with the damage that he has, but Bloodseeker's able to get out there with his TP.
Show these
Now
guys
blinking
young
forward
PH.
there. PH. Young PH for that matter. Trying to find the tech. He's found him successfully. The Fisher is there. Do they have enough damage? Yes, they do. With the Adaptive Strike, we'll finally take out this Techies, and it's a juicy 700 gold for the Morphin.
Yeah, nicely done by YG. Bloodseeker couldn't even pop his BKB. The Fisher with the roll. Looks like they practiced this one before. It's so annoying.
Even among death, he's still being a nuisance, this techies.
Indeed, indeed. Lotus on the Stepfire is a really big item. Lotus affects like all of their heroes. All their cores at least.
Well, they're going for a smoke though.
Radiant's
Marana
top tower is under
not
attack.
aware. Gonna try and pressure this tier 1 tower, they'll find it.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Trying to make a
global
clearing now
silence.
for this Roshan.
PH gets
Sacred
arrow.
Arrow. Next onto the Pango. Pango's stuck on the cliff right now. He actually blinks off. Takes out the Marana there. The physical damage from Morphling. Very strong right now. There's now... Oh, it's a long Roshan timing. So YG, they're not going to be able to get that for another 3 minutes there. 2 minutes and 40 seconds, that Roshan timing.
Yeah, Morph is BKB now though. I don't think they mind too much about what's happening. His Bloodseeker, I feel like he's gonna get kited more and more. His BKB is gonna get lower. It's very hard for them to find kills. They need like these Blink Hexes or Blink Shivas or whatever to just kind of engage. It's the Primal, like we talked about them not having stuns early and they depend on Dalu so much. Now Primal Beast has Pulverize, but Global Silence just kind of turns it off. BKB or no BKB. Just kind of running around in fights right now.
Okay, Refresher Orb. Picked up here for the Bloodseeker, so now has 2 BKB charges, 2 Rupture charges. Feels good. Remember back in the day when Bloodseeker level 25 used to get 2 Rupture charges, but now it doesn't get that anymore.
It still is.
No,
He does.
Oh, it does! Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, they changed that
They
out.
moved something else. I don't remember what it was. I like the Refresher a lot. He really needs his BKB to fight because of the Shaker.
Oh,
It's
sorry.
super annoying.
It was the Agnims that gave 2 charges.
Ah,
It
that's
was
true,
the
that's true.
Agnims, and then they swapped the Agnims over, didn't they, with that horrible ass
Right. Blood Mist.
blood AoE mist,
Yeah,
which is
yeah.
absolutely trash. I don't think I've
it's
ever seen
correct.
anyone build it ever. If anyone's ever seen anyone build a Bloodseeker Agnims, please let me know, because I don't think
not
I've,
in competitive.
yeah. Like, I thought, like, it would be good against Naga, because of, like, her illusions. I even tried it out. It's not. It's not, trust me. It's terrible. It does not
Both
work.
teams kind of chilling here. Basher almost complete on Pango, so that's going to be real nice to lock down G-Croy, because there's nothing that really goes through BKB. Kadi definitely one of the better options as well. This Moonlight.
Yeah, and I have to
Yeah,
say...
runs smoke though. Might run under the sentry ward here.
Yeah. Especially with the fact that Spawn team
that's
have...
young
actually,
PH?
yeah, they actually may be looking for something here.
What the fuck, that was scary, guys.
That was a very long blast off range.
Yeah, the 8th lens with the shard. The gem was still scanning the high ground, so they saw them drop the ward.
Radiant's middle tower
Both
is under
teams
attack.
playing
Oh.
on their own vision right now.
Yeah.
Lun standing in a very manly spot, I would say.
Roshan's back up in 10. Back up in 1. And there it is. Now it's a fight around this possible Roshan. I mean, finally they do take out the middle tier 1 tower. So if any buybacks occur, they can't TP on that tower anymore. If they do decide to have a Roshan fight. But it all comes around to this one now.
That's our buyback stats looking like. All of Spawn has no buyback and all of YG has buyback.
Okay.
This shrine's gonna matter a lot this fight. Or outpost, I should say.
What patch are you playing in, Adam?
Oh, I'm sorry. Same location, same purpose, different name, you know.
I remember.
Young PH, arrow, young PH.
Yeah, that's lovely. Connection onto Pango.
that's
Pango's
global
fallen.
silence.
BKB is there along with the Rupture as well. Going to try and bash up the Snapfire. There it is. The TP cancels there. Double kill for the Bloodseeker. And this is a potential Roshan taking. But both of them do indeed have the buybacks. Snapfire's going to buy back here. Still with the Mortimer's Kisses. Though the
That was
Exorcism.
really odd. They see Jukroy, they think he has no BKB, but oh, I don't know about this one, guys. Just trying to slow it down. Snapfire is on the way, there's still more kisses, like you said.
Oh. And I don't know if they can take it here because they're
It's
recuperating
scary for
themselves.
Spawn, man.
Mortimer's Kisses coming out there in the Moonlight Shadow, providing them some cover. They're actually going to head
Trading for
themselves back in.
Enslow, though. This Earthshaker. All eyes on him, Shodi. He
get
gets two. He's gonna come in.
To the radiant.
That's the Aegis
So
once
it's
again
fine.
on the side of Spawn Team.
And the shard for the Death Prophet. Jikroy buys his own shard. Still very ahead of the game. Small mistake there by Young PH, just cost them the Roshan. Buyback on Zorin as well, the Snapfire.
Yeah. So now it's just... Do we possibly see a passive play here again? They had themselves the Aegis, but they only took themselves the tier 2 tower on the side of Spawn Team. So they really need to do something this time. It's around about 36 minutes in. Morph's just got himself a second big item, and that's the Satanic. This Morph is getting scarier and scarier by the minute.
Indeed, it just feels so hard for him to like go in and start fights for both sides.
Even has a 9-second BKB as well. He has not touched this BKB. That's how little fights have gone on right now. Other than skirmishes, that's around about it. They do maybe perhaps find vision on the silencer. Oh my gosh, he's hiding in the trees. This is... Global Silence comes out. Oh, I think Earthshaker did want to go forward there, but they were reluctant to do so. Meanwhile, blast off there, affecting the Pangolier. This may be Pangolier dead. It is indeed. Pangolier going to fall. Meanwhile, Rupture has been committed here on the Earthshaker. Earthshaker will fall here also. Spawn Team going to find themselves 2 kills. Morphling going to waveform out. Does not want to stay there any longer, however. Right next. Oh, Rupture being committed there on the Morphling, but it's only Bloodseeker in the proximity. The Morph is just going to be able to attribute shift and waveform back to the fountain.
Out of my way!
Yes, Pangolier needs to be way more careful. He's so important to these fights. To kind of play behind his Morphling who is Satanic now. Pretty strong.
As now proceed to take many of the objectives as they can. They've only got 3 towers remaining. We're on the side of YG. Be able to take them with ease. Just gonna wait for the Pangolier. 3 and 10 right now on Pango.
They want to cam the ward. YG will spawn walk into this. Jikroy looks like he wants to farm some ancients. Probably gonna lose his Aegis.
They have vision of him. Waveform forward. Oh, that's some big damage. That's some big damage indeed. Very well played there. But the rest of Spawn Team are going to try and come in and help that Bloodseeker, but the Fish are coming out along with the Echo Slam. That didn't have much of an effect there. Spawn Team, they're still alive. Coming forward, the Rupture heavily affecting Young PH here. He's trying to get the disarm, but it's not going to be enough. Bloodseeker will clean up the Pangolier. Heading forward now for the Snapfire. The waveform forward. This is Bloodseeker in trouble. Bloodseeker's going to fall. It's a 1-for-1. BKB along with that Agnim's ability has been committed there. And Spawn Team will have to get themselves back. This Morphling, they realize how strong he actually is now.
It's really nice for YG. Once the Bloodseeker dies, this Morph is he's a god. Tanning, never used. The Shaker with Doctrine as well. It's causing so much havoc, holding everyone in place.
And we've got Echo Slam coming up very soon.
Dalul trying to make a play, but Glimmer came on the silencer though. Dalul, I don't know about this one.
Oh, bombs. Oh, full staffing away.
Oh, Red tipping in. Dude, Red is suiciding.
Yeah, Red will get the kill on silencer, but in return, do they want to try and take out DP? No. They'll actually get that pick off there. Just distracting them from taking objectives.
For sure.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
At least Morph will be able to take that.
Has fallen.
And Bloodseeker down for another 30.
Very strong. His Bloodseeker has like no attack speed. He's very dependent on the fight starting to like bring people down, but it's not the easiest. Shard on the Snapfire completed. Dalul buying a Hex. That's a nice item. That's a nice item.
He's found double damage on the river here too. We'll pick that one up.
They give it to a morph, they do. He has a
They
bottle
do.
and the trickster probe. Oh, what a great item. Evasion.
I feel like YG now is starting to get the upper hand here now. They have the opportunity to go smoke, and smoke they will. They have the double damage on the
This
Morphling.
DD morphling is hella
Dyers
scary.
are scanning.
One. Looks like they will go the wrong way. YG.
Shadows take us.
Oh, they actually going to try and do a smoke of their own, Spawn Team are. Maybe, perhaps. Moonlight shadowed up. But they can see that almost both teams right now are
Were you watching?
missing on the map.
Start.
You can see they are actually going to reveal themselves here, and they have some nice vision here. And know they're all sitting within the triangle right now.
Both teams kind of scared. One fight is all it takes at this point in the game for it to swing hard to either side.
They do have themselves some good information though with that observable previously, but they're going to do a smoke of their own.
Smoke and smoke. Daytime, he's on
It's
the
gonna
low ground.
break. The rupture
It's
has been
ruptured.
committed on the Morphling. Got to be careful here. Will waveform away. It's the rupture down. But a second rupture is available. Splitsika did choose that level 25 talent.
Yeah, there's
with the
4
extra rupture.
ruptures. Butterfly completed on Morphling, so it's a really big time. He has the Trickster Cloak and the Butterfly, pretty much untouchable by physical damage. 50% evasion. Kind of surprised he went for this. Felt like he could have gone all in for like a bit more damage, maybe a Daedalus or Silver Edge kind of item, but we'll see how the Butterfly pans out.
Meanwhile, Pango. A lot of damage
Oh,
there.
no.
Gonna have to
Oh,
use that Stormbreaker.
Is
There we
the
go.
big hit?
Will still survive, but the Skull Bash is there. Will fall. Techies in return has still survived that onslaught. Coming forward here with the
SH, he's banging them into vision. Dude, this is so good for them.
Gonna
BD as
try
well.
and get the kill here onto the DP. Will find Techies within an
Oh, the
instant
cookie.
with that waveform. Now trying to deal the
Oh,
damage. There's an Echo Slammer to two, but the onslaught coming out in return. Spawn Team is still alive and still surviving. They are going to get themselves out of there. So now they're rolling forward. Coming forward onto... They're on it. They will find the kill. Meanwhile, Techies
Mamang Daya.
getting
I think in the
initiated
trees
on
they
by the
see him.
Morph. They will definitely get the kill here. And that's a dieback. As YG now going to pray that this Roshan is a short timing. What is it? It's going to be 2 minutes and 20. That's pretty late. That's enough time for the techies to get back.
You're just a pro at reading the Roshan clock. I look at it, I'm like, yeah, it's not out. Oh. KSH has another item flying in. What is it? Just mangoes, Hungry boy. Silencer, Hex queued up.
I gotta say,
I think too big for either side. Yeah,
Pango is getting so heavily harassed. He is heavily relying on this Stormcrafter.
that is true. I think he's doing... I mean, he kind of has to use his body because the rest of his team is important. I'm not sure how else he can like really play. Maybe this BKB will change things up for him. Tired that they need to start fights, but both teams are kind of just not showing till someone else shows. Mamang Daya. They're all buying hexes on spawn for this morphing.
Yeah.
I'd be worried for YG. When these hexes come out, it's gonna be really tough.
They're getting really impatient, YG are. They're just sitting around this Roshan saying, why are you not up?
The BKB's flying over.
Oh, but the
Young
Moonlight
PH.
Shadow, Young PH.
Oh, the Stormcrafter!
Oh, just able to get back.
Dude, the Stormcrafter hit the Death Prophet and he blinked out immediately. That's so good. Very nicely done.
Still trying to scout out for this Roshan right now. Still not up. Another 40 seconds remaining.
This is the third rush, right? Second rush?
This is a third rush.
Third rush. That's super big. If Morph gets an Aghanims, That's super big. The Bloodseeker has no attack speed items. Mangdaya. That's a shard. They see him. Bit too deep though. Dalu has the ultimate ult, but queuing up the E-Blade, so I'm not really sure why he wants it.
Rolling
Ooh,
Thunder. They're going to try and initiate here onto
no.
Primal, but get blocked by the Fisher. That's Rolling Thunder down, and Roshan is now spawned up.
He had buyback on Mamang Daya and it was really deep. I think it's lucky that he couldn't go for that. Oh, Mirana?
Oh, both teams, they're aware.
Precious bomb.
The Roshan's up.
Tower is under attack.
It's now.
Oh, Rupture on Lun.
Yeah, Rupture on Silencer, going to try and
Keeping
TP
out.
out here, but he's going to be cancelled there by the blast off. And they'll find the kill.
He has no
Radiant's
buyback.
tower is under
Oh, he has buyback, just barely enough. So that's something like they have to consider. Exo Comida as well, half life left.
As they're going to get
Half
themselves.
duration, I should say. But YG don't look interested in contesting. Don't want to use the buyback on Silencer, no roll as well. So
It looks like they're not going to contest here. YG losing their Silencer.
into the radiant.
This is the third Aegis that they've obtained. I think we're getting a bit of latency, so well, because I know that this Aegis is not going to be committed. We're going to just be.
no.
I'm going to be around about 30 seconds, and hopefully this latency will be sorted because I do see some latency issues. Hold on, be right back. We'll be about 30 seconds. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing has happened as of yet. Just making sure that there's no latency issues, because I've noticed during some team fights there was some lag for some reason. Not too sure why. In comes the defense there. I think there's just way too much on the game right now.
Yeah, I was crying because Bloodseeker took the Aghanims. So he has this shitty spell now.
Oh, did Bloodseeker take the Aghanims? The Blood
yeah.
Mist. Dear me.
And but Friar, would have rather had it on. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's the right choice. Everyone else has kinda awful eggs. Hex completed on Techies, on Mamang Daya, and almost on Red as well, so YG, gotta be careful. Silencer has a Lincoln's queued up, changing it up and the Hex.
Oh, he does,
I
yeah.
wonder why.
Waters rise.
Yes. Looking for something here.
Dire's courier has been killed.
They really need to try and get themselves this tier 2. The tier 2 is still standing. There's no one here to defend it, because right now they're pushing out bottom YGR. They keep on forcing Spawn team back. I
Radiant's bottom tower
Both
is
teams
under
so
attack.
scared.
think they just need
I'd like
to
to see
commit.
Red go for a refresher here.
Dire's structures
They're
Oh,
committing
as
block.
well. YG pressuring the tier 3. Glyph committed to tier 2 here.
Spawn's not even going back. Mamang Daya has a Hex, he's gonna look here.
Oh yeah.
There's a global for the
Next door,
pulverize.
there's the pulverize as well, but the global silence is there in return. Is
the
Morphling going to be
second
able to
hex,
survive?
oh,
The
he has
BKB
Satanic.
along with the Satanic also will survive. That is the tech. He's
Right.
gone, but the Abyssal Blade is there, stopping the TP,
the
but an
Echo.
Echo Slam onto 2. That's a lot of damage, but Morphling's still alive, going to be able to waveform out, but the rest of Spawn team right on his butt will fall, along with... Oh, Earthshaker just gets alive! Earthshaker just TPs out, but they lose the Morphling there. They do take a tier 3 tower, though.
They did such a good job of saving him, but he chose to wave in, didn't think of the basher, I guess, Jukroy. TP'd in to snipe him off. Very nicely done. Does have the buyback, so we'll see if this causes any chain of events. 1 minute left on the Aegis for the Bloodseeker. Style, away you go. Alright, here we go. I was saying I like to see a refresher on red because I feel like he doesn't want to press exo because he feels like the downtime is. Oh no.
We've got to pause.
It's the door, guys.
Yeah, it's the door. It's the door, guys. Reason, guys. DC's lag. Yeah, I've noticed that there's some latency here.
Earth shaker.
I'm not too sure what's going on there. Hopefully it's all a-okay, but a very big turn of events within this game. What looked to be possibly a YG favoured win. It's turned out to be in Spawn Team's favour now. As they pressure on, they've got Morphling down. He can only come back with a buyback. They could potentially take themselves a set of racks if Morphling just doesn't buy back. But I think they can take 2 sets. So it's either if they want to keep all of their set of racks, or don't commit the buyback and let them possibly take 2.
I'll probably commit the buyback here. We'll see. We're resuming soon, but he says G, but well, his answer's missing. So, oh, there he is.
Sorry. Sec. Uh-oh. Oh, they initiated the go. He's back. Oh, God.
Is he, though? Someone's
yeah,
not
there
back.
we go.
Yeah, he'll definitely have to use his buyback here. There's just a matter of... Well, if Jigbar goes uphill and they Fisher block him in, there's like 1 for staff only. So. See, it's still really scary. Attacking Lincolns on the side of YG.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Looks like. I was saying this Pango's like few deaths and Roshan's kinda snowballed into them, putting Spawn in the position they are now.
Bottom tower has fallen.
DP does change his item build up, has the refresher queued up now. I think it's much more valuable, so you always have exo. You're not scared that if you pop ghosts that they come and run at you.
As my gosh, game going on for 51 minutes now. It is quite turning out effect. If any of you are just joining in, this is game 2, not game 3. Aegis has actually just expired now on the Bloodseeker. They have not been able to use that. They've realized that his Aegis is gone. They've scanned him out. Can they? Oh, they just stunned him. BKB gonna try and TP out. Oh, the bash! The bash gets it! The BKB, he's on his own! The Rolling Thunder, it's there once again. Gonna try and use Refresher to get himself a second BKB. There it is. But he doesn't have himself a TP. He's gonna hold his ground now. There's the Global Silence coming out along with the Multimus Kisses as well. That's gonna be Bloodseeker down. They get him. Down for 96. He does have buyback, but what can they do? YG.
The pause. Could have been the pause, could just be a mistake he made, but that will be costly. 80 seconds. A lot of Lincoln's being completed as well, so time's being dragged out here.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
6k on this Earthshaker. Still not buying his BKB. 25 on Pango. Takes the Swash cooldown over the Rolling Thunder. It's okay. More bashes.
Gonna try and head maybe perhaps to take this bottom set of racks. Have to be
Hex
careful
on
though.
Travins as well. Yes, they on this. It might
Aggressive
pop in.
Fisher.
Lincoln's on the
Radiant's
Morph now.
bottom barracks are under
As Morph
attack.
comes forward now to finish off these racks. Buyback available. They are going to force the glyph. As now, Primal Beast TPing back.
They're
The
looking.
Magdaya, he's here.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Oh, they're so scared. They should come in here. It's 20 seconds on the Bloodseeker.
They are. I mean, The Echo Slam is indeed ready, but Mortimer's Kisses, they're coming off cooldown. They're ready in a few more seconds. Bloodseeker back in 10. Would not want to commit the buyback now.
They should know that the Bloodseeker still has no refresher. He used it bottom.
And Primal Beast going to be using his Roar there. Tag Nymphs. They actually don't go for the push.
We're gonna wait for more Lincolns probably.
I mean, the buyback
We're in a
status
rush
right
right
now.
now.
I mean, almost everyone has buyback apart from Pangolier and the Marauder.
Not too bad. Mira has Aeon, this shouldn't be too worried. This Pango has to be careful though.
44k net worth on the Bloodseeker. I think it'd be most
Yeah,
important
it's
to look at the
the
buybacks.
Agonyms as well, being eaten from Roche.
Yeah. As Roshan is up now. This is the 4th Roshan available.
Running to
Unless the
top
Roshan
lane.
time is broken. What the hell is wrong with Dota
You
TV?
never know.
There we go,
Both lanes
okay.
kinda being
Yeah.
shoved in.
The Roshan timer was broken. Thank you, Dota TV. Much appreciated.
Do they see Mamang Daya here? He has the travels too, so if they do spot it out, they should know that
Dire's
his
top
team
tower
is
under
probably
attack.
not here.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Okay.
PSH.
Morphling.
He's gonna get double hex
Oh!
there.
Hex from the Lotus
Oh,
Orb.
they get rid.
Linking forward now with the Exorcism. They want to try and fight this Spawndu. Coming forward. Silencer. Going to be able to hide in the trees, but affected there by the blast off. Hexed up now. As the silence is there,
looking.
Silencer is going to fall. Has the buyback. Echo Slam there onto
Shobi.
2. Will be able to find the Death Prophet. The BKB has been activated there by Primal, but taking so much physical damage. Morphling on his tracks, trying to get behind him. Do they have the damage? Yes, they do. That's Primal Beast going to fall. Buyback there from the Death Prophet. Wanted to try and come back to the fight, but the fight was already determined.
Oh, that was a frustration chase from Red, I think. They kind of used their hexes, but went too deep. YG, very patient. Good job by the Shaker finding that big Echo Slam. Red just melts.
Where are you watching?
The Roshan's up as well now, as Dota TV has finally stopped having fits. And there's a
Oh, this Silencer bought back and still has enough gold for his hex if he wants it.
oh my gosh, and he's gonna get it. Yeah, Silencer with the hex now. All the hex is coming out. It's about to reach 60 minutes very soon. It's now all
Lincoln's on the
techies
Snapfire.
been found, or maybe Pangolier has been found.
He
Sacred
should be
Arrows, look at the
fine.
damage from the red mines. The BKB has been activated. The Swashbuckler is there. Where's the Rolling Thunder?
Yes,
He's going to
right.
use himself up with that
Shot.
Stormcrafter.
OPH.
He's still alive, but will fall from the red mines. He was on his own. Pangolier, that was a... that was questionable. Sorry, that was not the Yule Scepter. That was... I did correct myself there. That was the Stormcrafter.
Stormcrafter.
Yeah, but it has the small Yule's effect, doesn't it? So...
I think he was trying to press his roll up in BKB. I don't think you can do that. It was like kind of being stuck for a bit here and there.
Yeah.
Refresher queued up on the Earthshaker. Let's have it if he wants to buy it. Super, actually, pretty high
Radiant's
net
top
worth.
tower is under
Super
attack.
high impact game he's having too. These Echo Slams really nice. Aghanim's completed on the Morphling. That's really nice as well.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Game going on for so long now. Who would know this game is all over a seeding? Like,
Yeah, true that.
what the heck? Roshan's up. Both teams are aware, trying to place each other.
Oh, the smoke.
Observers.
And they know Pango's dead.
Oh, they are.
There is an
Oh,
outpost though.
It hasn't
Not
broke.
sure if they can.
They know
Travis
that.
has a ward.
They know it's
Oh,
fake.
that's a good ward. They see it though.
Oh, nice blast off there, but Morphling able to avoid that. The global silence comes out. They
Tango
haven't
bites
been
back.
able to get what they wanted. That was not a good
They have the
initiation.
BKB.
Spawn now. They're going to try and disengage. And that was a buyback from
Tango
Pangolier.
buyback. Not the worst. The Dalul has a BKB. And a 250 damage talent. What a
Dire
chat.
are scanning.
Counter smoke from YG. They are just pushing in the wave.
They are indeed. They just want to try and find something they could get the Marana if they know He's on the high ground here. They're still smoked right now. Heading in
Looks
within
like
the
they're
creep wave. They're going to wait for someone to defend this. Who's going to be their target? I mean, they're playing very defensively and very clever. Maybe perhaps they're going to try and take control of the high ground here. Possibly meet the Death Prophet. No. Still no one at the moment. Maybe the techies. Oh no, they are indeed going to meet Bloodseeker.
Ooh, they see the shaker. Yes, BKB, but it doesn't get it off.
Hexed up, there's the blast off, still able to survive.
Yes,
The rupture going on to the silencer. Is now actually trapping in place the Primal Beast, but nonetheless, they've actually lost 3 here on the side of YG, as now they head themselves into the Roshan. The buyback there from ES wants to join back into the fight. Morphling is on his own with the Pangolier. Pangolier joining him now with the Rolling Thunder, but they've actually disengaged and head out that Roshan.
No buyback on both supports, so YG they really be really careful here.
Need to be super careful. Only buyback remaining is on the Morphling. Do they contest this or do they stay back? Morphling going forward onto the Mirana. The Aeon Disc has been procced. There's the bash onto the Morphling. Morphling going to try and get some of his HP back. The Echo Slam onto free. That finds the Bloodseeker. Bloodseeker down. He's going to have to buy back and try and come back to the fight. ES in some trouble, along with Morphling as well. Has been pulverized. ES is going to fall. The pulverize, keeping the Morphling in place. We'll use the Manta Style. We'll waveform. Try and find the kill. There it is. Onto the Primal Beast. Primal's going to fall. Morphling, he's going to try and TP out. Where's the cancel? There it is from the Hex of the Marauder as Bloodseeker comes in now, but the waveform's there, really trying to find this Marauder. There's the adaptive strap, we're going to be able to avoid it with thanks to the Moonlight Shadow as the Bloodseeker has been stunned up. Morphling, he's still alive. How in the hell is he gone? The Bloodseeker's down for about 120 seconds. As now, Pango going to try and get away. Where's the physical damage? Trying to catch up to him. They just need a little more. Pango, he's rolling. He's got away from the techies. Jesus!
It's a buyback on the Bloodseeker. He can buyback here if he wants to. His supports are alive.
He can, but they give the Aegis to maybe perhaps the pit. Yeah, the Primal Beast.
Can definitely just eat these eggs. And there's a this Earthshaker is so clutch. She has a refresher up now too.
So there we go. My, what a fight. So those were, as you can see in the buyback status, that is quite a lot of buyback spent.
And the more spent so much time, Hex stunned everything. Just couldn't bring him down. His Trickster called Butterfly. Again, so annoying. Almost level 30, we'll have even more HP to play with.
Now, do they make this passive now? Or?
They're gonna get young PH.
They're gonna go forward onto Pango. Pango may be in some trouble. He's gonna use the Rolling Thunder and get himself out. Global Silence will help him retreat. However, they have found themselves the Snapfire.
They wanna fight. There's no Bloodseeker
They are. They're going to try to now. Bloodseeker down for 30, but the Moonlight Shadow will cover their retreat. Maybe not able to find the Marauder, but Marauder force staffing away. Here comes Morphling.
He can turn to the Mirana.
Morphling is... Oh, Mirror Shield. Tier 5 items.
Scary item. Scary item. One misclick, you get hexed, you know, it's over. Morph buys the travels too, has no buyback right now, he needs to kind of be careful, 1k go wrong.
And they found himself a double damage now too, the Morphling has. My gosh, this really has turned into an hour game. Was not expecting this whatsoever.
Young PH, what has he bought? Aghanimps? Yeah, he has a full eggs blessing coming out. Okay, very cool. But he does not have buyback, so gotta be careful. It's a very strong roll with the Aghanimps to be so strangling the fuser.
It's Apex found as well.
Yeah,
Mirror
so
Shield.
nice.
Very nice.
So nice for them. What do we have on Pirate Hat? No, Pirate Hat's great against the morph. I mean against the replicate. Seer Stone on the block. I'm not sure that's the item you want, Jigro.
Buybacks are starting to come back now though. Got ourselves Death Prophet, Marana, Silencer, and the Snapfire with buybacks. 2 on either side. Morphling just needs a little bit more gold to get his buyback, but they are going to go for a smoke here on Spawn T with the Moonlight Shadow covering their advance as they come forward.
Morphling no Aegis, he has to be careful.
Going forward there with the BKB. As charging forward, meanwhile, Death Prophet on the tracks of the Morphling. They have got a Hex onto the Primal Beast. Primal Beast in trouble here with the Morphman's Kisses dealing a lot of damage. They have been able to take down the Earthshaker, but in return, that Silencer gone. And the Snapfire in return trying to combat Morphling, taking way too much damage, but actually being able to heal back up. But the Abyssal Blade is there. Is Morphling going to be able to live through it? He is! Morphling will be able to live through it, but there the Red Mines taking down the Morphling. Morphling's going to have to buy back now along with Silencer. Coming back to this fight with the Boots of Travel, going to TP back onto the Snapfire as they come forward now. As young PH right on top of the Death Prophet. There's no more exorcism trying to take her out. There's the bash. The BKB has been committed, but at what cost? Because you're just going to fall. Able to get the kill. That is DP down for 120 seconds with buyback, but Bloodseeker down for 70.
Dude, this Techies, holy shit, Techies with his Moonshot, Pirate Head, and the damage talent. He's just chonking away the Morphling forever. Oh man.
They could potentially get this now. Bloodseeker down. No buyback available.
It does have a buyback, has Exo as well, but I don't know if they can do it. Morph has no BKB though, he has to kind of be careful.
Sacred Arrow. Hex broken. Buyback from DP. The Mirror Shield, oh my gosh, the Mirror Shield! Morphling still alive, gonna actually use the Global Silence, will waveform away. Bloodseeker still down for 30. Exorcism has been committed. Are they gonna go for this?
Just waiting for a Shodi. He has Refresher, Travels, BKB, double Echo Slam. Can definitely go for it if they want to.
Okay.
SH might be a bit scared here, used his buyback. Yep, swapping out the Travels. He's out of here.
And unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen,
Stygian Desolator.
YG are out. They've gone back out again now, so we're waiting for the next fight. I don't know what to... I don't even know what they can do. There's a fact that that team fight was so split off. I mean, Techie's now going the physical damage here, as you can see, going on Moonshard with possibly an MKB because of the talent. 252 damage.
Yeah, the butterfly on the morph actually like made him survive for so long ago. I'm sure Dalu killed him at least 30 times in the top fight. Like these fights are so crazy.
Dire are scanning.
Arcane Rune on the Pangolier now.
So they're starting to take more control here, YGR. Of the area.
The game there. Some Moonlight coming out again. I'd like to see his Silencer go for Refresher. Please don't buy the Hurricane Pike you have queued up, mister. Has a Hex double global. Sounds great.
Still sitting upon the high ground. This game is still on. They're ever so cautious. YG.
Wait, where's the Apex? The one has the Apex? Just not using it. Right.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Just trying to play above the high ground right now. Try not to give it away though. Roshan may have the possibility of spawning back in around about a minute.
Ex Machina and Jikroy. So triple BKB, triple Abyssal, triple Glebnir. If he can press it, triple Swift Blink.
Wow.
That sounds too hard, you know, for me.
Yeah, that's way too many buttons. That's way too many buttons to press. The pressure's on Jikroy now to show us how it's done.
Nothing. That's the full Refresher if he wants to buy it. Probably will not, but mid lane.
Oh, Snapfire! In some trouble. Snapfire going to be abyssal bladed up. The BKB is there. Snapfire will fall. Going to try and blink forward now and find the rest of YG. The rupture has been committed there onto the Pangolier. Pangolier in serious trouble. Though in return, the BKB along with the damage, the Echo Slam is there. It's going to be able to take down the Primal Beast. As now waveforming forward, trying to find the Bloodseeker. Primal Beast is going to try and buy back and come back to the fight, but Morphling is just hammering in the damage. Oh, they're going to be able to kill the Techies. Techies has been able to survive. There's the Pulverize onto the Morphling. Morphling still coming forward. There's the waveform with the Adaptive Strive. Going to be able to take down the Techies. There's now BKB trying to blink away. Will be able to successfully. It's only 3 remaining on the side of Spawn Team. With 4 on YG, they could definitely take this and possibly win now.
No buyback on Dalu. Young PH double damage rune running over. Dude, these Earthshakers.
So there's one Rax.
So high impact.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
Coming along to the second. Waveforming in. Gonna have to try and avoid those sacred arrows.
Is under attack.
What else can they do? There's still an Ex Machinima.
There is.
Ex Machina.
Radiant's middle barracks.
So
He can't really go in. The Pango just goes on him. It's so hard.
oh,
Abyssal
sacred
as well.
arrow will connect. Morphling in some
get
trouble.
one mirror
Needs to
shield
be
in the
saved
hex.
now. That's a big fissure. That's going to help Morphling survive for some time with the Satanic coming out. Man fighting the Bloodseeker. Bloodseeker has to get back now. The global silence is there. Morphling right on top will find the Bloodseeker. Bloodseeker gonna buy back right now. Wants to try and come back to the fight. Morphling wants to end this game now. We'll be able to avoid the sacred
mirror
arrow.
shield again.
It's now coming back onto the Marauder. Marauder gone. Marauder gonna buy back. They're all gonna try and jump right on top of the Morphling right now. But the Echo Slam coming out onto free. They'll be able to take down the Bloodseeker. Bloodseeker dead with no buyback. As now they finally go for the throne. YG at long last. They will take the 2 tier 4s. The Abyssal Blade there onto the Marauder. Marauder dead from the Adaptive Strike. Hammer into the Ancient and they will call GG. YG take game 2. And that is game. A valiant effort there from Spawn Team. But YG, they will finish this best of 3 2-0.
Just like their whole run, 2-0 all the way, looking good. YG. To the last fights, the Earthshaker had a book of, you even call it the Shadow Realm. He banished the Morphling. Bloodseeker couldn't hit him. Morph had the Mirror Shield too. Mamang Daya hexed himself. Man, so many small things just affecting the games. It was crazy. It was crazy.
It really was. And how long did the game go on? The game went on for an hour and 10 minutes.
It's too long, man. That's the answer.
It's too freaking long. My God, I don't know if it should have even gone on for that long, but it did, and we enjoyed it. But you know, that finally concludes all of the games now for round 3, open qualifiers. Did you enjoy it though, Adam? Was it enjoyable at the end?
It was nice.
It was
some nice games towards the end. Yeah,
it was. Finally, you know. It was a blast to end at the end with that one. It was really good. But have a look at the graph.
It's fun.
The graph is absolutely nuts.
Fun, man. The graph? Oh no, I don't have no graph on my screen.
Oh, dear.
I'll believe you. I'll believe you. Don't worry.
The graph is. Don't look at the graph. The graph is.
Don't look at the graph. Is it going one way and then just turns the other way?
It just drops down like a slide. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for the open qualifiers. So indeed, it is going to be YG who actually get themselves the higher seeding. Spawn Team, obviously, of course, still going to qualify in the close qualifiers, but with a lower seeding. But that was a game. That was pretty much a freaking game, nonetheless. It was a lot of fun to watch. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to conclude for today's open qualifiers. On Saturday and Sunday, we've got round 4, so make sure to check those out and don't miss those at around about the same time as they have been previously. But yeah, that's it from today with myself, Epidamnos, and joining me was 343 Dota. We've had an absolutely amazing time casting these open qualifiers for today. Hopefully, we'll see you around the next time. Hope you have enjoyed today's stream, and I'm sorry for the technical issues that came around and out and about, but thank you for those who stayed by and watched the entirety of the stream. Until then, we'll see you in the next games. Take care of yourself, and have a good day.